Yeah, that's more like it. Let's go.
Yo, 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 yo. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Demetrius, with the PPP. Panthers Prime Podcast. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I hope y'all doing good, man. Yeah, happy Sunday. I told y'all I'm going live, and we're going to talk about this. Yeah, we're going live, and we're going to talk about this. Bryce Young could be the best quarterback in the NFC South, and why I think he's going to dominate the South this year. Yeah, we're going to get into this, man. If y'all haven't done so, make sure that you double tap the screen. Show love to the channel. Consider becoming a member. It's only $3.99 a month on this wonderful Sunday. I think it's raining outside. I don't know. It looks dark. Look like something going on outside. Man, I hope y'all doing good, man. Hey, let's get into this, man. Now, I did part 7 last night. Part 7 was a very, very short part, but it was in depth. And I packed a lot of stuff inside of that short 27-minute video. Go back and watch it. Part 7 was pretty good. Bryce Young is way ahead of the game when it comes down to pre-snap reads. Way ahead of the game. And if you don't think so, just go back and watch it. And see, that's why I'm doing this series. Because in this series, I will be exposing every bold-faced lie that has been told about Bryce Young. All right. Green 80. Yeah. Green 80. You know what? Let me play it real quick. Because y'all haven't heard it in a minute. Let me play it real quick. Because, hearing is believing. Seeing is believing. So when you hear it and when you see it, you feel me? It's going to get down in you. And pause. Yeah, let me play it real quick.
Huddle. Certainly you have time to get it back, but man, this is get a first down here. Green 80! Great time!
That's all. That's all you need to hear. That's all you need to hear. Let's go. Shout out Bryce. All right. I want to start here because I think it's good to start here with this question here. What if Bryce Young isn't just good in 2026? What if he absolutely dominates the NFC South? Yeah. What if he absolutely dominates the NFC South? Well, what do you mean by that, PPP? I mean, what if he goes out here and he just leaps and bounds ahead of Tua or Penix, whoever's going to play, comes out here and makes an open show of Tyler Shuck, which I think is going to happen, and then outplays Baker Mayfield, which, in my opinion, happened twice in that game, or at least twice in both of those games. Make no mistake about it, the Carolina Panthers should have won that game in Tampa Bay, that rain game. Of course, the NFL came out and said whatever they said. Whatever. The NFL's going to do that. They're going to make lies. Referees are going to go for who they want to go for. It is what it is. Now, what if Bryce Young isn't just good in 2026? What if he actually dominates the South? Did Carolina quietly build the perfect situation for Bryce Young to explode? That's where we're going to start right there. And the reason why I want to start there is because I hear so many people saying, if this guy is so good, why does he need so much? What up, Omar? What's good with you, man? I hear so many people say, if this guy is so good, PPP, as you claim, why does he need so much? It's to me, it's mind-boggling. I don't understand. I don't get why you would say something like that. Because if this was your favorite quarterback, which I know people outside of Carolina, they may have, what a big walk. I know people outside or people who are Carolina Panthers fans, they like other quarterbacks, right? You wouldn't be upset if Jalen Hurts had gotten Tedero McMillan, if Jalen Hurts would have gotten Chris Brazzell. You know what you would have said? Them boys stacking up over there. Man, they just got this guy, they got that guy. They stacking up. But when it but that's why I laugh. That's why I laugh, because the clear bias is just oozing off of people. Instead of you saying them boys stacking up, you say why he need all this. It's the complete opposite. Same situation, complete opposite. So, did Carolina quietly build the perfect situation for Bryce Young? I believe they did, and I believe that they have been showing that. It's not a mystery on what Carolina and what Dan Morgan is doing. I mean, every draft we've drafted a wide receiver, because in order to win in this league, you must have speed. You must have wide receivers that can beat the defense. You just have to have that. And in my estimation, it shows a couple things. It shows that Carolina isn't done with upgrading this wide receiver core. They're not done. Don't think that this is the final configuration. Trust me. Trust and believe this. This is not the final configuration. I'm going to tell you that right now. The way Dan Morgan is thinking, he's probably still looking at wide receivers that are out there that are available. He probably still looking at tight ends that are out there that are available. Because you never want to get to a place where you think you're good and you're not. You always want to be constantly evaluating, okay? So, has Bryce Young, or have they built a system around Bryce Young where he could dominate? I believe so. I believe Bryce Young's going to go crazy this upcoming season. I absolutely do believe that. Yeah, everybody left at Bryce early. But are we watching a franchise QB entering his takeover season? These are just thoughts that I have. These are just thoughts that I have. Everybody laughed early at Bryce. People didn't want Bryce. I know y'all think Bryce is just a soft little lamb, right? From interviews that he's had, he was on the pivot, some other stuff, how he say he don't get externally motivated. Everything is internal, stuff like that. And I know y'all think he's just a little lamb slain for the Carolina Panthers. But I'm telling you, the Panthers are building something, man. What's good with your Carolina Blue 843? What's up, man? What's good with y'all? Yeah, double tap the screen. Yep. Let them know that Panthers Prime podcast is running part 8 of a 100-part series called Green 80. Every episode different. Every episode is going to be attacking something. And how can you attack 100 different things with Bryce? Easy. My mind is too sharp. The angles just be angling. And when something is truth, you can talk about it all day. All right, let's go. Let's go. Hey, let's start right here with the 2026 season and why that matters, okay? Bryce isn't coming off a failure. Even though we had a losing season, Bryce Young is not coming off a failure, all right? He's coming off of growth. And see, that's the difference. That's why I say some of y'all are a glass half empty person. Glass half empty instead of a glass half full. He's coming off of a growth, not off of failure. Panthers made it to the playoffs at 8-9. We did. It was a losing season, but we made it to the playoffs. Bryce led meaningful football late in the season. And if you don't agree with that, put a 2 in the chat. If you agree with that, put a 1 in the chat. All right. The team culture changed up under Dave Canales. That's a fact. The Panthers became competitive instead of embarrassing. All right. And that's why the 2026 season matters so much, because we're not coming off of a failing season. We're not coming off of something that was bad, that didn't flourish. No, we made it to the playoffs. We got to that big stage, not the biggest stage, but we got to that big stage. There's only 2 teams playing at that slot, us and the Rams. And guess what? We took them boys right down to the wire. All right. Yeah. So the Panthers stopped being the laughingstock. It became a problem. Yeah, let's park right there. Do y'all remember that the Panthers were double-digit underdogs in that game? Even after winning in the regular season, still double-digit underdogs in that game. And when we went toe-to-toe with them, trust and believe. Trust and believe. The Rams did not leave up out the Bank of America Stadium feeling like, we just dominated. Nah, them boys were scared. Sean McVay was over there trying to figure out something. And it took one MVP, because I got to give him props. It took one MVP-type quarterback throw, one heck of a catch on someone that shouldn't have been on him for them to win this game. They utilized the leverage and the mismatch. Hey, what's going on, SC Panther boy? What's up, man? He said, "Sup, Pastor Bowberry family box." Man, I wish I had one right now. I'm down here in Atlanta, Georgia right now. I had to come down here last night. And get some training and some stuff done. I'll be back home probably about, I don't know, somewhere late tonight. I'll be back in Charlotte. But yeah, I'm in the A. Yeah, we had an 8:00 meeting this morning, and now I'm on break. I'll go back about 3 or so and do some more stuff. 2:00, 3:00, do some more stuff, and then we on the road heading back. Yeah, shout out to me. All right, cool. Let's get into this a little bit more. All right, because I'm not done with y'all. The Panthers are no longer the laughingstock of the league. We became the problem. Did the 2025 Bryce prove that he is the guy? Chat, let me know. Did 2025 prove that Bryce is the guy? All right, let me know. Now, let's get into this. Why Bryce Young could own the South. Let's get into it. All right. Let's get into it. So when I'm looking at the South, right, Atlanta, Tampa Bay, New Orleans, let's break it down real quick. The reason why I believe the Panthers, and particularly Bryce Young, will dominate the South, Atlanta's QB situation is uncertain. All right. They got a lot of pressure over there, especially, understanding that it's a new head coach, new philosophy. Everything is new over there. There's a learning curve to that. I'm going to break this down to the smallest, minute level that even a kid can pick this podcast up and understand it. The Falcons have a QB issue. They don't know who's going to play. They don't know how it's going to work out. They don't know if the chemistry is going to happen. Stefanski, we don't know. We just don't know. All right. Let's see here. Which way I want to go? This way. Yeah. I think that's about it for Atlanta. Let's go to Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay has an aging core. All right. They're still dangerous, but they are beatable. All right. I don't trust Todd Bowles. I don't trust Todd Bowles. Baker Mayfield is highly inconsistent, especially when his main players aren't out there. And the Panthers already have shown that they can compete with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at any and every cost. All right. Jew Talk Sports. What's up, Jew? Hey, Jew, me and you got to do we'll talk in the back, but me and you got to do some work, my brother. And then finally to the New Orleans Saints. New Orleans Saints are in a full rebuild. I don't care what anybody. I don't care what J Live says. I don't care what Izzy say. I don't care what none of them Saints fans say. The New Orleans Saints are still in a rebuild. And you can make a claim that they are still a little bit uncertain with the quarterback. And here's why. Tyler Shough played amazingly last year. But if you remove the two wins they had against us and the Tampa Bay win, they didn't beat nobody else. I mean, they just did. Now, I'm not minimizing those wins because those were big wins, especially for a new quarterback that was just inserted into the game. But those aren't like, wow, we know the Saints are here. And I think it's going to be just like a Michael Penix situation. I think he has a big regression this upcoming season. I think the New Orleans Saints are going to be in limbo whether or not they should bring Spencer Rattler back out there. Whoever the quarterback may be behind Tyler Shough. I think that's going to be the situation that's going to arise. Tyler Shough will take a regression this year. Okay? He just will. Shout out to Charlie the Gamer. What's up, man? What up, Charlie? What up, Jew? He said the Falcons either make a jump from last season or they'll become much worse. Charlie, I think they'll become much worse. And I'm not saying that only because I'm a Panthers fan, but just looking at it. I mean, you got a new head coach, you got a quarterback situation that is less to be desired. Like, who's afraid of Tua? I'm not picking on anybody's injuries or anything like that. I'll never do that. But who's afraid of Tua? Nobody. The best thing that happened for the Miami Dolphins was Quinn Ewers. Okay. All right, let's go on. Yeah, New Orleans has, in my opinion, still has a quarterback uncertainty, and that'll be answered this upcoming season. Okay. All right, Bryce might already be the best long-term quarterback in the NFC South. Here's why. In 3 years, the real Sunchild, what's up, man? In 3 years, Bryce Young has not only elevated the Carolina Panthers. What's up, the real? He's not only elevated the Carolina Panthers, a team in which under him went 2-15 and now has successfully went 8-9, which is still a losing season. But you bet on the actual ceiling, which I don't think has been accomplished yet. And when you bet on that ceiling, there's some parameters that you must see. You must see continuous growth, which I think we've seen. You must see the mental fortitude, which of course he does have. And then you also have to see the playability, which I think Bryce Young has shown that he can ball in the NFL. And not only can he ball in the NFL, but he can thrive long-term here. All right. I mean, everything that I have pointed out has been shown. Now, I want to rank the NFC quarterbacks real quick. Now, this may shock you all. On what I'm getting ready to say, but it's true. And I try to speak truth over here as much as I can. Now, if we're going off of long-term, understanding, right? Long-term data. The best quarterback in the NFC South is Baker Mayfield, if we're talking about long-term. All right? Baker Mayfield has made it to a playoff appearance, I think a couple times. Has had a pretty nice, dominant team. All right? And you just have to put Baker up there if you're talking long term. If you're talking about this past season, best quarterback was Bryce Young. Then Baker, then Michael Penix, then Tyler Shuck. So I just gave you 2 rankings, one for long term, one for short term. Short term, Bryce Young was the best quarterback in the NFC South. Yeah. Long term data. Okay. Charlie, you see how I did that, right? You see how I did that, right, Charlie? Yeah, long term, Baker Mayfield is definitely the better quarterback. But short term, recent term, yes, it's definitely Bryce Young. Definitely Bryce Young. All right, let's move forward. Lots of loud, you real good. Yes, sir, man. All right. Let's go down this road here, because contrary to popular belief, what's going on, Quantum? Yes, sir. What's going on, Quantum? Good to see you, man. Quantum, don't go nowhere. I'm gonna drop the link soon, and we're gonna make people a little bit upset this morning. But I love doing that, because when you talk truth, they get mad. All right. Real quick, the Dave Canales effect. Yeah, this plays a huge part here. Bryce Young finally has coaching consistency. Another year in the same offense. No reboot. There's no change happening. Better chemistry is about to happen. Faster pre-snap processing. I just did an episode yesterday on how Bryce Young is winning before the snap. Bryce Young in year 4. Red. Red said, BB, man, you ought to be ashamed of yourself waking up lying like this on this Super Sunday. Red, I'm not lying, Red. I'm not lying. Nothing I said was a lie, Red. Shout out Red Swarm, man. Happy Sunday to you, man. Happy Sunday to you guys, man. But yeah, Bryce Young, pre-snap processing will be faster in year 4. Bryce can, now see, this is going to be scary right here. And this is going to lead me into Green 80 Part 9. Bryce Young playing free instead of thinking? Oh, man. You don't want a free Bryce. You do not want a free Bryce. You don't want to do that. If you free Bryce Young from thinking too much, oh, it's over. It's over. The scariest version of Bryce Young is a comfortable Bryce Young, a smiling Bryce Young. That is the scariest version. Yes. Let's keep going. Another reason why I believe what I believe is because Bryce Young has more weapons now. And we kind of talked about why I feel people are saying, well, why Bryce Young need all this? They don't say that for other teams. They'll say, oh, them boys stacking up over there. But for us, it's quote unquote covering up. Mike Platt said, Madden 2027 cover athlete Caleb Williams. No, sir. It's definitely You want to see the Madden 2027 Madden cover? Hold on. Stay right there, Mike. Stay right there. Stay right there. Yeah, stay right there. Here it is right here. Yeah. Yeah, I already did it. See, that's Bryce holding the Lombardi, and guess who's right next to him? Now, I let Bryce Young get on the step stool. I was just a little bit lower to him. All right, because it's his show. Yeah, it's his show. This is the official Madden cover right here for 2027. All right, don't let Mike Platt fool you. I've already created it. Anyway, let's keep going, man. Mike Platt, I told you, man, I'm 40 years ahead of you guys, man. I already did it. Yeah, I already did it. And he is elite. Shout out to me for Can't wait for Green 80 Part 54. Oh, don't worry, Red. Every 10 episodes, we go higher. Yeah, we go higher. All right, cool. Bryce Young weapons now. Teddy McMillan growth. Coker development. Chris Brazzell upside, deep threat with size and explosiveness. And Carolina drafted him in the 3rd round to do just that. John Mechie, low risk upside, route running, depth signing, and continuity with Bryce. Now listen. This has nothing to do with my disdain for Excel's play, but Xavier Legette ain't even talked about at all. When I pulled up some comparisons, he's not even talked about. I'm just gonna say it's a telling sign, guys. That's all I'm gonna say. This is the deepest skill group for Bryce Young in his whole Carolina Panthers, career. He has never had weapons like this. Then the question I want to ask y'all is, which weapon is going to help Bryce Young out the most this upcoming season? I believe it's going to be John Mechie. I believe that John Mechie and Chris Brazzell is going to open up this playbook so much for Bryce. All right. Now let's move forward to the defense. All right. The defense, hopefully, in my opinion, hopefully, is a top 10 defense. What does that do? That's going to make sure or ensure that Bryce Young doesn't have to score 35 points every game. All right, which he can do, Red. Week 18. Yeah. Biggest Panthers investment on defense was Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd. All right. Carolina wants to control games defensively. Reports noted major guaranteed money spent on the front seven. All right. Better field position, more turnovers, and more possessions. That's what the Panthers want to have happen on defense. All right. Let's continue on. And this is going to be my last point here. And then I'm going to drop the link. Bryce Young's mental game pre-snap. Now, I just did a video on this yesterday. He reads defenses early. His timing is impeccable. He throws with anticipation. Pocket manipulation and leadership are all high for Bryce Young. Now, my only question to you, and I'm going to drop this link. All right. Is Bryce Young winning before the snap? And everybody should say yes in the chat. Everybody should say that. Now, this is my absolute last thing I'm going to say. This is for you haters. Yeah, this is for you haters. Because I know that y'all say Bryce Young is too small. He can't throw deep. He ain't elite PPP, says Mike Platt. But every stat, every piece of film that I read shows improvement, shows better placement, shows aggressiveness. And you know what else it shows? It shows that Bryce Young ain't afraid of the spotlight in big games. That's an elite player. That's what I think we have here in Carolina. And if you don't think that, you're living up under a rock. Links in the chat. Yeah, it's in the chat. Yeah, Bryce Young is in. Well, not Bryce Young is in the chat, but links in the chat. Why Bryce Young could become or could dominate the NFC South. I just laid an amazing floor for us to build upon, and everything I said was truth. Nothing I said was fluff. The NFC South this year is Bryce Young's. He's going to dominate this year. And you know, I felt compelled to go ahead and put out my official record prediction earlier than I did last year. And I think I may do that. I think I may do a show because I'm pretty, you know, there's no questions this year for me. There's no questions. I'm not juggling between the fact of an Adam Thielen being on the team. You know, I kind of know the direction that the Panthers are getting ready to go into as it relates to, you know, how they want to run the offense, defensively, what they want to become. And I feel confident based on 2025 play and actually, you know, there's some teams that still have their, you know, their head coach and their offensive coordinator. Some of that stuff hasn't changed. So there may be a couple games where I have to, you know, do a little bit more reasoning with, but I think I'm pretty solidified on what I think the Panthers are going to go this year. I think I may drop that earlier. I think I may drop that early, guys. Yeah, I think I may do that. All it's going to do is have you guys talking about me a little earlier. My 13-4 record prediction, that was a good one in my opinion. That was a real good one. my prediction of the Panthers going to the playoffs, that hit on the head. Yeah, I was so grateful for that too. Shout out to y'all in the chat though, man. Who that is right there? Bleezo. What's up, Bleezo? He said improving isn't elite. It's improving. But he's a backup quarterback, and you know it, sir. Yeah, I don't know none of that. Yeah, I don't know none of that, sir. KJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, man. The real sun child, what's up, man? He said, no, sir. Yeah, I don't know why you saying that. Shout out to Charlie the Gamer. He said, I meant sometimes. What you talking about, Charlie? He said, then Coker, if he's healthy, okay. He said it'll be T-Mac, just like last season. Well, sir, I think the additions of John Mechie and some other players, man, John Mechie and Chris Brazzell takes this team over the hump. And be totally honest with you. I don't think we stay in stagnation hoping for Xavier to get the pop or to do those things that Chris Brazzell can do. That's just what I think, man. I mean, you don't go out there and get two new wide receivers and don't think that, you know, your job is not on the line. Like what? Your job is on the line, sir. But everybody's job is on the line. Don't think nobody's absolved from getting canned. You know what I mean? And like I said, when I look at this Panthers team, I say to myself, okay, well, I see what Bryce Young is doing. I see what he's trying to do, right? I see where he's grown from. I see that even though he's shorter, that doesn't stop him. It just doesn't. It doesn't stop Bryce Young from doing what he needs to do as a quarterback. And until I shut this podcast down, or unless Bryce Young shows me something different, yeah, I'm gonna still keep talking truth while everybody else is lying. Yeah, while everybody else is lying, why y'all lying? Bleezo said he's not lying, just not telling the truth. Yeah. Man, y'all boy is crazy. 3-8 SC Panther boy, what's up, man? He said it's going to be XL. It's going to be XL PvP, wide receiver 4, wide receiver 3. I don't know about that, SC. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that at all, man. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. You don't go out there and get John Mechie, his old teammate, and then try to, you know, bring a guy who is just about the same skill set as Excel just to keep Excel. I mean, I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening at all. Charlie the Gamer, what's up, man?
Man, what's good, PPP? How you doing this blessed Sunday morning, my dude?
It's a blessed one. It looks like it could be raining outside here in Charlotte. I ain't gone outside yet, but it's a nice day, I guess. Yeah.
It's not fucking raining anymore. You know what I'm saying? We need better execution. That's all I'm saying, for real.
Better execution from the rain?
Yeah, it's not fucking raining no more, man.
Yeah.
Turn this shit up, bro. Turn this shit up, PPP, huh? Yes, sir. Turn this shit up, man.
Well,
we need better execution around this bitch.
I try to lay a groundwork first that we can start from, you know, why Bryce Young could dominate the NFC South. What do you say to that, Charlie?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, this is a great, like, regardless of how I feel about Bryce Young, I'm not here to just complain about how I feel about Bryce today. But he truly does have a big, well, as big as it's gonna get of an opportunity to dominate the South. Like you said, like it's exposed right now. The Falcons, you know, they got question marks everywhere. Nobody really knows what the Falcons is gonna be. I just feel like they're gonna be a little worse for wear on defense, but they whole offense is a question mark with a new head coach and two quarterbacks that we don't really know who's gonna start. The Buccaneers, they on the back foot, but Baker and them, you know. Yeah, you know, Tampa, they looking to bounce back for real, but that's up to them. We gonna see. And the Saints, I ain't even got to talk about the Saints. Fuck the Saints. They the biggest threat in the NFC South to me. But we got the best chance of beating them. So I can't wait to see what that look like this season, man.
I agree with you. The Saints do have a lot of upside only because it's unknown right now. and see when it's unknown and you put up the type of production that you put up, that's going to lead to like people saying, well, man, I don't know, that Bucks team could do a little something, which I agree they could, but we don't know what Tyler Shuck is going to be in year 2 at the same time. So that's why I started tailoring down like my expectations for the Saints, because I'm like, I can't go off of just that. I got to go off of, what I see. And what I see is he's good, but he's still early.
You see, that's a little bit ironic, because how easy is it for us to believe in our squad when Bryce Young going out there at the end of every season, going crazy at the end of every season, looking very promising. We think we're gonna pick back up at the beginning of the year with the same type of momentum and fervor, but you just don't know that for sure. So that's what the Saints is depending on. They like, okay, we think we got something here. Let's see if we can continue that. That's why I kind of wish, like, I love that we got the Bears week 1, but I still would have rather had the Saints week 1, man. It'd been fun to crash. They fun off rip. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But Quantum.
Yo, PPP. Good morning, my dear brother. How's life treating you?
Oh man, it's beautiful, man. It's what they say, beautiful beds of roses. I guess that's what they say.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. A wonderful bed of roses to have around, brother. Good morning, Charlie. What's good?
What's good, Quantum? How you feeling, man?
I'm chilling. I'm doing well this Sunday morning, brother. Appreciate you asking, man. Hope your guys are ushering in the Sunday. PPP.
Oh yeah.
I got a call this morning, man.
Okay.
And I recognized the number. It was from a restaurant that I frequented down in South Charlotte, in the Ballantyne area. The restaurant's called Sweet Teas.
Okay.
And they said, the owner would love to have a conversation with you, Quantum. And I said, yeah, bring him on. I know who the owner is. Yeah. And he said, Quantum, we've been watching you on PPP, and you've made some good points.
Oh, shit.
Other PPP has made some great points. And I said, I appreciate that, sir. And he said, yeah. He said, we're going to need you to develop a new tagline for our Carolina Panthers. And I said, I'll do it.
Yeah.
And I said, the new tagline is going to be fall in love with the possibilities.
Hey, talk about it. Talk about it, Quantum.
Now, you niggas so corny, man. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? All right, bro.
Hey, now PPP, 336 has already been branded with the slogan. He knows all about it. He'll tell you about it when he comes up here.
Yeah.
Fall in love with the possibilities, brother. And you know the owner of Sweet Tea's restaurant is by chance? Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
That is one general manager of the Carolina Panthers, Dan Morgan. He said, "Quantum."
Really?
No, I'm messing with y'all. He didn't call me, man.
Oh man, come on.
Hey,
you sounded real convincing with a minute, PPP.
Believe it or not, man.
I thought both of y'all was going up, boy. I said, oh shit, they about to get something going in the media room, boy.
Hey, now I have been to the restaurant. Hey, I have been to the restaurant a numerous of times, and I met Dan Morgan at the restaurant a number of times when he was running it. And, we'd had conversations about the Panthers quite often, actually, when I would go there. And it was funny, but I just remembered that. And I said, you know what, man? Fall in love with the possibilities, my dear.
Yeah. That's gonna be the name. That's gonna be the name of PPP's next series. Fall in love with the possibility.
Yeah.
Watch.
That's it. Do it, PPP. Hey, do it, PPP. You have my undying permission to freeze the next series. Fall in love with the possibilities, brother.
I have to abbreviate that bitch. It's a little long, but yeah, it's a good working title.
Yeah.
It is, isn't it? I love it, man. Yeah. I came up with that. I say that. That's where we're going, man. With Bryce, you got to get on the train. PPP.
But yeah, man, but yo, just going on, just continue off of what PPP is saying with the opportunity Bryce has to show that he's the best in the South, man. This is the year to do it. I don't think there's a better opportunity than right now. There's, it's been said before, but there's truly no excuse for him not to look like he owned the South for real, with no question.
Yeah.
So I can't wait to see it, man. I think we gonna know pretty quickly whether or not he can do that as well. It's not gonna be like oh shit, I don't know if this, if that. I think we gonna know pretty quick.
Yeah. Hey, PPP. Now you're obviously a man. You're obviously a man of the cloth that I highly, highly, highly respect with all provocation. Now, let me ask you something, brother. You're familiar with the the passage in Ecclesiastes 1, section 9, right? Now I know you probably know that off the top of your head.
Ecclesiastes 1, chapter 9.
1:9.
Let me pull it up.
Yeah, pull that up, brother. Go ahead and pull that up, brother, and tell me what that says right there. You know? Yeah. And it's the reason I'm going there. Yeah.
He said the things that had been, it is that which shall be, and that which is done is that which shall be done, and there is no new thing that's under the sun.
All right. Okay. Now, why does that have relevance? Well, Panthers went out and signed one John Mechie, right?
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
Now, they had a kindred connection in college. I recall, right?
I'm following you, Quantum. I'm following.
Yeah, I think they had a relationship in college where there was some high level production there at the wide receiver position, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Bible tells you right here what will be done or what has been done will be done again.
Yeah.
See, PPP. I'm highlighting your section about the John Mechie acquisition, so that's where I'm going with that.
Yes, sir.
So,
yes, sir. I see it.
On this fine Sunday, I found that passage that was so eloquently laid out in concert with my sentiment. So
yeah.
I think
I love Quantum, man. In concert with my niggas.
Charlie, I'm the bad guy that then brings up. Does that pastor say anything about Mechie's cancer diagnosis? I'm happy the man is
hopefully that will kick in again. You know what I'm saying?
Now leave it to Omar to come in here and just put hot water and coke and hot.
I was enjoying the sermon, but I just had to ask that follow-up.
Real sobering presence at Omar. What up, Omar?
What's up, Omar?
Omar,
Omar, what's happening, baby?
What's up, man?
What's
up, Freddie? Hit the link, Freddie.
Freddie. If Mechie come in and own this offense the way you just said, Quantum, I will be blown away. You know how much dominant he'll have to be something. He gonna have to piss niggas off in training camp to be like type of wide receiver with the production y'all think he gonna be, unless he becomes that in the season. Through some circumstances we can't really foresee.
Yes,
but he got a lot of wide receivers to go through, man.
Well, guess what, Charlie? I kind of believe that John Mechie will somewhat fill a void that Adam Thielen left because he's highly.
You know what's funny, Quantum? That went through my mind, but I didn't say so because
you gotta say it, Charlie.
I feel like that worked for Adam Thielen because he was the best wide receiver in the room at the time. But now we have a guy like T-Mac, who Bryce already has a proven connection with, and he has Coker there as well. If Coker starts off hot. I mean, there's so many. There's so many.
Don't forget David Moore. David Moore is the top of that. I would say third group of wide receivers the Panthers have. I think you have your automatic mates, which is T-Mac and Coker.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have everybody else 3 through 5. That's your David Moores, Mechie's, Jimmy Horns, Tremaines. Then you have your third group of like Jacine Reeds and guys that are just here for
the practice squad.
Chris Brazell, he might be in that lot group too now. So it's like, man, it's a lot. It's going to be a great preseason, and I'm happy they got Will Greer and Kenny Pickett because I think they got those type of backup quarterbacks so that in the preseason we can actually evaluate these wide receivers because you got to see who you got. Is Jimmy Horn worth cutting? Because if we cut Jimmy Horn, I won't be hurt about it. I'm a Jimmy Horn fan from his days in Colorado, but his services may not be needed if Brazell steps in. We got David Moore. If Mechie makes the jump. And so we have to be able to evaluate as a franchise that, hey, if we cut Jimmy Horn, we're okay. Because I think he'll get picked up by another team. So it's going to be real interesting because we're going to have to evaluate these wide receivers because there's going to be some tough cuts come to cuts at the training camp.
For damn sure, man. For damn sure. And I'd be real sad if they end up cutting Jimmy Horn at this point for any reason because it's going to make me mad at the pick. Like, what? I know it was a 7th round pick, but we could have used that pick on somebody else. It's gonna make me even madder at ETN because why the fuck did we pick ETN, man? If he not gonna produce at the running back position or punt return, like what's his man? We can't cut Jimmy Horn. It wouldn't make any sense to me. It's too early.
Shout out to Freddie and to Will Robinson. What's up, y'all?
Good morning.
Will.
Good morning. Blessings to all on the panel and to the chat, man. Good morning.
Blessings to you,
Freddie. Took a picture today.
Reading the congregation.
Oh man, hey, yo, listen, I'm blessed. Hey, listen. I got a lot of shit going on, but I'm blessed because my mother was able to get her apartment because she was going through hard times and things like that.
Amen.
So,
Man,
you
brother.
know, like,
Man,
hey,
brother.
man, I've been working through that. You know, money. I've been sending money to my mother, making sure she's straight, because she also got my sister and things like that. So I'm making sure that the family's straight, things like that. You know, I'm only 20 years old, but I feel like the oldest, even though my sister's the oldest. But you know, I'm taking care of them and things like that. So, you know,
Freddie, that's why as much as
That's
me
good
you
stuff,
go
Frederick.
at it, as much as me you go at it on Unc's channel, man. Yeah, nigga, man, you my nigga, man. I won't put my punches on you now. I'm gonna do that, but just know, nigga, and I want to say this, man. Maturity doesn't have an age,
right?
It really don't.
It
really
doesn't.
The older I get, I'm learning that shit. PPP.
Yes, sir.
A lot of grown people out here just as childish as ever, and you know you'll meet some kids like Freddie sometimes. Easy to fuck with, but you can tell they mature. You can tell they mature. They got the good head on their shoulders.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Man. It'll always be funny as hell fucking with you though, Freddie. You are funny as a bitch, boy.
I appreciate it, man.
It's always gonna be freezing Freddie. It's always gonna be
hey, yo,
that's funnel cake Freddie right there, man.
Hey, y'all stupid as hell. Hey, yo, but PPP, fair about fair play because literally I've learned so much from you guys, but also as Uncle Gay said, I'm as sharp as a tack. I'm the type of person I know your tendency, PPP, but you just don't know it yet. I've been plotting on you, PPP. You just don't know it. You haven't figured it out yet. And it's funny. You mentioned, because, my trigger is you calling Bryce Young the E word. I'm not going to use the word, but that's my trigger.
Go ahead and say it, Freddie.
But no, I ain't saying it. And you know why I'm not saying it? Because I'm not stupid.
Taboo now. Yo, that's crazy. You can't even say that word in Panther Nation no more.
Yeah,
exactly.
What have you done? PPP, what have you done?
By thy mouth, Freddie. Confess it by thy mouth, Freddie. Just
no. Hey, yo, one of the commandments is thou shalt not lie.
That's not a commandment, Freddie. That's not a commandment.
I don't know, Freddie. You do be lying, Freddie. You do be lying. Though. I don't know, man. You like a motherfucker, boy. Oh no!
Hey, listen. You can call it lies all you want to, but again, as I told people before, I've been plotting. They don't call me Freddy Krueger with the Ruger for nothing. And if you know anything about Freddy Krueger, you know Freddy Krueger messes with the mind games.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, about my brother, because I'm gonna tell you right now, Freddie. I'm 40 days ahead of you already, Freddie. So yeah, if you just showing us Freddy Krueger, yeah. I ain't worried about that. I'm not worried about it. Yeah.
You see, you think that PPP, but you've already fallen into the trap, PPP.
Oh, really?
You've already fallen into the trap.
Is this some alter ego or alter
reality?
It got to be. This ain't no Yu-Gi-Oh, man. What are you talking about?
No. PPP doesn't understand. See, you see, it's funny, Charlie, right? Because if you know me for as long as you've known me, you would know that the things I say is more logical than anything else. And PPP hasn't figured it out yet, but I'm just fucking with him at this point.
Hey, Freddie,
but he hasn't figured it out yet.
We all know if we want to hear some real truth about Bryce Young from your mouth, all we got to do is call that man elite and ask you your opinion on it. That's
exactly.
And PPP know that shit.
Yeah, he does. But
I've learned anytime I'm talking to you guys.
But the thing about it is that PPP has talked about my stance on Bryce Young. And if you truly know me with the things I say, you would know for a fact on my stance because I've already chosen my side, PPP. I've already chosen my side.
Yeah, of course. You're a hater. You're a hater. We know that, man. You're a hater.
That's what you think, bro. I've already chosen my side, though. But I'm not going to tell you, PPP.
Hold on, wait.
I'm going to let you figure it out.
Yesterday, you said you don't choose sides. Now, 24 hours later, you choose sides, Freddie?
Oh, man.
He said that, PPP?
Hey, you see,
I was a little busy. I couldn't
see what I'm saying? Hey, yo, PPP, see what I'm saying?
I tried to stop him.
Hey, yo, listen, see what I'm saying?
Freddie's court-appointed attorney. That's Freddie's court-appointed attorney.
Nah, hell no.
No. As Freddie's court-appointed attorney, he stated about choosing sides. He was talking about something entirely different. What the prosecution is attempting to do here is to twist his words.
Thank you.
So, Freddie, proceed. Freddie, proceed.
Thank you. Now, as I said again, when I said that PPP, as I told you before, you've already fallen into the trap, PPP. You just don't know what it is yet.
Hey, Freddie, you got a court-appointed attorney, brother.
It's mighty strange that you have two intelligent attorneys, one being Will Robinson, the other one being Red Swarm. And they seem to always step in as soon as I'm getting ready to choke the life out of you. They want to step in.
Do never associate my law firm with any kind of things associated with the Atlanta Falcons. Don't do that.
Well, hold on. Freddie allowed Red to represent him the other night.
From that record.
Well, the reason why that was though is because as you know, PPP, he's also a veteran PPP. So we put that in consideration.
I'm just saying, Freddie, he got a lot of lawyers.
He actually took.
What you say, Quantum?
Who's your attorney?
Yeah, it's Quantum.
Yeah, we fully represent it. We fully represent
it. Hey, y'all both going to jail.
Ain't nobody getting blown out either. Like, what the fuck?
336.
What up, 336?
What up, fellas?
What's going on, man?
What up?
Question. Can I ask 336?
Go ahead, Quan.
Yeah, go ahead.
336. Let me get you to do me a favor, my dear brother, on this wonderful, glorious Sunday, if you don't mind. Let me get you to repeat after me. Fall in love with the possibilities.
Yeah.
Fall in love with what possibilities or delusions.
I'm
sitting here for a minute, quiet and patient and everything.
What's up, Bloody?
336.
First off, good morning to everybody on the panel.
Good morning, Bloody. Good morning.
Good morning, Bloody.
Everybody in the chat.
Bloody.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Will.
Hey, 336. Just dream with me for a little bit, dog. Just dream.
Dream, baby. Hey, Will, hold on 1 second. Hey, PvP, I can hear that music again.
Okay,
I don't know. I can't hear it. I can't hear it
either. What the hell?
I don't
hear it
know.
now.
Nah, it's gone now.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, I don't know why
Sweet Carolina listening to.
Y'all got some hellified headphones to hear music in the background.
Nah, it's StreamYard. Sometimes. So when I just played the bomb just now, in order for me to stop it, I clicked onto another show, and then I thought it was going to stop it or another song. Even though I do that, it still plays for some people. So it probably was loud, wasn't it?
Yeah, it gets loud. I think it's the StreamYard app.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And y'all get y'all shit together before y'all get replaced. So
I was gonna say, somebody said it before, but somebody definitely in the background making their own version of this shit, but making it better.
Mm-hmm. I wish it was me. So I can make money for all y'all.
Hold on, Bloody.
I didn't learn how to code. I can't do
AI
that.
is so powerful right now. And I'm a sidebar real quick. I'm gonna get back to Will. But y'all, I make these shows honestly in less than 5 minutes.
That's dope
with AI.
Yeah, like, you got real good at prompting, PPP. You got a little system going on. That's obvious, man. It's good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's fire.
Yeah, man. All of those days while I'm sitting here on Canva,
somebody warming up some leftovers.
Yeah. It sounds like someone got a hot pocket in the microwave. Yeah.
I can't even eat those. So yeah, I wouldn't know what that's like.
Yeah. Hey, go ahead, Will.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention the 336. You know, I thought about this the other day, right? You are one of the rare few people that I think that are a detractor of Bryce Young. If Bryce Young starts playing well, starts balling, you will give him his credit. You are one.
You don't think of me that way? Why not?
Definitely not you. Definitely not you.
That was a bait. That's a bait frame.
Hey, 336. You are 1 in 336 of them. Out of all them haters, I like yes, sir.
Hey, Will. The other day, I actually made this riddle and I left 336 out of the riddle for that very purpose, my brother. I didn't even include him in the dead horse analogy.
That was funny. Hey, Quantum, that was funny. Hey, Quantum, that was genius, by the way. That was a genius riddle, by the way.
The only thing I'm saying is, all I'm just saying with you, all I'm saying is 336. Just dream with me for a little. The season ain't started yet. The season hasn't started yet. But can you imagine us walking into a 12-win season?
Hell no.
No. I'm talking to 336.
That's why I say just dream.
Okay.
I just said dream with me.
I didn't say anything. That was Charlie.
I haven't rooted this in. But if we were to walk into a 12-win season,
you fell for the bait.
Yeah, we walking into a 12-win season, coming out of a 12-win season, and we in the divisional round of the playoffs. We already won in the wild card round. We in the divisional round. At that point, you could truly say that what Dan Morgan and Dave Canales has built, Bryce Young is implementing on the playing field, and our defense, everything that they've built is working. You can dream with me with that one, right?
My nigga Howard. The wrong person that stepped up here. Here we go.
Speaking of dreaming.
Good morning, fellas. Good morning, man.
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
Get out there, Will. Fuck all that good morning shit. Hey, Will. Right now.
Hey, Will.
Y'all motherfuckers need to get out of the Lulu land. Y'all gotta get out of the Lulu.
Good morning.
Don't dash the dream yet.
Hey, Will,
hold on, no. I had a rough night last night. I lost.
Yeah, that's Howard right there.
I had a lost. Y'all need to shut up.
Nick, let 336 respond to what Will said.
Say fuck that shit.
Well, Will, you act like
336. It's 336. I was talking to 336.
Hey, Will, say it. You heard
I just want to tell you now, Will. You act like when you say
Howard.
This is a bad right now. This isn't good for y'all.
Yeah, buddy, it's gone now, bloody.
This isn't good for y'all.
Yeah, it's gone. We was peaceful now. It's gone.
Hey, Howard, I just want. I got you, Howard. I just want 336 to respond with me. Just to respond.
I just want to tell you now. You act like your words is some type of good credit, some type of good credit when you say something and this, that, and other. Boy, fuck what you saying. Fuck what you saying.
Okay, got it.
Hey, wasn't even being serious though.
It's as simple as that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Lawyers like to lie.
336.
Lawyers like to lie. They're good at lying.
Okay. All right, Howard. Good.
Oh yeah.
336. Can you? 336. Can you?
They the biggest liars.
How can you? So 336.
We going undefeated this year.
Whoa.
In other words, y'all ain't gonna let 336 respond.
Yeah,
well, you know, sometimes you don't win all the cases now. You don't win all the cases sometimes. You know?
Yeah. Let them get it out. I ain't going nowhere. 12-win season. I don't really know how to say. I don't really know what to say about that, Will. It's hard for me to dream that far, but 12-win season would be really great. I mean,
great.
I think it gets you out of the division round. I don't think you have to do a wild card game with 12 wins.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying we win 12 wins, but we still playing. We're still playing in the wild card division, but we still playing in the wild card. We're still playing because
remember, there's only one bye week because there's only one bye.
There's only one team that gets that. So that's the only thing I'm saying is
right.
I believe, realistically, I think we are a 10-win season. I think we are a 10-win season. But if we win 12 games with this schedule, I'm not gonna be. I'm definitely gonna run after every motherfucker on social media that's been talking that shit.
Oh, we definitely.
I'm coming after you.
I'm
popping my shit.
It's gonna be good. That's
I'm popping my shit. But I truly believe, in my heart of hearts, I think we are a 10-win team this year. In my heart of hearts, that's what I think we settle.
Okay.
Hey, PvP, can I share a stat line, brother?
A lot of things have to happen.
Boy, I tell you, bro.
Now, I got a stat line to share with you fellas here this morning. In 2021, there was a person that had 96 receptions, 1,142 receiving yards, 8 touchdowns. Anybody want to take a guess at who that is?
John Mechie.
Yeah, you win the first prize, my dear brother.
John Mechie.
John Mechie.
Oh my
Lord,
guess who was his quarterback? His quarterback was
It was BY9.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What level of
college,
football?
right?
What level of football were they playing when it happened?
It was college, sir.
It was college.
And it was 4 years ago.
And who did he play for?
5 years
Alabama?
ago.
Alabama Crimson Tide. The Alabama Crimson Tide.
Now there's a little bit more behind the reason I bring that.
How many NFL players were drafted from that team?
Oh, God.
Many.
Let's not forget. Mac Jones came from Alabama. Also your boy Philly came from Alabama. I mean, dog. Alabama is.
Whoa.
Come on, yo.
Don't forget Tua, Howie.
You're glossing over the point. The point is their
adding
familiarity. He's got a guy.
Alabama is the top thing. As soon as you say that, Alabama, that already kills everything. Right there.
You still ain't.
I mean, Jalen Hurts kind of broke that though, Howard, because he won a Super Bowl.
Listen to me.
Quantum, if they brought back Adam Thielen, I would understand. But you're talking about a college receiver from like 5 years ago, bro.
Come on, man.
Wait a minute. But listen. He played with a guy for 2 seasons at Alabama. So I'm saying there's familiarity. There's no, I got to learn how this guy plays. He got caught 1,000-something odd yards passing for Bryce Young. So
he might not even make the team.
There.
Yeah.
He might not even make the team.
Okay, that's fine. But going into the season, at least during training camp, he has somebody that he's familiar with that he can throw the ball to. That he understands how to get deep. He understands how to.
It's too late for that, Quantum. He got familiarity with Ted. Yeah, familiar.
Yeah. But that's
exactly what I told him for 3 6. That's what I told him. I'm like, yo,
I want to make one quick point. PPP. Kyler Murray and Hollywood Brown were teammates as well at Oklahoma, and they didn't amount to shit when they got together in the NFL. So
at all. That stuff don't mean nothing.
That stuff don't mean jack shit, Howie.
The only combination that actually makes sense is Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase.
Joe Burrow, that's the only one. That's the only one.
Wait, there's one more. There's one more we're forgetting. I can say this because I'm the encyclopedia. Derek Carr and Devontae Adams were college teammates.
There you go. Yep.
Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. So we just heard 3 acres, and see that's why I was going to wait, because I love when y'all make a point and then y'all make the opposing point that cancels out your first.
Hold on, no, how PvP.
This is why you and Quantum going to jail.
You can't compare John Mechie to Jamar Chase and Devontae Adams.
I'm not comparing them. I'm not comparing them.
There.
I'm not comparing them. What I'm doing is I'm taking your example.
I think what he's saying is the
That's what he does.
Hey, y'all try to compare Bryce in every top tier quarterback comparisons.
Howard, hear me out. That's not what I'm doing. What Nick just attempted to do was to say that just because they played in college does not mean it translates to the NFL. Then he used a situation where that didn't happen with Kyler Murray and Marvin Harrison. All right, but then
Hollywood Brown
came up with 2. I'm sorry, Hollywood Brown. Yeah. But then he came up with 2 scenarios where it did.
But
it was only a few. He was only saying a few. No, PPP. He was only saying a few that happened.
Howie, I got it. Please, Howie. Hold on, Howie. PPP, is there not a difference in talent between John Mechie and Devontae Adams or Jamar Chase? Let's be honest.
100%.
All right, then. 100%. So then, end of discussion right there, bro.
But that doesn't. When you talk about talent gap, is one thing. But I think what PPP is trying to say, which which I think PPP is trying to say, is that it does have some value, not zero value.
Yeah, but
we're not gonna argue that.
It's only a few. You didn't argue that.
Will, you're playing
We're not arguing that, Will.
Yeah.
Will.
It's more college. It's more college wide receivers and
what's going on?
That haven't worked out.
Yeah, you're right, 336. You're right. But the only thing you're right, 336. All I'm saying is, when you played with someone in the past that does have some value. That's all.
Yes.
Listen, the gap. Hold up. It can't be a gap. It can't be a gap like that.
Tried to make it just now. It's not as
Burrows,
absolute.
Devontae Adams and Jamar Chase are going to be first ballot.
Burrows and Chase, they continue their career all the way from college all the way into the pros.
Obviously,
that's the difference.
for sure.
You're right.
Okay, hold on, wait. Y'all act like Burrow and Chase was the only two dudes from college to actually teammate. What happened with Derek Carr and Devontae Adams when he went to the Raiders? Did that work out?
Very few.
Did you see Devontae's numbers?
Very few, dog. Very few.
Devontae was still considered the best wide receiver when he first went to Vegas. Bloody.
He was.
When he first got there, he was still the best wide receiver in football.
I understand that.
What do you mean? Did the team work?
Wide receiver, but did it work out for the team?
Really, Bloody? We're gonna compare the defense. We're not doing that for the team. We're talking about quarterback and wide receiver. We're not talking about nothing else. We're not talking about Jonathan Abram being there, Skippy and fucking Timberlake being there. We're talking about the quarterback and the receiver.
Because Quantum brought up Bryce Young and John Mechie. That's why.
That's right. That's why.
So we're back
up the squad. I heard him say that.
Transitional war for three different teams that can't get over 300 yards wherever he goes, and we really think that he's gonna be something.
Right.
What you was doing, Nick? I ain't like what you did.
Listen, PPP, I'm always gonna keep it a rack. I've defended Bryce, but y'all gotta stop putting him on this fucking pedestal, bro.
Exactly.
Y'all gotta stop.
That's my problem.
Y'all gotta stop.
That's my problem. And that's my trigger.
And I fuck with Bryce, bro, but y'all gotta stop doing this.
I also
Hey, Nick. I got 100-part series, and I'm on part 8.
Oh, jeez.
Get ready to get inundated with truth.
92 pieces left.
We understand that this triggers a lot of the Panther fan base, but why can't we talk about what if Jimmy Horn improves? We talk about all this other wide receivers, but we don't say nothing about Jimmy Horn. Like he can't get better than
why does that trigger? Why would you say that triggers Panther fan base?
Because every time PPP says that Bryce is elite, just like how Tri-State, just like how Freddie gets upset, a lot of people don't believe that the boy is elite. He's improving. Will upsets people because it's a false truth.
No, hold on. May I please have the floor with Bloody for 1 minute, PPP?
Y'all better get ready.
Sure.
No, I just want to have the floor with Bloody for 1 minute, PPP, because I think he will be able to illustrate this along with me perfectly. Bloody.
What's up?
The word elite, right? So there is a difference between being elite and playing elite. Hence, an example. In 2009, a quarterback by the name of Matt Schaub led the NFL in passing yards with 4,770. Does that make him an elite quarterback, sir? Or did he just play at an elite level for 1 year?
Yeah, an elite year.
He played at elite level. Guys can
So my point is, when you want to throw the E word around, like Freddie likes to say elite, that comes with multiple years of production.
Thank you.
Anyone could have one elite year. Anyone could play elite for 4 or 5 games. But it's about doing it year in and year out. That puts you in that decision-making phase.
So are we not going to acknowledge that elite characteristics actually reign supreme in a statement like that? Are we going to
No, Connor, we're not doing no elite quality.
You had a wide receiver. You had an elite wide receiver.
Hold on right quick. Hey, Quantum, you have a conversation. You know, Nick just had an ISO with Bloody.
Y'all going back to jail? Don't do it, people.
Let's do it.
Okay. Quantum, I just want to ask you a question, sir.
Hold on.
Can a person have elite traits without being elite? And can you please elaborate?
Careful, Quantum.
It is absolutely, positively possible to have.
AR.
And
Yeah, there you go, Howard. Exactly.
Perfect example.
I was gonna say
exactly.
Hold on. Quantum, can you please elaborate?
Yes, sir. So a person that has elite characteristics is not devoid of the possibilities of having an elite career given the time in tenure, right? We're just beginning to see the entry point of Bryce Young's career. This is only his 4th season.
Man,
sometimes we like to
that's an
I don't like when y'all do that.
ISO combo.
Hey, can we wait 4 more years?
Yeah.
Can we wait 4 more years before we extend them?
Can I finish the statement? Just let me finish the thought here for a second.
All right,
Okay, listen.
Go ahead, Quantum.
There are quarterbacks that have been around a lot longer that have not amassed anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Bryce, despite the fact that you guys want to, the detractors I'm talking to, you want to rank him in the bottom of the league and all this stuff in the basement.
Because that's where he is.
Hey, the NFL rank him like that.
Listen,
I got him 21st.
That's okay.
I thought this was an ISO conversation.
Okay. You know what? They're so disrespectful, Tony. It was. Nobody interrupted Nick and Bloody Knuckles. We gave them the floor because we're gentlemen.
Sure didn't.
But everybody has
y'all act like y'all don't know what an ISO conversation is. Everybody still
Tony, boy, Tony, I swear you a police boy.
How will you go work for the feds? How will you work for the feds?
You said a
Quantum.
Swear you a police.
Did Jamarcus also have elite traits?
Shit.
Sure did.
I don't know you, Howard.
No.
Sure did. 336.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on. Did Jamarcus Russell have elite traits?
Jamarcus Russell had elite physical traits.
That's not the question, Quantum. Yeah, that's not the question. See, you separating it.
What do you mean?
Yeah, we didn't separate when you were talking about elite traits with Bryce.
You the king of separation, 336.
No, we're not.
Look at Tony.
See, now you want to play it. You see what I mean? It's a simple question. Anything elite about Bryce? Because I can easily say Bryce doesn't have elite physical traits, but we didn't do that.
Well, hold on. Well, see,
that was Will Howard, not me.
I didn't get a chance to elaborate because the guys had something to say, so it was cool. Hey, 3-3, listen. When I say now, to me, there's a separating factor with the physical traits and the way your mind works with how you actually utilize those physical traits. Because you can't. Hey, where the mind goes, the body goes with it, right? Jamarcus Russell couldn't tie together a successful career because his mind wasn't there. He had the physical tools, but the brain wasn't operable.
Physically, he was out of shape.
Now, in reverse, Quantum, what if we have the same problem in reverse?
He was out of shape, dog. He wasn't doing nothing.
That you love may technically be there, but the physical part may not be there. What if it doesn't amount to the elite player that you think he could be?
Okay. So here's my question to that. My answer to that is it will in Bryce Young's stance, because I believe a person that's mentally sharp and understands what he's doing with the ball and can deliver it where it needs to go on time. Bryce throws on time passes. You can't deny that. Hold up.
Bryce throws early passes.
Yeah, he does.
On time. They're on time.
Hey, hold on, Quantum. Let's
try to sneak little shit in, Quantum. Don't do it.
Can we please define? Define anticipation. Define anticipation and early. Bryce does throw heavy anticipation, right?
Thank you, Charlie.
So hold on, Quantum, hold on. I'm getting somewhere though.
Go ahead. How you gonna slow him down? Quantum on the roll. You trying to take it over and make a left turn?
I don't want him to gloss over that because that's a big point about Bryce.
I was going
anticipation, right?
Charlie, I was going there because I like 336. I know how he likes to play. So what I was going to say was, with the fact that Bryce is devoid of these quote unquote, or dare I say, physical attributes that everyone so glorifies, his superpower is in his ability to anticipate throws and put the ball exactly where it needs to be.
Now, where have you seen superpower, Quantum?
Wait, 336 and Howie, I got it, y'all. I got it. This is the part. Hey, this is the part where you take him behind the shed and you put him down. Let me ask y'all a question. Who has been more productive? And who has been more productive and have had the better past 2 seasons? Sam Darnold or Bryce Young?
Sam Darnold.
And Sam Darnold isn't even considered elite. End of discussion. Mic drop. Bing.
No,
bong. End of discussion. Over.
I like the tri-state. Hey, tri-state and won a Super Bowl. And won a Super Bowl.
And he's still not considered an elite quarterback now.
He ain't an elite quarterback either. You're right, Nick. That's a fact.
What you just did, you just got yanked up.
That was good.
Man's hook is what just
You like that, right, Howie?
Yeah.
Howie,
that was good, tri-state. Oh, that was good. Hey, he can't even say nothing to that.
Hold on,
he can't say nothing to that.
Hold on, right quick. Hey, Will Robertson, go ahead and line them up for me.
Yes, Will.
Yo, why
PPP.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. So you brought up, hey, Nick Tri-State, you thought you took somebody around the shed to put a bullet in their head, right? So this is what we call wall and walk counseling. I'm about to throw your ass around. So here's the deal.
We'll see.
Hey. So here's the deal.
This your leader? He about to get crushed. He about to get crushed. Go ahead.
Where Will?
He about to get crushed. Go ahead.
He ain't even thought of what he gonna say yet.
You can't talk that way.
I already know he's gonna get crushed. Go ahead.
You just talked about you used the Sam Darnold analogy, right?
Yeah.
Now let's equate Bryce Young to Sam Darnold. What did Sam Darnold get? Sam Darnold got opportunities to fucking accomplish what he needed to accomplish. You say Sam Darnold isn't elite, but y'all sit there now. You sit there now.
Get the ball in their hands every snap.
Hey,
hold on.
Man, let the man speak.
Or in Carolina.
Rude ass Howard.
Now you say, oh, it's about elite qualities. So are you saying that Sam Darnold did not have an elite season last year?
No, that's not.
They didn't even consider him elite. That's what
it actually wasn't. It actually. If you're talking, hold on. I'll answer the question. Will, if you're asking for as far as the team, obviously it was better because they won the Super Bowl. But his season with the Vikings was way better than the season he had with Seattle.
So in other words, he had two. Hold on. So you telling me he had two 4,000-yard seasons, right?
Yes. Yep.
And so that's not elite.
No. He didn't say that.
Not yet.
He didn't consider.
Hey, hold on, Howie. Ain't nobody asked you.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet.
That's my point.
I ain't saying nothing.
Hold on, Howie. I got it. OG, I got this. Homie. Trust me.
Hey, so are you saying that Sam Darnold have going back-to-back seasons? Because y'all like to throw the Matt Schaub shit out here. So are you saying that Sam Darnold going to two different teams, two different systems, and fucking achieved? And you saying he ain't elite? Why?
Nope, he's not. He's still not an elite quarterback. No. Because the word elite comes through years in and years out of consistency. It's not 1 or 2 years. It's 4, 5, 6 years in a row.
Hey, listen. Now let me back you up. Y'all, we was talking about elite traits and elite qualities. If you do not have elite traits and elite qualities, you will never in the NFL have two 4,000-yard seasons.
That doesn't make you elite.
That doesn't make you elite. You could be in an offense like the Patriots offense that made him better. You can't just act like coaching doesn't matter either.
What I'm doing is telling you that you didn't kick nobody behind the fucking woodshed and put no bullet in them. What you did was you got sat down and explained that
I didn't because your cornball ass thinks Bryce Young elite when in fact he isn't because Sam Darnold isn't even considered elite. No one considers Sam Darnold elite, dog.
All Will did was
take
an elite quarterback. Bryce, because Bryce must be light years away from that shit.
PPP. Can you do me a favor, brother? I'm going to qualify my statement early before Nick Tri-State, my dear brother, tried to derail me, but it failed.
Yeah,
and Will just reprimanded you live. So let's do this.
How you reprimand me?
Between y'all three, y'all don't be like
that. Seasons and he's still not considered an elite quarterback.
He didn't do nothing but tell me. He didn't do nothing but him and Tony tell me to be quiet. Don't say nothing.
I'm not talking to you, Howard. Shut up.
Tri-State.
Tell me to shut up.
Shut up, Howard.
Can you pull up for the panel and the chat on your screen, if you don't mind, brother? One play Bryce Young against the very last play of the Green Bay game.
Sure.
When Bryce Young was driving the ball. Can you please do that?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'll shut them all up right now.
At a 470, hey Quantum, at a 478 attempts, you better pull up one pass.
So Sam Darnold is a Will answer your question. Also, Sam Darnold is a top 5 quarterback in the NFL. He's elite. He's elite.
Run now. Don't run now. Stay here. Stay right here.
No. I want Will to answer my question because he said supposedly I reprimanded. So Sam Darnold is a top 5 quarterback in the NFL.
What I explained to you is you cannot be considered an elite player or not have elite qualities and not have 4,000 back-to-back seasons. Period. So you can just sit up here and debate that, argue with your fucking self.
By whose law? Will. By whose law, though?
Hold on.
Whose law?
Hold the fuck
Your
on.
personal law?
Hold the fuck on.
Come on now.
So, hold on. Kevin O'Connell is considered a QB whisperer. He was there with Kevin O'Connell and Justin Jefferson and fucking Jordan Addison, and then he goes to Clint Kubiak with JSN. He has 2 of the 3 best wide receivers in the league.
I tell you right now.
And you can put. Hold on. You're gonna act like the system don't matter.
You can put
Jamarcus Russell. Wizard.
Yeah, now you can take Jamarcus Russell, put him in both of that situations that he won't achieve.
Yeah, because Jamarcus Russell was just a slouch.
Jamarcus Russell didn't even work out no more. He was a big fat slob after a while, dog. Come on.
Okay. That's what I'm saying.
I got one guy, and I'd love if Red Swarm was here. I'd love if Red Swarm pulled up because I'd love to know what he think Jeff George would have did with Kevin O'Connell and Clint Kubiak. You want to talk about elevating someone?
Nick, having
all right.
Nick, having elite qualities does not make you.
You want to talk about qualities and traits? Jeff George had all the arm qualities, but he didn't have coaching.
Pay attention. We got
336. Hey, 336. You're 100% right. You're right on that. But what I'm saying is, if you can throw for 4,000 yards, then your elite qualities are translating to the field.
Who's the judge? Who's the judge of that?
But why didn't it translate?
Not you, Howard. Shut up.
The NFL is not saying it. The NFL is not saying it.
So
we got a few people in here just talking some shit that they feel
on this plate right here, Quantum.
You'll see it as soon as PPP hit play. You'll see it for yourself. I said, remember what I said. Watch this play. Just watch the play.
Yo, did Bryce just
this man go find needles out of haystacks, man? It's crazy.
No.
Good Lord, man. Stop it.
Real Panthers fans know the game. We can point it out.
I just got to stop it every 10 seconds so I don't get flagged. So that's all I'm doing, y'all. Just getting me about another 4. And we're going to play it
so
again.
People know how to bend the rules a little bit. Shout out to
hello. Yeah. You got to show as if you're doing a teaching moment with the footage. That's all.
Yeah. Well, ain't teaching, man.
You guys are delusional bad, boy.
This was a smart chess move by Bryce. You got to give him his credit here.
Yeah, you got to make sure.
You got to give Bryce his credit here.
That's going to be good right here. They're going to find the good.
Watch him have it. Thank you.
Go ahead, Quantum.
Bloody, you being petty.
Now, look. Them Packers uniforms is ugly as fuck. My fault, Quantum.
Well, Bloody, I said, remember what I said before I asked PPP to pull this up? I said, Bryce Young has the innate ability to put the ball where it's supposed to be when it's supposed to be there. But please proceed.
We know that, nigga.
We already know he does that sometimes. He's not consistent. He does it sometimes. He's not consistent, dog. That's his problem. He's inconsistent. He's inconsistent, Quantum. Tony, listen, stop trying to be Quantum's big brother, bro.
PPP. After you showed us, let me say something. I just thought about something, man.
He can't. Hey, Quantum, you know this is the run play. This not. I know. Okay.
Yeah, that Rico run play that he saw the kind of defense they in. Then he changed the play and he gave it to Rico.
This is his superpower. Like I said, he ain't big, but this is what he does.
You said this is his superpower, boy. That's Rico all the way by himself. That's Rico.
Doesn't even know what happened there.
That's Rico, dog.
Are you telling me?
What the hell are you talking about?
Hold on.
Be quiet.
Y'all are sick, man. Y'all sick. Y'all sick. Y'all give Bryce the credit for that.
What he's talking about is that he looked at the defense and he saw what type of coverage they was in. So he checked out of what play they was in to a run play, and it went straight up the
No.
Would it work if Rico didn't run the ball?
The play was always a run play. No, y'all got it wrong. The play was a run play. He didn't check out of anything. Bryce was just playing chess with the defense. He had him thinking they were in pass. Like he was whispering to Rico to be in pass protection.
Nick,
that was the chess move Bryce played here.
Is that a superpower?
No, this is crazy, man. I know y'all ain't showing Rico running the ball when y'all said Rico ain't shit. Y'all said Rico ain't shit.
Hey, Howie, man,
just clear
the stage.
How do you yell about everything? How do you yell about everything? How do you yell about everything?
Howie, you're getting it wrong on this one, OG. They're pointing out the fact that Bryce's mental game on this.
I get that, but I'm just saying. I get that part, but I'm saying the running part is still done by Rico Dowdle. That's a good ass run. All right, so give that credit. Stop all this Bryce is the man shit.
But the credit goes to Howie. The credit goes to Bryce.
Damn, man, y'all guys are sick in your head with that shit, man.
I hope you're not like this with everything in your life, man.
Are y'all saying that's the superpower?
Yes, sir, Quantum. Go ahead.
Listen to me, guys. Howard, you only looking at one side. Nick just lined you up and told you how it is.
You was just looking at one side too. Man. You was looking at what Bryce did. You didn't look at what Rico did. Same shit, dog.
Fuck all that. Is that the superpower you talking about?
No, that's not it. That's not the whole thing. That's part of it.
That's the whole thing. Tell us and show us the whole thing.
Wait, hold on. There's another superpower. I got a superpower for Bryce. So y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Show the play. Show the play.
You're not holding up no Super Bowl, I hope.
Hold on.
I think I was going to point out
Bryce.
Yeah, Bryce did some regular quarterback shit right there. I just want y'all to know, but let me see what the fuck you talking about here.
Now,
stop trolling, Tony.
I talked about this play yesterday. Let me see. It's not this one right here.
I know the one you're talking about, PPP. I'm talking about the Renfro play. That's the one I want.
Good catch by Tedero.
No, the Hunter Renfro play.
Oh, I don't know what that's at.
You talking about when we played the Cardinals?
No.
The Dolphins?
No.
Or the Cowboys?
Niggas don't know. Niggas don't know what the fuck play they talking about, man. That's all it is.
Listen, it's this game.
They have no idea, man. They have no idea.
The last throw that he made pretty much sealed the game because it was like a first down throw. It was like a fourth and something. It was like on
You're
fourth down.
You're thinking of the Cowboys game, not this game.
Yeah. You thinking of the Cowboys?
You're thinking of the Cowboys game.
But this ain't the game. You're
thinking of the Cowboys game. I was about to say Renfro was out for the season after the Cowboys game, bro.
You know how bad this is that we trying to pick a few plays to show how good he is.
They're not that bloody. They're not debating few plays. What they're doing is they're pointing. So let me
get getting real out of hand, just picking a few plays to show how good he is. When normal quarterbacks, you just look at the game.
Hey, hold on, bloody. When somebody point out a specific thing in time to illustrate a point, doesn't mean you just picking out a few plays.
Thank you, Will. Yeah, that's what you're doing. That's what the hell you're doing. Man. That's what you're doing, man.
Come on, man.
That's what the hell you're doing.
Hey. Hold on. Everybody stop. I want y'all to look at this play right here because this is another level, and this is what I actually debated Freddie on about his second play wizardry. Now, I did this yesterday in my episode. Bryce Young is winning before the snap. This was the first play that I brought up here. I want y'all to watch this play. All right? I want y'all to watch this play, and I'm going to break it down in certain sections. So, Howard, what Tony said, shut up. Let's go. Now, I want y'all to watch something real quick.
Hilarious, man.
I'm gonna stop it right here.
Still talking.
I'm gonna stop it right here.
Damn, Tommy.
Okay. This is a little shoulder dip, huh? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You got Tony trolling me, y'all. He's trolling.
Let me ask you a question, Tri-State. When you see this roll out here, do you believe that the ball is going to the right or to the left of the field after this rollout was supposed to happen?
Thank you.
Oh,
Tri-State, he's still here?
He's here.
Hey, Tri-State, can you hear PPP?
He on mute. Don't worry about it.
Y'all gonna make sure y'all got his attention. Don't you?
Hey, PPP, I don't think this is
Tri-State, please tell me.
Yes, sir.
Hey, can I answer? Can I answer, PPP?
Oh yeah, hold. When you look at this play, and you see the orientation of how it came out, it was play action fake or whatever, or fake handoff, whatever you want to call it. Bryce Young is rolling out to his left. When you look at this right here, look at this. You got Coker, who gets jammed up. I believe that's Mitchell Evans right there, if I'm not mistaken. He falls to the ground.
Yeah, that's
so
Tommy.
That messes. Oh, is that Tommy? It could be Tommy. I don't know. It's one of them. It's a tight end. All right. He falls to the ground. This messes up the whole entire play here. Watch what Bryce Young do. And listen, I gotta slow this down because you can't see it in real time. You gotta slow it down.
I'm not laughing. I'm just listening.
You gotta slow it down.
This shit is hilarious.
Now watch this.
This shit is funny, man.
He gets up, right? He gets up, but look at this. Icky's getting beat by his guy.
Now, no, he's not. PPP, no, he's not.
What? No,
he's not.
He got beat. What do you mean? No, he's not. Hold on.
Hold on. 1 second. Can y'all let the man finish talking? Go back, PPP. Hold on. Go back to where you just was.
Talking?
I am, but
Will, you not let him finish talking.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
You ain't controlling nothing around here, man.
Can you go back to where you just had it paused there, PPP?
Yep.
Now watch the roll. Now as he's rolling out to the left, right? Watch Icky. He's still rolling out to the left. The guy's going to the left. He's not beat.
He could have been.
How is Icky rolling out to his left where his back is to the line of scrimmage?
Exactly.
He's rolling. The quarterback is rolling out to the left. The man is already
how is Icky not beat? Hold on, stop. How is Icky not beat if his back is facing the line of scrimmage?
Please let 336 say it to you and don't interrupt him because he's trying to tell you. He said it.
No. He stopped me. What you talking about? He stopped me.
I'm going back one more time. If you go back just a second, you'll see that the defender
stopped
is
me from
already
saying
on
what I
that
was
side.
saying. How you gonna tell him to let him talk? What the heck? God,
336, proceed, please.
Oh, shoot. The man's already on that side. The direction that Bryce is rolling out. Anything else is going to be a hold. Time
so you niggas can see this. Look at Icky right here. Icky's right here. He's right there. It's Icky beat right here at this point. It's Icky beat.
Basically.
Yes, he is.
Basically.
Stop this, man.
My God.
Go for it.
He's basically beat at that point.
Just roll the play, man.
If you guys believe the play is designed for him to roll out to his left, then yes, Icky is beat there.
What do you mean if I believe that?
Now, Bryce is rolling out to his left. The only way Icky wins that is if he gets outside leverage. Now, Icky doesn't look like he even tries to do that from the snap of the ball.
And what I'm saying is there's two guys to his left, the tight end and the wide receiver. There's no way he's getting outside of that defender. There's no way. Anything else is going to be a hold.
Right.
Listen to, oh my Jesus.
I understand what you're saying.
Unless he starts to snap with outside leverage, but he does not obviously make a step to do that.
And all I'm saying is if you look at the other side of the field, do you see how those guys have everybody sealed off? He can't step to his left because there's a wide receiver, a tight end right there. He made the dude head up at the line, and once Bryce rolls out, the dude gets outside of him.
All he has to do is go to his right, and Bryce is right there.
Hey, PPP, I wish you had that Zach play from the end zone, so you can see it a whole lot clearer and better from the end zone. You can see exactly what the protection looked like and what it should have been, who did right and who did wrong.
All I'm saying is basically there's no way he can step to his left right now to beat that guy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's only when people try to make a claim that Bryce Young
it's not a claim.
Oh no. It is.
I haven't even spoken about Bryce.
We sit here and watch that.
Sit up here and tell me that.
PPP, look, let me ask you something.
Hold on, Howard.
Let me ask him something. Can I ask him something?
No, not yet.
You can't say shit, Howard.
Hold on, Howard. I want to get.
Y'all better plead the fifth round, Howard.
Tony,
I want to get this play first. Now, I believe
police activity, boy. Police activity.
Right here at this point. Look at this. Icky got his arms out wide. You tell me what kind of blocking technique that is.
That's a horrible blocking technique.
Hey, that's that Hulk Hogan. That's that Hulk Hogan, PPP. That's that Hulk Hogan.
Let it ride.
Let's keep going. Now you watch Bryce. Bryce put his foot in the ground. Defenders right there. Now me and Freddie, we had a discussion about Bryce Young's. This is a PFF stat. Second play wizardry. He's among the upper echelon of that stat right there. Now look,
Bryce
watch this.
Bryce is kind of high with that. Bryce is kind of high with that. Yeah.
Let me ask you something, PPP though.
No, Howard. Let me get through with it, bro. Please. Then I'm gonna let you have it.
Okay.
Bryce Young put his foot in the ground.
I just want to ask you a question though. That's it.
I know. Give me 1 second. Bryce Young get his foot in the ground. Now Bryce Young is dead to rights right here. He should be. He's smaller. He don't got no speed. This is a defensive lineman that's bearing down.
Why you shitting on Bryce like that, man? He nice, right?
Hold on. No. This is what y'all say.
You're trying to be funny.
No, this is what y'all say. Bryce Young put his foot in the ground, changed direction, dips his shoulder, gets out of it. Icky comes back for reinforcement because Icky was beat. And watch Bryce Young deliver this football. Looking downfield, delivers a strike.
Right. Jumping off the ground again.
Hold on, wait a second. Go ahead. Here's another stat. Here's another stat that Chris Sims, who you guys so adamantly love right now and hate for me to talk about, said that Bryce Young does not excel in, which is aggressiveness. Now, when you look at aggressiveness on PFF, aggressiveness means anytime a pass is thrown.
Oh my God.
Who just did that?
Unbelievable.
That was nasty.
That's just nasty.
I ain't gonna lie. Never mind. I want to snitch. I think I know.
That's fucking nasty.
Say it. Go ahead, snitch. You've been snitching all day. Say it.
That's bad manners, man.
Hey man, who just did that for real, yo?
That's bad manners, bro.
Hey, man,
and then look at it. They ain't even man enough to say they're doing it.
Not even man enough to admit it.
Don't disrespect me on my show, yo, because I will kick you out and block you. Don't do that again, please. That was disrespectful, yo. I don't disrespect nobody on nothing else. Don't do that here. If you got a burp, mute your mic, yo. The heck, yo?
And see there, PPP, you see what type of people you got coming in, and they be screaming this and that, and they do some foul shit like that, and they can't be man enough to goddamn say they did the shit.
Calm down, man.
Sick, man.
Go ahead, PPP. This is as much quiet as you're gonna get.
Yo, man.
Sick.
All right. So Bryce Young throws the ball. This is one where he says that Chris Sims says that Bryce Young does not excel in, which is aggressiveness. And aggressiveness is in their definition, anytime a defender is within 1 yard of an offensive player. All right. So that's a total lie. This was an absolute strike, a ball in which Bryce Young had to reset, dip his shoulders, reset, look down the field, and deliver a ball on a play that was broken down. This play was supposed to go over here to the left side with the tight end sneaking out. That's where they want to go at. It was short yardage. It's only 2nd and 8. Pick up a couple yards, keep it pushing, maybe get to 31. He delivers an absolute strike. So this is another piece of evidence. That's another piece of evidence.
Now,
hold
on. I agree. This was a very good play, right? We all seen this play before. Now, do me a favor, PvP. Can you pull up the interception against the Saints? Millen was on the right side.
Which year?
That was just this past season.
The one
the corner is sitting right there between them, and you can see the corner sitting there all day.
Sure.
That was a pretty aggressive throw too, if you ask me.
I don't mind
sitting right there.
Let's do it. Let's pull it up. 336.
Yeah, the corner was sitting right there. You could see him the entire time. That was pretty aggressive because
it's the one he threw in the flat
right there. I mean,
and he threw that play twice. He got picked twice this year doing that same play, and I thought
that's what I'm saying.
Call.
We've seen him do stuff like that, right? And then we also seen stupid stuff like that, absolute bonehead stuff. So when you keep talking about this superpower with the elite mind, I don't believe it's as superpowered as you guys like to say, because we see bonehead shit like that.
336. The play you're talking
don't
about
get full credit for a superpower if you got this big of a flaw on something regular.
You gotta call it.
There's a difference. There's a difference there. Oh, wait a minute. There's a difference. The play that you're talking about, 336, was a design play to go to that side of the field. Bryce,
but in your mind, in your superpower mind,
hold up.
In your superpower mind, Quantum,
wait a minute.
You got to see that corner standing there the entire time.
I get it. What I'm saying,
I want to ask you one thing now.
Hold on.
The first game.
Was it in New Orleans or was it in Carolina? 336.
Carolina.
I believe it was a Carolina game. Yeah.
The first game.
This stuff, PPP. This stuff you showing, man. I just want to ask, and you too, Quantum. Is this consistent?
Yeah, he's been doing it all. He did it all season.
Oh, you said you said Quantum.
He did. Yes, he did it all season long. He had how many?
Quantum.
Howard, how many fourth?
Come on, Quantum, man.
I mean, if that was true, y'all wouldn't have to use a Packers example from.
Man. Come on, man. This is not consistent, man.
Look. Hold on. I'm gonna answer your question. I was asking for another play that he threw into Hunter Renfrow and closed out the game similarly to the way he just closed this one out against.
You talking about that very quick slant on fourth down?
It's a consistent corner.
Not only was it a quick slant. Look how far the defenders are playing off that quick ass slant.
Yeah,
it was not elite. They're playing off, Quantum. He slid that ball between the linebacker and the corner. He did. But the corner was playing so I think it was a linebacker on him. He was playing so far off, he had time to get inside. It wasn't even a 1 yard. It was literally like a half a step, and he cut inside.
None of this is consistent, though, man.
BJ, what's up, BJ?
Why are you talking to me? I don't want to talk to you.
Don't try to divert, Quantum. Answer for some of this bullshit, man. God damn. Answer for some of this bullshit. You saying?
I'm not. No.
I'm here for it, Charlie. I'm here for it, man.
Lord,
Bryce completed that pass.
Whenever I get an opportunity, I'm gonna switch out and get you on. But the panel's full
switch
right now.
Yeah, you need to switch out that nigga that was being disrespectful as hell. And I know exactly who the fuck it is when somebody asks you about some shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good though. I know. Moving forward, what the deal
has a problem with that. That happened on our channel the other night.
Yeah, I don't play that type shit, man.
He's very upset about that.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, can I say this real quick, and I'll step out and let anybody that want to get on the panel up here. I want to say this one thing about Bryce, because I listened. Now I'm not even gonna talk about the Ebron podcast right now, but that was enlightening in so many ways. But y'all seen that little short with Bryce catching little batons out the machine?
You mean batons as in track batons?
Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. The hand that listen. Hey, hold on. It was so dope to see about that confirm what I think I know about Bryce. Y'all saw how low he squatted down to catch every single one of them joints, right?
Yeah.
Bryce is a very, very smart, crafty guy. He knows that with the disadvantages he has,
336 don't roll with that.
He has to be fucking. Right. He has to be fucking perfect.
He championed in catching batons. He ain't no receiver.
No. You got to.
Bro, you're missing the point, man.
I know bad snaps and all that. Get the hell out of here.
No, BJ, no.
What he's talking about?
Wow.
They know what he's talking about at all.
What are you talking about?
Bryce knows that he needs to use every sort of advantage and anything at his disposal to win, because he can't do it with sheer anything. He doesn't have sheer.
So when you do that test right there, when you get on that machine, if you get lower to the ground, you have more time to catch those.
Exactly.
Bingo.
Right.
Bingo. Simple.
It's just
he just lets it come to him. He doesn't attack it.
Right.
He lets it come to him.
Exactly. And the lower he gets, guess what? The more time you have to catch him. You can see him.
And then you'll notice that a lot of people who played that game, a lot of people who.
Hey, hold on right quick. Hey, Bloody. Did you do that, Bloody? I said, did you burp while I was explaining, man?
Oh shit, my fault, PPP, for that shit. I ain't hit the damn whatchamacallit in time.
All right. Hey, Bloody, I'm no disrespect, but I'm gonna bring Poppin up and just put you down in the back.
Hey, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. Hey, no disrespect, but I didn't like that, man. I thought it was a little bit whatever, man. But just next time, man, just mute your mic, bro, because especially when I'm explaining something, man. Like I already know we all don't agree on points, but that to me was just it was just bad timing. So I appreciate your apology. I'm gonna bring Poppin up. You stay in the backstage for right now, all right?
Hey, can I burp when Howard start talking? Can I burp when Howard start talking?
No, nobody burps with nobody, please.
Hey, I'm glad that Bloody said something though, because I ain't gonna lie. The whole time I thought Howard did it. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nah, they started outing Bloody in the comments.
Oh, I saw it. I was backstage. I saw that shit.
Yeah, Howard had his detectives working.
Howard ain't gonna do that.
Okay. I thought that shit was. I thought that fucking belt sounded like Howard. I said, damn, that shit was Howard. I ain't gonna hold you.
Howard ain't gonna.
Hey, that's why I ain't snitch. That's why I ain't snitch anyway.
But to the whole thing when y'all was talking about the hand-on coordination thing, you see a lot of guys walk up with bravado and try to do it standing up because they don't think the next click before they even get started. If I get lower, I have more time to catch the dang on batons. A lot of guys think that they just got the sheer ability to do something and fail.
They want to catch
that is a mind game. That is a strict that is when somebody thinks twice before they do something, and there are people who just do shit.
Okay, all right. That baton thing is y'all barometer. Okay, Nakua drop every last one of them. He trash.
Hey, no, that's not what I'm saying. God damn, I'm not saying that Puka Nakua. What I am saying is when, and this is something that happens a lot when it comes to people in that think through things. I don't want to say leadership positions, but people who think through things and say, okay, what am I about to do? What gives me the greatest advantage? Let me do that before I get started, and not just walk into something and say, oh, I can just do it because I'm great.
So he's been having problems receiving snaps. Is that what we trying to defer from this?
Never mind, man.
Because I don't see the reason. I'm just trying to gather what this about.
It's basically showing that he thinks outside the box.
Well, outside the box. Okay, man. All right. But when you already, but that's better. But
Puka Nakua dropped off. So I guess Puka Nakua is bad. Nobody didn't say that.
I'm saying it. I said it.
No, I'm saying I didn't say that. What I am saying is exactly what he just said. When somebody's about to execute something and they think that they can just do it because they have the innate ability to do something, more often than not, they'll fail. Hence, Puka Nakua said, oh, these are just dropping batons. I am one of the best goddamn hand-eye coordination people in the world, so I can just walk up here and do it. And he failed. And then somebody who has less hand-eye coordination, hence Bryce Young, than Puka Nakua, says, let me get low so that I can get a better opportunity to accomplish the objective.
Right.
That's called thinking.
And to all our points with this.
Will. This is hilarious.
Go ahead. It will a superpower will. See, this is how we keep telling people.
No. See, that's what we go.
See, I knew they was gonna go there with this. That's why I'm saying that.
See, BJ, we was on the ground right there.
I was. That's why I already knew where it was going.
Tony, let me see you, man. Let me see your screen. Let me see you.
Who?
He was on the ground.
Tony.
Right there.
Oh, you want to see Tony?
What face?
Show your camera, man. Put your face up there.
And then he said getting down lower is going to help him. He's already short and trying to throw the ball down the field.
Let me see you, Tony.
I want to see his face, man. You sound a little suspect.
Yeah, what got in the Howard? What the fuck going on?
You sound a little suspect.
No, it's called pulling up. It's called pulling up.
I want to see. Yeah, I want to check your handsome out. Yeah, let me see that. Let me see that.
That's what they call pulling up, man.
Check out my handsome. You know, this my handsome and shit like that.
What type of time you on, man?
Come on, man.
Yo, Howard is on some demon time right now.
Come on.
Yo, that's called pulling up.
Let me see if you real. Let me see if you real, dog.
I'm an avatar.
Let me see if you real, man. Let me see.
336. You asked me, I told you. It's called pulling up.
Don't be afraid.
Okay.
Don't be afraid.
Why you
this is Howard. This is Howard right here.
I think you've seen enough of me.
That's all I'm gonna let you know, dog. I'm not no troll. I'm not a troll, dog. Shit real right here.
Hey, Tony.
Hey, Tony. You still don't know shit.
Why you telling me?
Hey, Tony, you still got my WhatsApp?
Yeah.
Hey, hit me in WhatsApp. I'm gonna tell you exactly what you're doing. Hit me in WhatsApp.
Why don't you just tell him? Just tell him. He here now. Just tell him.
I told you it was a Charleston thing. Bro, I already know what Howard doing.
Seriously, Tony.
Ain't nobody worried about Howard, no football knowing ass. What's up?
Hey, seriously, Tony, because I got a new phone and they deleted my WhatsApp, my contacts.
Man, you can say it right now. You don't need no WhatsApp or no phone.
This is a private conversation between me and Tony. That ain't none of y'all fucking business.
Well, you should have kept that private. You should have told him that in private.
Hit me in WhatsApp. Hit me in WhatsApp, Tony.
Nah, tell on his ass.
I got you.
Yeah, tell the world what Howard doing.
What's going on, man?
Motherfucking ass. That's a trolling bitch right there.
Hey, Will.
Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100. You see where I'm at, right? Ain't no troll.
Howard said pull up.
I never got your
I'm right here, dog. I'm right here, baby. All day long.
You want to talk to another man.
Right
there in your face.
I thought we was talking about football.
That's what I thought. 336. I don't know.
I had a whole podcast where you can see me 3 to 5 times a week. I don't think I need to prove nothing to nobody.
Well, show yourself now, though. What's wrong with that? I don't hear about no past. I didn't know you then. I know you now. I didn't know you.
This ain't my platform.
I know you now, though.
Hey, Tony, they called me a bot. Don't feel bad. Yeah, they called me a bot.
Yeah, I ain't worried about Howard.
I'd have been called out.
This is Howard's way of deflect because he don't know shit.
Hey, look, yo, back to BY9. I think that little baton bullshit says this about Bryce Young. He's great with preparation. When he gets a chance to think about something and figure out the solution, I think he's great in that meeting room with coaches. Yeah, when they doing that their first scripted series. You know, Bryce often scores in that first series, right? But I think when shit gotta go off script or like when shit doesn't go according to plan,
if actually in the New England,
I think
game,
more times than not when shit
we
don't
had
go according to
scripted
plan,
drives,
he gets
and
lost.
we had a lot of success
in that
with scripted
chaos.
drives.
And you said scripted drives, right, Nick?
Yes. Yep. First 15 plays of the New England game were all scripted, and we drove down an opening drive, scored a touchdown, and the offense went stagnant the rest of the game.
That's what I'm saying. I think that kind of little test reflects Bryce's play and his strengths. But see, when the plan fall apart,
your strength is scripted, please.
When the plan falls apart and that defense showing something that you ain't prepared for all week, and you got to make some shit happen anyway, just off the sheer actual superpower that you got, that's when it gets a little real for young Bryce.
AKA the fourth quarter. That's what you mean? The fourth quarter.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, the fourth quarter when the other team got the game in the bag.
Right. Hey, hold on for me, y'all. I just want to say this real quick. Hey, Bloody, I didn't kick you off the stage. I just put you in the backstage. So I don't know. I looked up and you was no longer in the backstage. So I was gonna keep you up here, Bloody. You know, because you said you didn't mean to do that. But I don't want no one thinking that I kicked you off the panel because you apologize. So we good. So I didn't kick you off the panel. I looked up and I didn't see you up here no more. All right. So yeah, that wasn't me. I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, but that baton thing don't mean nothing.
That's what I'm saying, Nick.
He has good reflexes and good hand-eye coordination. He should. He's a fucking starting quarterback in the NFL.
But Nick, the other part about it, he already short and he going low in the ball snap, and now you got to raise up. That's a disadvantage. I don't understand what that analogy is.
I don't understand it either, BJ. I don't either.
The ball snap.
His job is
ball
not
snap ain't the same.
His job is to coordinate, not catch. That's the point. That's what we're trying to tell y'all.
And BJ, the ball. Him dropping the ball snap is him looking upfield. Kind of like when a receiver has the ball coming to him and they looking to make the next move before they caught the ball all the way through. Right. Exactly. I think he's looking upfield at what's going on before he brings the ball all the way in.
Well, you actually can do that. You can do that. Because a lot of receivers catch the ball not really looking at the ball. So, I mean, it's a repetition.
It's that concentration thing. You got to catch the ball all the way through and then make the move.
Yeah, a lot of quarterbacks, actually, if you look at them, they're not really looking at the damn ball.
I think that's what happens to Xavier Leggett a lot of times, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, receivers do it too.
So what this exercise demonstrates is his ability to actually have the hand and eye coordination peripherally to see things that are dropping all around him, and him able to react to it in a timely fashion.
No, it means he's lacking in it because he's doing that drill. A lot of people do that just naturally.
But he's a quarterback. Like he's not supposed to catch it.
That's what, and that makes it worse. He's a quarterback.
No,
I think it was the craftiness that Charlie was talking about.
You know how many times I was looking somewhere else and call a fucking football, man?
Bro, I've done that baton challenge thing. It's not that
like they
hard.
can't read between the lines.
I've done that challenge. It's really not that hard.
Nick,
it really ain't.
It really ain't that hard, yo. They don't come down all at once. They come one shoots down, then another second, another one shoots down. It's not like they're all coming down at once.
Well,
a lot of people struggle with
it, and only him and David Moore actually completed successfully.
Why the whole NFL? That's what you say?
And it's not that they have better hand-eye coordination. The only thing about it was, like I said, if you get lower, it's just outside of the box thinking. Yeah,
exactly. It's way easier. Bryce was down to his knees doing that.
Fellas, because I ain't read the money. Shout out to Moneybag 1954. He said, "PP, that was bloody. He'd do it on everybody's show."
God dang.
Y'all rough, bro.
I'm sorry. I just didn't read it. I didn't know I had a super chat.
Shout out Bloody.
Yeah, shout out Bloody.
What did Bloody do? I stepped away for like 10 minutes.
Bloody, cool.
I gotta
apologize. We good.
What up, everybody? What up, everybody? What up, Pop?
What up, Pop?
What's happening, man? What's happening? So, Quantum, you said that his superpower is his mind? Is that what you said, Quantum?
That's what he said.
Yes, I believe it's power is mine.
That's Xavier in this book?
Absolutely.
Well, we have an Xavier. Yeah, and he will be Professor Xavier. Professor Xavier Leggett.
Well, he got one part right. He definitely in the wheelchair playing quarterback.
Professor Xavier Leggett. I don't. Quantum. If you could you please. and I know some of us know X-Men. What was Professor Xavier powers?
That man could control everyone with his mind.
Big brain.
Telepathy. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Professor X was like that. Charles Xavier.
Hey, was Professor X accurate?
Yeah.
Well, we know. Yeah, with his mind.
Yeah, every time.
Right?
Hold
on. Professor X also executes too.
Yeah.
I like how you did play that one. I like how you played.
Tony, did you get your information from Will yet? I'm waiting on that.
I was steaming, baby.
Good job, Pop. Hey, Pop. For a quarterback to be able to deliver the ball in tight areas when it's supposed to be there. I'll bring up one.
Yeah, Quantum, just like in the New Orleans Saints game. Facts.
Okay, good. Okay, that's funny. 3-3-6, very funny.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, well, how about this? How about the touchdown pass to Jalen Coke in the playoff game? How about that?
How about the pick back in the end zone against San Francisco?
How about the one to Hunter Renfrow to ice the game? We can go back and forth all day.
We can do this shit all day with every quarterback.
So if you can go back and forth all day, it might not be a superpower, is it? It might not be a superpower.
It sounds like something that a quarterback is supposed to be doing.
Exactly.
Hey, Pop, I'll tell you what we can't do. We can't go back and forth about how fast Superman is. We know how strong he is. We ain't got to go back and forth about that. But we got to go back and forth about the superpower of Bryce Young. This is amazing.
And they call it a superpower.
Proceed. Yeah, proceed, Quantum.
He ain't no damn hero.
How about the touchdown pass where he turned his back in Atlanta? How about that one?
Yeah, Quantum. But the problem I just said is we can go back and forth, so it ain't no superpower, is it?
You can point out all them plays. I bet you I got 2 times more bad plays to point out than what you got good.
I don't know about
Quantum. See, a superpower is solidified, right? We don't go back and forth about what it is. We know what it is.
And it's usually one that works all the time.
I just got this Quantum. I just got this Quantum. You're very young. I think you have a very superpower with your mind. I do. I think you're very witty, very smart, intelligent.
No, he ain't.
He is. Now, does he always?
Maybe in his real life. Maybe in his real life.
Yeah, I'm talking about his real life. His real life.
Okay.
I
go to real life too.
And I don't like to compare quarterbacks, but since we're talking about the Carolina Panthers,
There has been plenty of times that I have been on the edge of my seat from one of the greatest quarterback we ever had. I'm like, dang, how did he do that? Are you telling me Bryce gives you that feeling when you see him throw a pass that most quarterbacks make in the NFL?
I'm going to tell you something. Yes, let me tell you why.
Absolutely not.
Let me tell you something, Pop. Hey, Pop. I'll preface my statement with this: fall in love with the possibilities, because
it's a business.
Fall in love with the possibilities, BJ. It's easier. It'll be over soon. Just accept it, brother. Let it happen.
I said what I know what it is. Not no possibles.
You might be right about Quantum. It might be over soon.
Let it happen is when you like dangle $20 in front of a, saying a $2 order. You're like, let it happen. That's letting it happen. Just let it happen.
How many years y'all gonna be 3 years in how many of y'all gonna be in a 3-year bad relationship? I want to see some hands.
Just let it happen, BJ.
Let it happen. You done been with this bitch 3 years. All right.
Let it happen.
3-3. I heard that 3-3-6. That ain't right, man. That was a messed up statement.
Hey, BJ, he still loved me. He just, I said I was sorry. He smacked.
I give the bitch another chance. That's what you're basically saying.
Hey, 3-3-6. Check this out. Here's the thing, though, man. You have to understand with the way that this dude. Okay, in a handful of games last season. I don't know about y'all, but as the season progressed, when he would step to the line when it mattered,
that's what you.
When the game was on the line, shoot, man, fourth quarter Bryce, I was like, it was must see TV. Fourth quarter Bryce last year in the Panthers game was must see TV. Tell me I'm wrong.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
Why we lost the last 3 games then? What are you talking about?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what games, Quantum. With the teams that we facing, y'all better hope fourth quarter Bryce is showing up big because we don't need him in all these
first, second, and third too.
Tell me something. Tell me something. When fourth quarter Bryce stepped to the line, now tell me something. All y'all, be honest. In all those games with fourth quarter Bryce stepped to the line, you kind of had the possibilities were tingling in your tummy.
Man,
am I lying?
If we went down by too much, yeah.
Tell me now.
Quantum, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the honest God truth, Quantum. From game to game, play to play, even still right now, I don't know what the fuck he about to do.
I don't know what the fuck going on.
I don't know if this.
That's how you be using the word possibilities.
I don't
got
know.
Out.
Yeah, fall in love
ball in the dirt. We don't know what it's gonna be.
He got an out.
No, but 3-3.
Nobody,
but that's the thing.
But Quantum, that ain't a good thing though.
That's not dependable, man. That's not reliable.
That's subjective because guess what? It's better than saying, "Oh, he gonna mess the play up." Like definitively thinking he gonna mess the play up.
That's just a step better. That's a step better.
Hold on. Quantum. That's also running through your mind. You got both running through your mind. You're both like, "Oh snap! I don't know what he gonna do." But you also said, "Damn, he could fuck this up."
Back to the
That's a step better.
Back to the Super Bowl.
Y'all. I've told you all.
You don't know.
That Bryce Young, if you play Black Ops, he's the mystery box. You don't know what's coming out of that box.
And that's a problem.
You got to get a knife.
That's a problem.
I said, Quantum, you say he got a superpower. We should be able to believe in that superpower, right?
I believe in.
Not have questions about it. I know if a plane falling out the sky, Superman gonna grab that bitch. I ain't got no second guessing in my mind.
This nigga said we got a mystery box at quarterback.
I know Flash gonna be open and gonna be gone. Ain't nobody gonna catch it.
Look. So when Bryce Young is on his fourth quarter, this is the last drive ascension up the field, and let's say he's on the 20, 1st and 10 on the 20 with
man.
Y'all telling me y'all
need scenarios.
I got a better one for you, right? What about 30 seconds and 3 timeouts to get a field goal, and we can go to the next playoff game?
Hey, you know what?
Quantum, that's a real life scenario.
I know it is.
That's fourth quarter Bryce.
Incompletion. That's what happened.
Where is this fourth quarter superpower?
No. Hold on.
I need that fourth quarter superpower.
Jimmy Horn dropped that shit.
With 3 timeouts.
I need him now more than ever, Quantum. I need him now more than ever.
Listen, that's fourth quarter. That's who that is. That's who that
is. Okay. Got you.
No.
Hey, Quantum. Which one is Bryce with? Which one is Bryce with? DC or Marvel?
Howard. He said fourth quarter Bryce. It's fourth quarter. It's the last goddamn drive, just like you said. You got 30 seconds and 3 timeouts. I need a field goal. Where is the superpower?
That's it.
Wait a minute. So did the ball out? Did the ball out? Did the ball not touch Jimmy Horn's hands?
Okay, all 4 downs. All 4 downs. Quantum. All 4 downs.
Now we got 3 other downs.
4 and out, brother.
This question is simple. Did the ball touch Jimmy Horn's hands?
It did touch his hands. Now let's get to the other 3 downs. Okay, we answered you.
So whose fault was it?
Wait, it's Jimmy Horn. Okay, I'll give you Jimmy Horn on that one. No, what about the other 3? What about the other 3?
So again,
Bryce Young.
Ain't no again.
Listen,
I agree with you.
Listen, Bryce Young put the ball where it was supposed to be.
We agree with you. What about the other 3 fucking downs?
The other 3 downs.
With 3 timeouts.
They failed, but guess what?
But you pinpoint the one Jimmy Horn was at fault. Okay, got you. I got you.
Let me ask you this. During the fourth down drive.
No, you are not pinpointing the other 3 plays. You pinpoint Jimmy Horn and ain't talking about them other 3.
That's all. That's all.
Talking about it. Listen to me. Let me ask you something. If you got 4 tries to get a first down,
with 3 timeouts, don't leave that part out.
Listen to me. Do you have to get it on the first down?
You don't, because I just brought in 3 timeouts. So what the fuck was he doing? He couldn't even get a first down.
He didn't get a first down. That was a 4 and out.
You arguing against yourself for real.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
If you have 4 downs to advance the ball to get a first down, is it mandatory to get it on the first down, or can you get it on the 4th down? Which one?
Everybody knows you could get it on 4th. You can't get it on 4th.
So what does it matter what happened on the first 3?
You the one brought up an earlier play with Jimmy Horn, and now you're saying what does it matter? So what we doing here, Quantum?
Hey, BJ,
what we doing here?
If Bryce Young completed a 40-yard pass on first down, it would not be.
What you waiting on, dumb boy?
It would be the same.
I'm waiting on you and your homeboy. I'm waiting on y'all too. He's supposed to show you something, man. When he can show it to you.
The ball hit his hand on that drive. So
yeah, but then in the next breath, you talking about the plays don't matter. So which one is it? So I'm just trying to figure out.
They don't matter if you had an opportunity.
We had opportunities on other 3 plays, man. You get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
So let me ask you something. If the passes were incomplete 1 through 3, right? That's dead ball. On 4 for 4, he throws the ball. If it's caught, would that be the first down? Yes or no?
Yes, that would have been the first down. What a timeout.
Why do the other downs matter?
That means
that made 0 sense. That made 0 sense.
Hey, Quantum, I'll tell you why that matters.
That made 0 sense.
If the ball was caught on 4th down, if it was caught as a first down. Hey, if Bryce would have threw a 40-yard pass on first down, would we be talking about the other downs don't matter?
Just say 336 real quick. But I think that Quantum might be onto something. And y'all just give me.
Thank you, Pop.
Okay.
He might be onto something because this is what he does have in common with Professor X. He can alter a person's mental perception in such a way that he can change what they see, hear, or smell.
Man, Pop,
he can make them lose memories of certain events, convince them to consider an illusion to be the truth, because them
work your power.
I give that man a trophy. Give that man a trophy.
Men in Black type shit. Yes, Men in Black. Just wipe your whole mind.
He does have some of those things right there because he does it to the Panther fans. As you see right here,
you're right on the fans because we cooked if it works on the front office too.
It works.
They didn't jumped on everybody.
Oh
yeah, jumped on everybody.
Now he play in a wheelchair. How about that?
You're saying it happened right in front of your eyes. He just didn't captivate us yet. He ain't hit us with the game.
Quantum, you walked yourself into that one.
Damn, you're right. You're right.
I don't think it worked on us.
It can. I think Quantum, Will, and PPP. I think they're willingly like they under the influence and they know, but they just don't care. They don't care.
They done got hit.
Hey, Charlie,
they done got hit with the green 80. They done got hit with the green 80.
They like it, right?
Yeah, they like this shit.
Just let it happen. Just let it happen.
Well, I'm gonna keep my Magneto helmet on. Some others in here with the Magneto helmets on. I see.
DJ, that's what you got to do. It makes for fun conversation. You gotta keep your Magneto Panther helmet on. If not, you're gonna get hit with that ray.
Hey, Pop,
See,
I done got
that's
one of
theirs
those.
off.
I got some 10-4 though. It's been working.
That'll work.
Block out that frequency.
336.
Keep you some balled up foil in your pocket. You got to do it.
Quantum, you are infected, sir. You don't understand. You are infected.
But BJ, they like it though. Yeah, they like it. They know it, bro.
He like a walker in The Walking Dead. He don't know no better.
Hey guys, I kind of just want to slightly change the conversation just a little bit because I watched that Raw Room Ebron conversation yesterday throughout the day while I was doing a whole bunch of other shit. But man, there was a lot of moments in there that just we get moments like this throughout the year sometimes that reminds you that these players, they're people too, just like us most times, grew up from nothing. Lived a certain life or was around people that lived a certain life, but except they made it into the NFL, so they're able to, have access to some of the temptations that people that aren't millionaires get to. And just hearing Ebron and how he integrated himself in the Lions locker room with what's his name, Matt Stafford, and before that too, or after that, with the Colts with Andrew Luck. Did y'all hear the way he spoke about Andrew Luck and how much confidence he had to have him in their offense?
Yeah, and it's a damn shame how the GM Chris Ballard literally gave him an ultimatum and made Andrew Luck retire. That's a damn shame. I saw that interview too, dog. That needs to be studied. Like Chris Ballard should get lynched in the streets of Indianapolis, bro.
Nick,
he should get lynched.
You think shit not as equally egregious or worse is happening throughout the league?
336, bro. Here's the thing, Andrew Luck. It is known. The doctors literally told him if he got hit one wrong time, he would have punctured a lung and died on the field. And the Colts GM was like, oh well, if you don't play, we're gone. Like we're off from you. And Andrew Luck was like, all right, then fuck you. Like, you know what I mean? I would have did the same thing. But shame on Chris Ballard, dog. Shame on
and Jim Irsay.
Yeah, shame on both of them. Because those are the same guys Eric Ebron said that they blundered Peyton Manning's fucking injury. They're the same training staff that messed up Peyton Manning.
All I'm gonna say, Charlie,
shame on them.
If you ever saw Andrew Luck play, that's the reason why anybody would have that much confidence.
Yeah, man. Dude, it made me go and watch.
He's the best quarterback prospect I've ever seen.
Yeah,
who was his coach? Who was his coach?
Hey, BJ, I spoke about that yesterday. I spoke about that yesterday.
No, who was his coach?
And listen,
in the NFL?
I told PPP
remind me, BJ.
Frank Wright.
Hold on, PPP.
Frank
motherfucking
Wright.
Can you hear this? Can you hear this, PPP? I need you to come to the front. Now, yesterday, I told them boys, if you're going to tell me that they're going to pay to take my quarterback away, right, I should be exonerated from being fired. So all this Frank Wright got fired in Indianapolis, and Frank Wright this, Frank Wright that. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Frank Wright didn't. He signed up to when he got drafted to coach Andrew Luck, and then that happened, and it's like the shit went left, and then they try to vilify him.
And they was winning big games, bro.
They was winning a lot of games, but he got hurt, and then they vilified him on the way out on that bullshit when it went left.
Yeah, Eric Ebron shed light on a whole lot of shit that off season.
So I'll tell y'all like this though, man.
Matt Ryan and Philip.
I get our pass catchers are not talking about their quarterback with the same look. They speak in belief and they speak in life in the Bryce every chance they get, no doubt. I'm sure they got a healthy locker room, but nobody is talking like that in the pass catcher room. And I don't think Dave Canales is like that shit, man. He not gonna tolerate an uninspired passing core, and that I'm talking wide receiver, quarterback included, for a fourth year.
Well, hold on. Hey, Charlie. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? Are you saying that you want to hear them saying something about their quarterback, or
no? Because I mean that would be nice. I would love to hear all my players be able to go on a Raw Room and talk the real, but that just won't happen. This doesn't work that way.
Well, the only person they throw a mic in their face is Xavier Legette. They don't throw a microphone in anybody else's face.
Hey, Pop, we saw Terrell Owens crying about his quarterback, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think any one of our guys is gonna feel that way at the end of the season. I mean, you hope so, but none of our wide receivers feel that way right now. I guarantee it.
Have y'all noticed? Have y'all noticed that they really haven't been interviewing that many players as much as they used to too? They slowed the whole lot down.
I mean, T-Mac even said, "I'm so tired of talking about Bryce. Don't ask me no more questions about Bryce."
Training camp. I mean, it's OTAs.
No. I'm talking about before that. Ever since Adam Thielen left, if you look at their production, they really have slowed down on interviewing our players like that. Like
I kind of get a correlation there, but that might be,
especially the wide receivers.
Okay, so let's talk about wide receivers. Let's talk about wide receivers.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish.
All right.
So last year draft, right when we first started, you got some T-Mac, and you got some Jimmy Horn. Then after that, you didn't really hear too much from them. You got some XL tapes, a whole bunch of them here and there. But after that, they kind of like dropped off. It was more like coaching staff, or you might get one offensive lineman. This, that, and other. I remember back in the day, bro. You could always get a Brian Burns interview. You could always get a Derek Brown interview. You could always get it was so many interviews you can get from all these different players all through the week. They have really slowed down, like putting the players in front, not just the wide receiver core, but just as the whole team.
So for the wide receiver piece, what I've noticed is, and I don't know if this is some kind of policy or whatever, but this is just what I think I've noticed. If you're a rookie, you get your introductory stuff. Like they did Bryce Young because he was the quarterback. You get your introductory stuff, and you might get a couple of interviews at the podium during the season if you're a rookie. But you don't go to the podium consistently. When you're a veteran, like a Brian Burns, when he was a veteran, Brian Burns' rookie campaign, he didn't go to the podium much either. And obviously Derek Brown didn't either. But I think it is rookie. So now let's talk about the wide receiver core. Well, Coca was going to come to the podium because he was injured and playing his way back in the beginning of the year. I guess they could have had him at the podium more towards the tail end of the season. Jimmy Horn's a 7th round pick. He's not going to be at the podium very often. Right? So the only person they could get to have conversation probably with that rule, what I'm thinking is the rule is in place, would be Xavier, because he was a former 1st round pick, yada, 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 yada. You also got to think in Xavier first year in the NFL, he didn't go to the podium much either. There was a lot of ancillary stuff about it, but he wasn't at the podium often.
Hey, let me ask Charlie a question real quick. Do Charlie, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, Tony? Yes, sir.
What's happening, my guy? Hey, so even though like you said, we were just talking about the stuff that Eric Ebron had been, said on the Raw Room, bringing everything to light about that offseason, about the receivers, the tight ends, whoever talking positive about their quarterback. Do you think Terrell McMillan got anything negative to say about Bryce after his rookie season? If he was to come to the mic publicly and talk.
And talk the real, like talk the real.
I mean, tell his truth, how he feel about his quarterback in his rookie season. Do you think he would come up to the mic and speak negative?
Honestly, no, I don't think he would. But can I add this? Let me add this. I think he's the only one, maybe besides Coker. I think he's the only one that wouldn't have anything negative to say, at least not yet, because he's only played.
Why do you?
And because he produces, because he's able to produce an offense and get the shine that he wants. So he's just like Ebron said, "Hey, I'm eating. I don't give a fuck that we losing. I'm eating. I know I did my part, nigga. That's T-Mac right now. He like I'm good."
But why do you think that any other receiver on the team will really have some negative to say about Bryce if they had the opportunity to speak?
I could use any pass catcher, but I want to use Jatavion Sanders because they met him and Ebron have the same position. Ebron said multiple times, and a lot of players feel this way, especially players that has been that nigga since they've been in high school, college. I'm not getting my opportunity here in this scheme and this system. Fucking everybody, right? Every NFL player, right? I'm not getting the right opportunities that I need to show off my talent. Don't that sound kind of familiar too? I could use JT, but I could also use another guy that said the same thing. And I
Hey, real quick. If you haven't done so, make sure you double tap the screen. Subscribe to Panthers Prime Podcast. Consider becoming a member. It's only $3.99 a month. We've been in here for 2 hours and almost 30 minutes now. Show some love. Help us reach that goal of 150 and subscriber and chat love to the Cash App. It is in the ticker. It's Panthers Prime PvP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Help us reach that on this last day of May. Going into June, all right. Help us reach that goal.
Man, hell yeah!
I thought you was about to say the last day of Green 80, but never mind. Go ahead.
Man, this is going on for tens of months apparently.
Not quite.
Hey, but Charlie, I got one. I got one more.
A few more.
I got something else to add to that.
Tony, hold that. I just want to respond to Red real quick. Red, no, he's not. But also, Eric Ebron is 33 years old. You know, he played a decent little career in the NFL. Yeah, he's 33.
Hey, Red, I got one spot left on the panel. If you want to pull up, Red, I got one spot left on the panel. Yep.
But Charlie, you brought up Eric. You brought up Jatavion Sanders, and I'm just strictly talking about Jatavion Sanders and Bryce Young. That dynamic, right?
Yeah.
Do you think it's more about him not getting the opportunity to make plays, or whatever the situation is regarding that, or do you think it may be about the injuries that he has that has happened to him, especially that neck injury, and after that neck injury, he has not been the same type of tight end. Matter of fact, he hasn't even been the same type of tight end that he was at Texas. Do you think that might play some into the lack of production?
Yeah, sorry if it's a cop out, but I believe that it could be tied together. But I think it has to do with the former more so than the latter. I think because those opportunities don't come enough, and you don't get to flex his muscles enough, he can overextend to try to overcompensate for the lack of opportunities that he's getting, and he'll do some dumb shit like what he did to fuck up his neck in the first place. It's hard. Young hungry nigga. He like, damn, I don't know when I'm gonna get the ball back in my hands.
So Charlie the gamer. So Charlie. So you said that Tedero McMillan may not have a problem, Coca may not have a problem, right? So that's wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 2. Mm-hmm. Going into this offseason, there's a battle for wide receiver 3. So are you saying because there's a battle for wide receiver 3, they're going to complain is because Bryce Young is the reason why there's a battle for wide receiver 3?
What?
Wait, ask me that question again.
You know what I'm saying? Because you said Coca probably wouldn't say nothing negative about Bryce.
I say
Tedero may not say nothing negative about Bryce. Well, that's wide receiver 1 and receiver number 2. So you're saying everybody that's 3 and below would complain, and the tight ends who we all can freely agree we have the least productive tight end room in the National Football League statistically. Mm-hmm. They'll complain about the quarterback.
I don't think he was saying
that. Maybe not directly. I don't think they directly say Bryce's name. Like Bryce is the reason why.
No, I'm not saying
I'm not getting opportunities I need to show off my talent.
Okay, but I'm just saying. But when he was talking about who would be positive and who would be negative, well, he would have something to say, not negative, but would have something to say. It seemed like it's the positions that are in question.
I think if any of the wide receivers came out there, that if they was going to say something, to have some gripes or some whatever, some complaints, it probably would come from number 2, if number 2 had anything to say, but from 2 and down, right? But I don't think they would necessarily just say completely 100% on Bryce. I think they would also definitely word it that way. They would definitely throw in there coaching and the scheme, because the tight ends would complain about how we're used and the scheme. I know the 3 and the 4 and the 5 and 6 wide receivers would be complaining about the scheme and use, because if I'm Jimmy Horn, I don't have a lot of things positive I'm going to say for how you're using me.
Jimmy Horn probably going vocal as a bitch, and
if I'm at sale, I'm not going to be have a lot to say about the scheme either because you're not using me to what my strengths are either. So, and then when you do put me,
we'll see. We'll see what happens with Brazil then, Pop.
Well, my thing is that you got another fast wide receiver, tall, big. He
probably cocky as a bitch too. Yeah, he don't let what he thinks.
So Tony, the difference is if you ask them if you gave them a microphone and said permission to speak freely, you would probably get a different response than on camera.
I think so too.
The world, right?
So let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys this, and this is about any one of the 32 NFL teams. If you are a wide receiver, right, and you're number 4 or number 5 on the depth chart, in this any team, we talking about any team. Who is the reason, or what is the reason you're number 4 and number 5 on the depth chart? Typically,
you're not better than one or two.
Yeah, you're just simply being outperformed.
Hold on. Yeah, right. So you're being outperformed by wide receiver 1 through 4. So if we know that, how much opportunity do you think a number 4 or number 5 wide receiver is going to get?
Outside of injury, you're not going to see many snaps.
Thank you.
But Tony, the only thing I was going to say was outside of that.
So Tony,
I don't think that they would speak negatively about him. But I think what Charlie is saying is they're not overwhelmingly gushing about Bryce Young.
I mean that can be true.
My nigga Red.
I want to chime in.
Sunday worship day to you brothers, man. How's everybody today, man?
What up, bro?
Good, man.
I'm good.
Everything's fine.
I'm good. Ain't gonna stay long. I just I wanted to pick a bone with Charlie real quick over that comment that he made, man, and the lunacy of it. Huh? Let that hit first, so you know how I'm coming at you, Charlie. So Charlie, lunacy. Lunacy. So Charlie, the reason that I ask you about
music still playing in the background, PvP.
I don't know why it's doing that. Okay.
Hey, Swarm, when you're done, can I ask you a question? After.
I heard you earlier about Jeff George, man.
Yes, can you just answer that quickly? Did he have great arm talent?
Oh, absolutely. That's why he was drafted where he was. Hey, but Charlie, on your question about why nobody's gonna stand up and be critical, or as you say, real raw. Have you noticed what's going on in New York with the Giants from being real raw?
I imagine this has something to do with Jackson Dart and introducing the president.
And Jameson Winston interview.
Yeah. So to a larger degree, what I'm trying to tell you is teams don't want that type of bullshit going on in the locker room.
Facts.
So that's why Eric Ebron is able to speak openly about things that happened when he was playing. He didn't do it. I would give credence to what you were saying.
Red, what you mean? Hold on, Red. What you mean? They don't want that.
No, let him finish. Let him finish. I'm on his head. I'm on his head. Let him finish.
No. Hold on. I'm saying that for a reason. I'm not trying to cut him off because there might be some people that don't know what Red is saying. That's why I'm asking him.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Hey, Red, that's why I said if you give him Mike permission to speak freely. It's a little bit
I think it was last weekend, maybe 2 weekends ago. Jackson Dart introduced President Trump at a rally, and Abdul Carter came out saying he didn't like it. What type of shit is this? Being critical of Jackson Dart doing that. His teammate. So
all he said was, "What are we doing?" That's what he said.
So my point being, teams don't want distractions in the locker room. So Eric Ebron coming out saying that to be critical of the owner or the GM or whoever else, it's fine that he says that after his playing days are over with. But you don't find many examples of players being critical, particularly of the face of the franchise, their quarterback, while they're actively on the roster. You want to get yourself off the roster quick? Do that.
And guess what? And guess what, Red? Ray, hold on, 336. Red, you're exactly right. A player would never publicly on any public forum say anything that's not glowing about their fucking quarterback. But guess what?
So why would you look for it then?
Hold on, Red, hold the fuck on. These people are real, actual men and people that have connections outside of work. They got each other's numbers. They texting. They're on phone calls. Niggas is all the millions of dollars and them opportunities that them boys are scraping for. They talking and plotting, man. Yeah. And that wide receiver room is like, bruh, I can't get my shit off, man. What the fuck going on?
So Charlie, can I just say something?
So and that does happen in the spread and done. Where's the evidence of it?
That's what I was about to say.
I ain't got a shred of evidence, man. I ain't got a shred of evidence.
So what I was
saying, want to ignore a real nigga like Eric Ebron sitting there talking and telling you what.
He ain't talking about the Panthers.
PBP, I can't hear Will. Let me go out and come back in. I want to hear what he has to say.
So Charlie, real quick, what I'm saying to you is this: when stuff like that happens, let's say a wide receiver has negative things to say about their quarterback and all that stuff, where it comes out at is in like the media. They'll leak shit to the media, but be off the record and saying things.
I ain't never seen text messages or phone calls.
I got a perfect example. Wait a minute. The Philadelphia.
I ain't never heard restaurant or bowling alley or strip club conversations getting leaked out in the media.
What happened with the Philadelphia Eagles?
Hey, hold on. Can I hold on, Will. When you telling me to hold on, I hadn't finished saying what I was going to say.
I agree with Will.
It doesn't matter. There's proof of this. The Philadelphia Eagles just did it.
And that's why they are
that's what I'm talking about.
And they were outing each other. So let's not act like this. But Will, I understand that, Red, but let's not act like. All I'm saying is, let's not act like this doesn't happen.
It does happen. And what I'm trying, what happened
with Deontay Johnson here?
It's not an outlier. What happened? It happens. What I'm trying to say is, and I didn't say shit about no goddamn strip club. I'm saying specifically when a player wants to share information about something that he deems is something he wants to get out, he will go off the record. He will talk to a trusted media source and say,
like Giannis Antetokounmpo, right? That's what he told everybody.
And say this and say these critical things.
Yeah, let me respond to Will when he done. Let me respond to Will when he done.
So to your point, you have a valid point. All I'm saying is it's not an absolute. When they want to say, when they want to get something out, they don't have to. And GMs will know the only way it's got out is from motherfucking our running back one, right? Yeah. But they have no proof. They have no proof, so they can't do nothing about it.
Please hold on. Let me respond to Will, please.
Did you not just hear what I said about Philadelphia? So they know where they're coming from, and they know who they're talking to inside of their locker room.
But Ray, are you saying Abdul Carter was wrong for Jackson Dart going out there publicly saying that he supports Donald Trump and Abdul Carter?
I didn't say that. No, that's
what
I said. I said it's a distraction to the mission.
I'm just trying to get clarity.
It's a distraction to the mission. It's a distraction.
You're saying that Abdul Carter's response was a distraction. Is that what you're saying?
But he on public TV doing what he doing.
But it was a distraction.
So here's my point. Here's my point. It's left up to scrutiny when Jackson Dart first does it. Maybe because he's the quarterback of the team, the face of the franchise. Maybe he should have gone to ownership, to the coaches, and to management first, and say, "Hey, I was asked to open up and bring out President Trump."
That would have been the classic.
Wow. Who's to say they didn't know that, though? That's my thing.
Well,
who's to say they didn't know that?
Let me tell y'all this.
I need permission for that.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. You work for a multi-million-dollar company. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Y'all bringing like children. Y'all bringing like little children.
Hold on. Y'all jumping too fast now.
Good point.
You talking about the president of the United States, right? You get the opportunity to introduce him and bring him out, and you need permission for that.
Yes.
Why?
You got to get it clear. No. You got to get it clear, dude. You got to get it clear, bro.
Let me answer 336.
Is it because of the controversy or is it because of
no? It's in his fucking contract. How about that?
336. Let me ask you a question. 336.
What is it in the contract?
Does Jackson Dart work for the president of the United States or the New York Giants?
He works for the New York Giants.
There you go. There's your answer.
Red, that doesn't. Why does it stop there?
336. Let me add to that. 336. Let me add to it. Jackson Dart.
Don't forget your previous point too, because I need to come back at you on that.
Okay. Jackson Dart is directly tied to the revenue of the New York Football Giants.
A very liberal state.
Hey, hold on. So anything he does or fail to do can be a reflection of my company and my revenue stream.
Thank you.
So for that, I say, you fucking ask me before you go out there and fuck with my money.
Thank you.
So basically, hold on. So basically, what you're saying is the New York Giants or the NFL have a problem with the president of the United States because
you just got to get it clear, bro.
No, what I am saying is
an
this.
introduction.
Hold on. What I am saying is this: take the president of the United States out of it. Let's say
that's what this is.
Hold on goddamn minute. 336. Just let me finish.
No, you can't. That's what this is. Stay on topic.
Let's say you insert anything of God.
The president of the United States. Will
let the man cook, man.
Anything else? Stay where it's at,
man. Let him cook, man.
No, 336 is right, but
no, he's not.
He wants to move on to something else. Leave it where it is and tell me what's wrong with what happened.
Whether it's the president of the United States or any other thing of controversy or politics, you are fucking with my money.
Especially in the NFL these days.
That's what I said 5 minutes ago.
Anything.
It's because of the controversy. It is very normal for you to go out and introduce anybody. He wouldn't have to clear it for a wedding. He wouldn't have to clear it to go introduce
that's not the same as a wedding, bro.
Listen to me, 336.
BJ, but hold on. But it's an introduction. It's because of who it is and the controversy.
Let me answer this question for you. Let's say if Jackson Dart went out there to Saudi Arabia and said Prince Asim
all the way outside of the country.
What I'm saying is the best thing since sliced bread, and I happen to be in Texas, and I'm a cowboy.
Is an American, and who introduced the American
man, you are not. You're not.
It's a different climate these days, bro.
Because
it's so dramatic, and it's so different to say.
No, it's actually a different. No, you got to understand, bro. It's a different climate, bro.
Let's take turns with this topic.
In other words,
let Will get off.
Basically, it's a bunch of people who
talk about politics,
about who it was. That's all. It has nothing to do with
it's a different climate, man. You can't roll like that no more, man.
It's controvery about who it is. It has nothing to do with being introduced.
No, it is that, and it is. Hey, listen, it is that, and it is. Whatever you do affects my goddamn money.
So what did he do that? How did what he did? How did what he do?
336. You gotta understand.
Tell me how it.
See, 336.
You want me to answer the question?
Tell me how it affects your money.
Hey. You know it affects the New York Giants money, and you want to explain? You want to explain to you how?
How Will?
He already knows, Will.
You already know.
You goddamn right. I already know, Will. Hey,
you already know.
Because the state of New York don't
then why ask the question?
It has Jackson Dart is innocent as a bitch, and y'all know it. The state of New York.
He's innocent, but he should have never said that out in public, man. There's too much money tied into this in this climate today.
I'm a football player. I can't say that I support the president of the United States, the country in which we play football in.
And see, that's why he shouldn't have said what he said, because it gets people riled up like this. That's what he's talking about, bro.
Hold on, bitch. Listen, that shit is not contractually binding.
You know what? I don't give a fuck what you think. Hey, I don't give a fuck what you think. If those season ticket holders,
I don't give a damn what you think. It is not contractually binding.
What you think? If the season ticket
holders, you're proving his point. Because you're getting riled up. No, hold on, bro. You're getting riled up because even at the mention or the site of Jackson, either the mention or the site. No, hold on. Even the mention or the site of Jackson Dart with him will get a certain section of the fan base riled up, and you don't need that shit. It's best to not do it and get the shit clear. And hold on. And on Abdul Carter's side, it was best for him to not say nothing and leave that shit alone because a major part of the fan base don't feel a way about the shit. That's why you don't do shit or say shit and get it clear.
Hey, let me just say this.
Jackson Dart. Drop your nuts on these niggas.
75% of the motherfuckers that buy tickets to the fucking New York Giants football games
it's business.
Don't fuck with that motherfucker on stage. So
I've been
fucking
saying
with
that,
the team money.
I've been saying that. What the fuck do they got to do with you on Sunday? It's a bunch of grown men and women in their fucking feelings. Him supporting the president ain't got nothing to do with him winning the game on Sunday.
I hate to tell you, in this world, your feelings don't matter, bro.
I will do what I want with my money.
The reason why you got such a motherfucking problem with it is because you don't like him, Will. This has nothing to do with anything, and you know that. It's an introduction, and you stated the fact that you support the president in which the country you fucking play in, nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If it was Barack Obama, George Bush, or anybody, and he said he supported him, it don't fucking matter. He played football on Sunday. Nobody fucking cares. Now let me finish talking. Now let me finish. The Super Bowl in 2026. Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about that. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna care about that.
Let me finish talking.
You got a chance to speak.
You got a chance to speak. Now let me speak.
Shout out to politics and sports.
Now, since you was able to talk, no.
I didn't mean to trigger you on President Trump. I was just simply saying.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with that, Red. It's Jackson Dart.
Let me finish talking.
It's Red.
You know
Jackson Dart.
You're not gonna let me finish. Y'all not gonna let me finish speaking.
It's Red. It's not that.
You was able. Everybody.
It's not that.
When you were talking,
we gotta get back to having like a dialogue.
Hey, Red. It's not that. It's the Jackson Dart issue. It has nothing to do with that.
Listen.
Why is it a problem?
Listen. Now let me finish saying what I gotta say.
That's the reason why I said, Red, if it was any other person, Barack Obama, George Bush, Bill Clinton, and he said it, I don't give a fuck, and nobody else should either.
And I agree with you, but it's business, man. I agree with you, but it's business. It's his right, but it's business. Hold on,
Y'all talking about he did
stop doing this.
Hold on,
fellas. If he wants to do that, he can do that.
Fellas, hold on, fellas. Will, go ahead. Will.
Thank you. God damn.
PPP, then let me talk.
Stop crying, man, and talk.
Hey, you shut the. If you would allow me to,
please.
Stop crying and talk, nigga.
Hey, listen. Here's what I would tell you. When he went on stage, whether you think it's the president of the United States you live in, nobody gives a fuck about that. It's my money. So if you are a player that upset a large portion, the majority portion of your fan base because you running your mouth about something, that does not fly. And I will give you a perfect example of this.
And I'm gonna wipe your motherfucking
For whatever reason, motherfuckers, the dog fighting shit is a black culture thing. But as soon as motherfuckers, let me finish talking. I am talking. Let me fucking finish.
Put that on my
dog fighting is a white culture thing too.
Dog fighting is not.
Dog fighting is a white
culture thing. I don't know where the fuck you got
I don't know where you getting that from.
But y'all want me to let a nigga talk though.
Hey,
you know plenty of white people like that, but y'all want to let a nigga talk.
Oh, fuck me, man. Hey, listen.
Yeah,
you just think you
shit back.
Hey, I don't have to do a fucking thing.
Black dog fighting is black culture. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard.
I don't have to do shit. Hey,
but y'all want to let a nigga talk.
You know what?
But you know what? You give a mic to, man.
Hey, I'm not allowed to finish my sentence because this nigga disagree with me.
Well, quit saying stupid shit. Dog fighting is not black culture.
I don't give a fuck. You disagree with 70% of shit you say.
All these black men on the panel.
Hey, let me finish. So you know what? In Atlanta, I'm fucking talking. The Atlanta Falcons got rid of his ass. You got rid of his ass because it upset a large portion of the fucking fan base.
It was a crime. It was a crime. It was a crime, dumbass. It was a crime. He committed a crime.
Hey, he did
Jackson Dart commit a crime? Did Jackson Dart commit a crime? Shut your stupid ass up. Take your motherfucking ass back to the Pentagon, Will. Hey, Will, do me a favor. Take your stupid ass back to the Pentagon and talk to them folks. I'm not letting you finish. You need to stop talking football because you don't know a motherfucking thing. Take your black ass back to the Pentagon and talk to them folks. You sound stupid as fuck talking football. That is a fucking charge.
PPP, can you give me the so I can really get you
idiot, bro. You can try, bro.
PPP, can I say one thing?
Can you let me so I can reel this in these motherfuckers?
Can you mute them?
Deals you this way.
Don't break up no fights. Y'all know that.
Educate yourself. Educate yourself. When it comes to the New York Football Giants, when it comes to the New York Football Giants,
he's smart because he's older than somebody, right? Let me tell you how ignorant this motherfucker is.
I'm not smarter than everybody.
Commits an actual crime. Okay. A crime, a broken law.
That was a bad example.
Jackson did not commit a crime.
Okay, it was a bad example.
How the fuck is that related?
Guys, it's a bad fucking example. So now let me finish.
I think we got here.
Now let me finish.
Yeah, we got here because they're reaching to try and prove a point.
Hey,
that's
you cannot
continue reaching.
Charlie, don't
you cannot. You cannot.
This is so annoying.
Listen, you cannot sit there and say the New York Giants should just let him do what the fuck he wants if it affects their money.
It's America. It's his God-given right at the end of the day.
I don't give a fuck what right he got. Hey, listen,
it's America. It's the same. It's the same right Jalen Hurts had by not going to the White House when they won the Super Bowl. It's the same right. It's his God-given right.
Freedom of speech does not mean freedom of fucking consequence.
Because of the political
freedom of speech does not equal freedom of fucking consequence.
What's the consequence?
What's the does not mean freedom.
Will, you're absolutely right. Will, what's the consequence behind saying that I support the president of the United States? What's the consequence?
Yeah, what's the
why should there be a consequence behind that? You see how ignorant he is?
You know what?
That's all he want to hear is that he's right. What should be the consequence behind being an American citizen saying on public notice that you support the president?
I don't think that's what Will is saying. I don't think that's what Will is saying.
Hold on,
Will's getting into a deeper demographic. He's saying how New York is a Democrat.
That's not what he's saying, Will.
That's what he's saying.
That's not what he's saying, but that's exactly what happened.
New York's a blue state, not a red state.
I know what he's saying.
Hold on.
That's why I'm saying that.
Hold on, fella. Hey, tri-state. Go ahead and see what you was about to say. Go ahead.
I was just saying it only makes a difference. The reason why it's controversial is because New York is primarily a blue state. It's not a red state.
Very much a blue state.
Yes, very much a blue state.
Nothing to do with anything.
But at the end of the day, it's his God-given right to back the president if he wants to do that. We don't.
That's
no one has to agree with him. He doesn't have to agree with him, but it's still it's his God-given right.
Now can I respond to tri-state?
Doing that.
Hey, now can I respond to tri-state?
We don't have to agree.
Go ahead.
Hey, listen, tri-state, just let me respond to you.
Sir.
I would like to respond. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
can I respond, please?
Tri-state.
What's up, bro?
He has every right to say whatever he wants to say and support who he wants to say. But when he publicly does that, private entities can then make an adjustment based off that.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
So let's say that this thing blew up really bad. Let's say it blows up really. Let's say it blew up. It didn't blow up bad, but let's say it blows up really bad, and they start losing a lot of their fan base in New York and the New York metropolitan area, and they all just shift to the Jets, and they start losing money because their quarterback did that thing.
Don't get me wrong, Will. You're right.
Hold on, you not like. Hey, listen. You tried to make you made a simple analogy. It's his God-given right. It's his God-given right to do it, but it doesn't give you freedom from the consequences of whatever you say.
That's true. That's very true.
All right, look, here's all I wanted to say. In all that.
Damn.
Look, one thing that a lot of these teams and these young players can learn from situations like this is just communicate better and over communicate. Jackson Dart didn't have to tell anybody or get permission from anyone, but like there's a certain I can't even blame Jackson Dart about this because he's young. He doesn't have the experience to know this yet. Now he might, but you got to over communicate this shit. You get a call from the president. President wants you to get on the national stage and do this thing. Maybe I should tell my teammate, my coach, at least, hey, I'm gonna do this thing. That conversation should have been had. It didn't have to be had. But I guarantee
it didn't have to be had, just like Abdul Carter didn't have to tweet that. Just like Abdul Carter didn't have to tweet that.
But
looking like a thirsty ass little whore trying to create friction. And Abdul Carter didn't even know what he just did by tweeting that. He should be behind closed doors like a man, and not tweet like a little bitch.
So Abdul Carter's the wrong person. Abdul Carter's wrong person. Jackson Dart can do whatever the fuck he want, but Abdul Carter should never do anything wrong.
Abdul Carter created
no, like you said, he did anything wrong. I said he did what he did, and Abdul Carter was able to do what the fuck he want.
It's not me.
Please forgive me for that. Please forgive me for that.
I know what you're saying.
Please forgive me.
So if roles were reversing, it was Abdul Carter going to back up Barack Obama. Would that have been a problem?
And what we have here,
Abdul Carter can do what the fuck he wants.
He can be able to do whatever
he wants. But Jackson Dart can't.
Don't mention his fucking name.
How fucking ignorant you
hold on, shit.
Abdul Carter can do what he wants, but Jackson Dart can't.
He didn't do anything.
No, I said you said Abdul Carter God-given right.
This is a personal.
That's not what Howard said like 10 minutes ago.
And the only reason I know that I was short-sighted, not knowing that it would take this tone and go this far. But I will only use this as the example to say to Freddie, that's why you don't that's why the dude who is now out of the NFL, Eric Ebron, can go on the Raw Room and talk about this sort of stuff. But players who are actively in the locker room, they can do what Ebron did, but they very seldom do it.
They're smart. They won't. They won't. Especially the younger they are. Like they early in their career, they're not trying to fuck up right now. Nah, they gonna say all the right things.
The less profile they are. That not everybody on the Giants, if they disagreed or agreed with Jackson Dart exercising his American right to do what he did, if they disagree, if you're a sixth-round draft pick, defensive cornerback, you gonna get told real quick by veterans and other people in that locker room, nigga, shut the fuck up. Talk about Jackson Dart.
Y'all know something? This is all reminiscent. To be honest with you, if you can actually encapsulate this in your minds for a second. This is exactly what happens when a Super Bowl winning team or a national championship winning team goes to visit the White House after some players decide not to go.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Quantum.
So this is exactly what this is reminiscent of, guys.
And they speak, but they just do it quietly.
I said it's the same thing as Jalen Hurts not going to the White House when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. It's the same God-given right.
It was a very
he chose not to support our president. He chose not to support him. That is his God-given right.
Yeah, very specific point in time when that all changed too.
And no one is not. So you keep saying God-given right. It is an American right to do so. It's
American given right.
It is an American right to do so. But it's not freedom from consequence.
Given, didn't the Constitution say that?
We view them to be endowed upon us by God. We view them to be endowed upon us by God.
Hey, listen to me.
But Will knows the Constitution too, and I know.
I'm not even getting in the Constitution with these motherfuckers because
I know you're not, because you don't want to go that route either, Will.
Listen. You're a bright motherfucker. You sure? Hey, listen. Like I said, your freedom. Hey, nothing in the Constitution say you are freedom from the consequences of your actions.
It comes with a cost.
Nothing.
So
it comes with a fucking cost.
I wanted to say this. Will said something earlier, and I was, and this is a great example to what both of you are saying. Will said there are consequences. Guess what? There were positive and negative consequences behind both of these. Kitty put something in the Discord, and I later saw it on Truth Social. And yes, I do follow Truth Social. The day after Jackson Dart make those comments, let me say this, and I'll be done quickly with y'all. He had the highest one-day sale in NFL jersey history. Now, that is a positive personal consequence for his pocket.
And
as far as the New York Giants, hold on, let me finish. I'm almost done. They had 10% of their PSA owners withdraw their contracts for their tickets. So they both had consequences on both sides. Who do you think it hurt the most, though? The New York Giants.
Now that you say that, is there a
those stadiums will still be packed, Red.
Hold on,
no. Hold on. Let me start at 336.
Is there a percentage? Red, is there a percentage of those tickets who are going to be bought back?
Probably 100% of them
by fans of the New York Giants, right?
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
So hold on. Let me get in here. So you're trying to say that there is no consequences there's no negative consequences for what happened to the Giants. If you're saying that there's no negative consequences, I can sell you a fucking beachfront property in fucking Iowa.
In a few weeks, people are going to move the fuck on.
Ain't no few weeks shit. You don't know that.
Man.
Hey, listen.
Got very short attention span.
Hey, you know what? I tell you what.
In and out of I tell you what. Fast now, it'll be in and out of the news cycle very quickly. Because it doesn't fucking matter.
I tell you what.
Except for the people
you
who
know
hold
what?
it personally and dear to their fucking hearts.
So let me make sure. So let me make sure I hope you understand this. When you say people take it personally, politics is fucking personal.
It is.
That's the fuck are you talking about? You sound like a fucking idiot for you not to say politics isn't personal.
Okay, so I'm going to say this again for a motherfucker who only hears
what the fuck you think politics is if it's not
personal?
It's a damn
let me slow down for the goldfish mind in the room. Okay, so I'll say this again. It's personal because some people hold the fact that he said he supports the president near and dear to their heart.
Politics were designed to keep our country divided. Don't fall for it, dog. Politics were designed to keep us divided.
Nick, everybody else who is grown, who has a life, and who has other things that they care about is going to forget about this because the shit don't matter. That a quarterback for the New York Giants supports the president.
You know what?
Nobody cares. There's a small. Hey, Will, what you call yourself? What you say? The loud minority of people who are going to care about this endlessly.
You are showing your fucking ignorance.
Who holds
you are showing your fucking ignorance. You are showing your fucking ignorance. You are showing your fucking ignorance.
You're showing your weak ass feelings. You're showing your weak ass.
Ain't nothing to do with my feelings.
Put that blue.
Ain't nothing to do with feelings. You showing your ignorance. You said because somebody take it personal.
Take that weak ass blue isn't personal and put that shit back in your chest.
You call me weak all you want.
Exactly what this is.
Hey, a man 20 years younger than me can call me weak.
Personal for you,
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Will, let me get a non-political ISO with you. Is that cool?
It's personal.
Hey, Will, earlier you said
I don't need no fucking ISO. No, don't want.
Okay, Will, hold on. Well, let me just say this.
You can say whatever you want to say.
Hey, Charlie, he's been exposed. He in his feelings now.
I'm not exposed. 336. Hey, 336. It ain't no.
Charlie, it ain't nothing but
you don't know anything. Hey, 336, you don't know shit. You don't know shit. Hey, 336 don't know shit.
Hey, ain't no
he don't know shit. You don't know shit. 336.
Well, hold on. 336. 336. I gotta tell you,
please. I gotta tell y'all.
13% of the quarterbacks in the NFL are registered Democrats. So they're primarily Republicans.
Because it's about
we got to call spade a spade now, y'all.
Let me tell y'all.
The only registered Democrats are
time out. Hold on. 336. What did you just say? No. Tri-State, what did you just say?
No, I just said. I'm looking at it right now on Google. It says 13% of the starting quarterbacks in the NFL are registered Democrats. That's it.
And so
y'all arguing about Jackson Dart. Y'all arguing about Jackson Dart. Most of the quarterbacks in the NFL are Republicans.
Finish the question. Let me ask you this question. How many are non-affiliated?
Yo, Kenny, oh my God. Yo, the whole fan
base going up in smoke. Can I ask y'all a question?
Smoke, that happened,
Can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all think?
Well, actually, the stats say the only registered Democrat is Jalen Hurts. The gray areas are Caleb
I
and
want to
Jason
ask you a question. Do y'all think?
So in other words, they didn't declare anything. For your dumb ass to go out there and try to Google the shit, show you that your ass tried to find a fucking
He's the only registered Democrat.
Don't say shit to me. Don't say shit to me because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Only reported Democrat quarterback. That's it.
I'm hoping we can move on from this topic. But I just wanted to, before we do, I want to introduce something that made me laugh. And I think this is just my personal take. I think that Abdul Carter, too, had an obligation to the team to wait before he went publicly with this. Now, did y'all know that, and I ain't going to say did y'all because I know most of us know, that there was a big what to do about Abdul Carter wanting to wear Lawrence Taylor's jersey number because he was a boy. Lawrence Taylor was his idol, his NFL idol. Do you know that Lawrence Taylor has also endorsed and introduced President Trump?
I didn't know that.
And did you also know? Did you also know that Lawrence Taylor is a fucking pedophile, a registered fucking pedophile?
Will
me, niggas.
Will, just so you know, because I'm not spewing bullshit, Jalen Hurts is the only registered Democrat starting quarterback.
Shut up, nigga.
You
can't say that.
He got. Hold on.
Yes, I can. Go look him up. Go look up. He has to report where the fuck he at. He has to go
shut up and listen.
Where the fuck he at?
Will, shut up and listen.
Charging convicted with kids. He was shut with kids.
Oh shit.
PPP drop this nigga, bro.
No, don't tell me what the fuck to do. He said PPP drop this nigga.
Hold on. Will. Like words like the R word and that word right there.
You can't say that shit.
They want to censor you on YouTube, you know. So
I didn't use the R word.
No.
You gotta say he was convicted of something. You have to say PDL.
Was he convicted of?
You can't say the word.
Was he convicted of the crime?
Will, you can't say the word. That's what he's telling you. You gotta say a different word.
Was he convicted? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. All I'm telling you is, Will, you can't say the word, bro.
Okay,
You gotta say
using the word
for anything.
Hey, was he convicted of the crime?
Nigga.
Hey, was he convicted of the crime?
I don't know.
Hill, and I was like,
I don't know.
Yes, Will. Yes, he was.
I don't know.
Christ! Oh Lord Jesus! Shut the fuck up!
I don't know. I don't care.
He is registered.
I don't care.
I know you don't care because
there's nothing to do with my day-to-day life.
Sorry, he is.
Will, are you listening? Do this nigga listen? You cannot say stuff like that on YouTube.
Oh, well, but listen. All I said was, okay, so don't use facts.
No, don't use the words, nigga.
Hey, so 336.
No, it's not.
So Lawrence Taylor has a Seabury back history. Google it before you use him as some kind of pillar of hope.
Talk about Lawrence Taylor. That was red. What the fuck is you talking about?
Get out of here.
Hey, Will, look, you said something earlier while we was talking about.
Hold on, right quick for me, Charlie. Hold on, right quick for me, Charlie. Yeah, no, I know. I just want to make it clear that we have to make sure that certain words and certain things, and I know he was convicted of it, but YouTube be listening. How do I know that? Because just last night I got a ping on one show that happened about 2 years ago on something that was said. Yeah. 2 years ago.
YouTube is serious about this.
They said that this, and they said that this show cannot be monetized no more. So I had to go and erase that part out so it could be monetized again. So we just gotta make sure that we just certain words. That's all. It's just certain words that you just can't say on
pick
YouTube.
Up on.
That's all.
Got me too.
Earlier when I was saying that that player,
you got somebody.
Hold on. Hey, somebody get Hot Shower Bob out the chat. Block him and kick him up out of here.
Yeah, his name ought to get him blocked.
Damn, they must have already done it because I don't see him in there. They must have already got him out of there.
Cool. Okay, go ahead, fellas. Will, you good? I just want to say that, Will. That's all, man.
Will, earlier when we was on the original topic, more so on just comparing,
see what you did, Charlie.
Like hold on, please hold on, Rick. Please, bro. Hey, Will, you say players will sometimes, if they really have a problem with their situation or their scheme or their quarterback, whatever it is that they feel is drastically holding them back from their potential. Did you say they'll talk to they'll try to get it out there some way, like talking to the media? Yeah. Did you say they might talk to the media? Will?
Yeah. Where my phone?
You said they might talk to the media.
Okay. Yeah, they do. Right. They will go off the record and have a conversation with a reporter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now check this out. Chris Sims, who is he's pretty notable right now, just for he's ranking quarterbacks. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. You know I'm going red. So yes, sir. Chris did mention something like this, right? He said he heard from inside the organization that Bryce isn't the guy.
Which was a lie.
He said that he said
I don't want to hear from you, PvP. I want to hear from Will though.
So he said that he heard from inside the organization that they are not sold if he's the guy or not. That is exactly what he said.
That's what he said.
Lied too.
Yep.
So I think that that's a true statement, because I think that what's the GM said, we are not having a talk on a contract extension
currently. So that matches.
I like to hear that from Will. I like to hear that matches.
So that matches what Chris Sims said and what the GM said. That matches.
It does.
Yeah. So what is that? What are we trying? So what is that? What does that got to do? So I guess what I'm saying is the point. What's the point?
It should be plausible. It should be plausible that one of these young pass catchers that was balling in college that now comes into this situation with Bryce Young at QB and not getting the production that they might have imagined they would. They wondering why.
Will, they're using it as a pretext to basically say that Chris Sims's take was
I know that. That was just something to do. That's why I asked him. That's the reason why I asked him why you're saying this, so that he could just literally say what the fuck he mean and not go around the world with it. That's the reason why
I don't think Chris Sims' statement was a qualified statement in the sense of. I don't think it was. It sounded like hate to me. It didn't sound like.
It sounded like hate. It sounds like. What did it sound like? There it is. It sounds like hate. There it is.
That little quarterback or whatever.
And I did this yesterday. I pointed it out that they stuck on that little part, Red. They stuck on that little part.
Yeah, you know what? He should have done
an evaluation because he called him little here.
Yeah, well, you know what? When you start out that way with little, everything
is he a giant? Is he a giant? Is he a giant?
No, but when you start out with a personal. When you start out with a personal attack,
if he was 6'7", hey, you know what? If he was 6'7", you know what they say? This giant quarterback, Bryce Young, but he ain't. He is little.
But you know what? So Parrish that used to play for the Knicks many years ago. Parrish that played for the Knicks many years ago. It was an understood fact that he was the ugliest dude in the NBA. They don't ever start out with this ugly Robert Parrish.
He was known to be
ugly
in a sport of giants. Well, in a sport of giants, if you're a small guy, listen. Football.
Anyway, man, I'm going on mute, man. Ain't nobody got time for 336, man. You think you know more than you know.
Tony, football and basketball are gladiator.
Hey, 336, you think you know more than you know.
Will, you wrong for that, Will. Robert Parrish was the angriest looking motherfucker ever.
I got a question. I got a question about what you just said.
About the Celtics.
Go ahead, Tony.
So I guess all of us on this stage can all agree that Bryce is small. We can call him little. You know, there's worse names that have been called. Bryce been called in Panther Nation. So outside of Chris Sims, and I really just want to know this. 336 or Charlie can answer this. Outside of Chris Sims, who in the past 3 years have you heard mention or talk about Bryce and start off with the word little?
To start off with the word little, plenty, man. Anybody necessarily has.
I'm asking a legitimate question. That's all I did.
And I'm gonna answer you legitimately, right? The whole thing about it is, right, I don't think anybody leads off with that. But the whole thing about it is,
it's part
whenever
of the
you hear somebody give an evaluation of Bryce, right? And however they start off, do you get stuck on the part where they start off on, or do you just listen to the whole evaluation? Because him calling him little and then listening to the whole evaluation means less to me than somebody coming out and saying, Bryce Young, quarterback for the Carolina Panthers, and then we go into the evaluation. I don't give a fuck about them.
I give you to answer. Go ahead, PP.
Well, I just want to say this: two people that come into mind that have started off with that.
Shannon Sharp might be one, right?
One is Stephen A. Smith. The other person is Keyshawn and Lil Wayne. Now, normally when they start off with that, that's normally people's bridge to forming the rest of their opinion. And when you listen to what they said, Keyshawn and Lil Wayne, who I don't take Lil Wayne's position as far as I could throw salt down the road.
Right.
Yeah, not for football. Fuck no.
Yeah, not for football. But to have Keyshawn Johnson, who was a former player and a former Panther, to say and agree that his arm is going to get broken because of how small he is.
That's so stupid.
Okay.
Was
I'm glad.
Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say I'm glad you said everything that you just said, because in the beginning, Bryce rookie year, ever since before he got drafted till where he got drafted and throughout his rookie year, he could not beat the little man syndrome. He's too small. He don't weigh enough. This and that. But when you compare now as opposed to what it was then, you don't hear so much of that now like you did back then. And the reason why I believe that because he beat the narrative when it comes to talking about he can't play in the league because he's too small. He gonna get broke up. He gonna get his arm broke. None of that has happened. None of that has happened.
Hey,
hold on one second. Hold on. So
I was gonna say
so when you listening to these people talk now, outside of Chris Sims, what everybody heard about Chris Sims last week, you don't really hear nobody talk about little Bryce Young or he's too fragile, he gonna get broke up, because those
but that wasn't the point of what he said though, Tony.
Can I add something about Keyshawn Johnson?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
They got stuck on the fact that he said little and the small comments, that the rest of the evaluation hasn't even mattered.
Well,
that's what I'm saying. And the simple fact of the matter is, I do agree with you, right? That is usually a prelude into something else. But the fact of the matter is, like, that wasn't what happened, and he is still small, regardless of how he's played.
Well, you know what?
That's what.
Can I add to the Keyshawn Johnson thing? Can I add to the Keyshawn Johnson thing? Hey, hold on a second. Hey, no, it's not about the Panthers. Keyshawn Johnson personally hates Bryce Young, and the reason why he hates Bryce Young, Bryce Young because Bryce Young initially committed to USC.
Yeah.
Decommitted and went to Alabama.
Right.
And Keyshawn Johnson has personally said that dude is a turncoat. He's from Southern California, but he's not respected around here, nor do we want him around here. So to have whatever Keyshawn Johnson say, I place it in a category of this man. Let me just say, I just want to make sure that I say that for everybody else. I ain't talking to just you, 336, just in general.
Yeah.
But can you juxtapose that? Can you juxtapose
his jaded ass?
Can you juxtapose that?
He has a personal vendetta against the Panthers. That's all I want to say.
Can you juxtapose that against somebody, like y'all said, who starts off their opening statement gives you a hint as to what they're going to say next. So if he says the little man or the small guy or the small,
I think your boy came back. PPP.
I see. Go ahead, Red.
Okay, so I would ask y'all, just without a dog in the fight, to juxtapose that. If you say that Chris Sims and Keyshawn start off with a negative tone, right? The little guy. So it gives you a good indication of what is going to follow. And you might, like with me, when I hear people coming on my quarterbacks, if their opening salvo is sort of negative, I sometimes don't even play the rest of that shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all.
Right.
But what I'm saying
You
is,
ain't got no quarterback though, Red.
Juxtapose that to a K. Juxtapose that to a K Adams.
Let me get in after Red.
Juxtapose that to a K Adams, who I haven't heard anyone other than her open up by saying, "We love Bryce Young, don't we?" So, do you expect that she's going to say anything following that's negative about him?
No, I believe she's gonna say something that's true.
Y'all know what? If I was Bryce Young,
PPP, you'd have to explain that, because I at least I laid myself on the altar and said, I don't listen to what's coming later because I expect it to be negative, whether it be true or not. But you're saying that what she says following is true, and I can't agree with that, because what I will say is I expect it to be opinionated by her and by others, but I don't know if it's necessarily true.
Well, I've never heard, and then I'm gonna give it to you, Quantum. I've never heard Kay Adams say anything that was false.
That wasn't positively reinforced as well.
When I'm listening to Kay Adams, Kay Adams is well respected. She's a well respected.
But she's never played it down in the NFL.
Yeah, okay, that's totally fine. And I believe that a person who takes everything into consideration should be listened to, because
most Texas never played it down in the NFL.
Hey, this goes beyond me and you. This goes to something else that PPP said a while back. That that's why I said that.
Yeah,
PPP knows that my thoughts are well thought out before I let them leave my lips.
Yeah, yeah, and there's an agenda when you write down with that little small pen.
Debatable.
That's right.
As long as he got that pen in his hand.
Yeah. Hey, go ahead, Quantum.
So I'll sum it all up to say this with Chris Sims and his dumb comments. Here's how I'll say it. If I was Bryce Young, I would have told Chris Sims to his face, let me ask your girl if size matters. How about that?
Now, Quantum, did Chris Sims say anything at all? Quantum, did Chris Sims say anything positive about Bryce Young in that interview?
And you say Bryce would ask another man that when he got his girl took by NBA player?
I don't be wanting to say nothing, man, because that's my QB, but that shit be embarrassing.
But Quantum, did Chris Sims say anything positive about Bryce Young in that interview?
Well, I don't think he got a new package unless he paid to have it extended, but go ahead.
He made a couple of good statements, I guess, in a border. I don't know. The interview to me, from what I heard him say,
this is what I said, Red. When they heard that,
hold on, brother. I made this same argument the other day. If I tell you, Red, if I say, you know what, Red, you're really not nothing. Everything that you talk about is stupid. You don't make any sound points. You're really, you're really an idiot in a sense. But then, hold on. I'm just saying. But then I say, you know what, Red? Sometimes, you're pretty decent. Red, are you going to take that little bit of positivity after I've already laid a groundwork of negativity? Would you take that, Red?
Can we get a more accurate assessment as to what happened?
It depends. I think it depends on that person's level of confidence. Yeah. If they are at the point where they more or less welcome scrutiny because they know and they believe in their takes are for some and not for others.
Me and you right now, Ray. I'm talking about me and you.
Oh, me and you. Me and you.
Right.
So you want me to answer that based on what I think happens in generally, or just me as a man?
You as a man. If
I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck. I just gotta be honest with you.
Red, let's do a more accurate assessment of what happened. So you at work, right? And I'm your boss. I gotta do an evaluation of you, right? So I do have to tell both the negative and positive things that you have done under this evaluation, right, Red? I can't come in here and say, well, Red, you an A1 employee. You always, you know what I'm saying? I do have to be honest. So if I come in and say, Red, it's time to do this evaluation, you late every damn day, Red.
This is not an accurate depiction. Chris Sims
he said he was small.
It is not. It is not even close to being accurate.
He didn't go.
You know what? And on top of that,
you see what I mean?
On top of that 336, on top of that 336, that's not how any of that works.
Look at
That's not how any of that works.
I didn't even finish. I'm talking.
You don't have to finish. It don't pass the smell test right now.
I know it don't because you got a vendetta to defend your quarterback.
No, it's not a vendetta. It's not a vendetta.
It absolutely is. The man gave a simple evaluation. He started off by saying something that was true. He said the man was small. The idea that Red is late every day means that he's late every day.
Listen, 336. Based off the conversation that you've had over the years, something's telling me that you've evaluated people before annual evaluations. When you sit down with a person, there is a format you go by. You don't lead in with insult.
Well, obviously that's the case, and I'm not saying that the way you started this off was correct.
No,
I'm not saying he followed the correct format.
If he would have let off, you say you're late every day. If Chris Sims would have let off with his pocket presence is to be desired here.
Okay, so first things first, Will, this is not a
evaluation of their work performance.
Chris Sims is sitting on a podcast. He's on a show.
Hold on. The first time they let off with was, did we overhype this guy? Did we over the
PPP, what is that though? It's the same thing you do in reverse, PPP. It's literally the same thing you do in reverse. When you open the show, PPP, how are you supposed to capture the audience?
Chris Sims is a clickbait artist that's a loud minority excited about.
PPP, when you open your show with Green 80, 100-part series, right? Bryce Young is elite. Is that not the same thing?
And that's a lie.
Well, hold on.
PPP, answer the question, please, before you say hold on. Is that not the same thing?
When I start the show off, when I start the show off and I start talking, right? I do say Green 80 Part 8. I'm going to give you guys 100 parts to why I believe Bryce Young is elite. But 336, inside of these shows, I have said that Bryce Young has been inconsistent. I've said that Bryce Young has had bad games. But hold on.
How well Bryce plays outside of the pocket and on the run.
But hold on.
He talked about other good things too.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing though. He started off by saying he knows that Bryce Young ain't the guy inside the organization, and I challenge that.
Based on something that he was told, not his own information or by his own, right?
By who?
Who said it?
Well, out this source. That's insane. Nobody does that. Come on, y'all. Come on, Quantum. Stop talking right now, bro. Stop playing with Quantum. Is Chris Sims going to out his source? Why y'all crazy?
What he's saying is just because Chris Sims, just because he said, don't mean it's true.
Wow, bro. I'm not saying that it's true or not. I'm telling you, the man's not gonna out his source.
336. On a serious note, 336. I think that you're 336.
This nigga done been wielding
336. You are smarter than all of this.
Fucking multiple government fucking army missions. You know you're not gonna out your source. You know this.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Stop playing with me.
336. 336. I know you're smarter. 336. The only thing that he said.
Explain to PPP why this man not going out his source.
You know what?
Talk to PPP. Don't talk to me.
Listen, 336. The only thing he said was the correct. Hey, I'm fucking talking. Let me fucking talk. Don't tell me what the fuck to do.
Talk to PPP.
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, man.
It's a lot wrong with me, Will. You can't tell.
Apparently, goddamn, I'm talking. You won't tell me what the fuck to do.
Talk to PPP. Tell PPP why he's not going to out his source.
Hey, so only thing that he said was a credible source. The only thing he said was a source that he said that they said that they don't know if he's the guy or not. That was the source piece. Everything else was his own personal evaluation and his digs at Bryce Young personally.
And I feel you,
That's
Will, but
it.
they're asking me
That's it.
after he
So
says,
what are you talking
Will,
about?
they
A
said
source
after
thing?
he says the source tells him that Bryce Young is not the guy in the building. They said
That's not
who
what he
said
said.
it?
That's not what he
Will,
said. That
they
is not
said,
what he
Will, they
said.
asking me who
That's not
said it,
what.
who's the
That's not what
source?
Chris Sims said.
Will, get
That's not what
past
Chris
what the
Sims said.
exact thing that he said, please.
No,
Get
Chris
past
Sims
that.
said that.
They're
No, that's
asking me
not what he
who
said.
told him that.
That's not what Chris Sims said
Oh my goddamn
specifically.
God. Will you
Right, you
tell
can
them
talk
that
to
he's
Lord all you
not going
want.
to tell
Chris
them
Sims said
who
that
said
they
that?
said that they are not sold if he's the guy or not. That is what he
Right.
said.
And they're asking Will who told him
But
that.
you
He's
tried
never
to
going
make
to
it
say
seem
that,
like
is he?
they said he's not the guy. That is two
Will, is
totally
Chris
different
Sims going to
things.
say who said it? Is Chris
You know
Sims
he's
going to say
not
who said it?
supposed to say that. No, he's not supposed to
Right.
say
So
that. No.
tell PPP and Quantum that. Don't tell me that. I know that.
We were just messing with you, man. Relax.
Talking about who said it. Y'all wasn't messing
God
with me. Y'all both said it at the same time.
Hey, I
Who
know, but
said it?
we know he wasn't gonna say it. That's why. We know he ain't gonna say it, Negro. We
Great
smart enough to
minds
know
think
that.
alike.
Come
That's
on,
why
we
both of y'all
understand
going to
that.
jail together. Lying ass niggas.
Hey man, 336, man. Dog.
Sellies.
I don't know what the fuck going on, man. The fuck is going
3-3
on
wild,
around here?
boy. 3-3
They
is
sellies,
wild.
bro.
Hey, PPP, I have a question
Hey.
for you. Is Bryce Young elite?
Yes.
Oh shoot.
See what I
3-3
mean?
wild, boy.
Yeah,
See
he
what I
is.
mean?
Yeah, he is.
Hey, PPP.
Yeah.
I think it's incumbent to check sources and check evidence when people make statements like that, like a Chris Sims or like a K Adams. Can you give me? Can you give
Speaking
me
of
three
Red, I'm
sources
so
that I
sorry.
can ver-
Red,
Can I? Can
hold on.
you?
I
Can
want you
you
guys
give
to
me
hear
three?
this.
Hey, Charlie, you being
Hold on,
very
hold
rude,
on,
Charlie.
Red, I'm so sorry. Can I let you guys hear this real quick though? Just listen.
No, Charlie. No, Charlie.
All right,
I'll
look,
be
go ahead.
quick. I was just gonna ask him to give me about three sources that can kind of confirm or at least align with him, like Sports Illustrated, CBS, NBC.
I want to play what Chris Sims said because y'all keep saying Chris Sims didn't say what he said, and he did. And he did.
Hey,
And
Charlie.
he did. I can play it for you.
Sources.
Charlie. No.
Yeah. PPP, I've been trying to find some support across the web when you say that Bryce Young is elite, and I'm having trouble. I just want to know if you can point me in the direction.
Yeah. So when I pull up elite traits of quarterbacks that you guys
No. I want to hear somebody else say it. That's what I'm saying. That's all I want to do. I want to hear somebody else say it.
Okay.
Elite traits or elite?
Robert Hunt said it.
The year last year. I was
Elite traits or elite?
Yeah, I could have sworn I told Charlie not to play that.
Wow.
I could have sworn I said
because he ain't gonna listen to you.
I couldn't hear him. I got knocked out.
Yeah, I could have sworn I told Charlie not to play that. Shout out to Charlie. Shout out Charlie.
Elite traits or elite?
I just want to know what happened to the days where a man can just stand up and say, you know what, I'm right, or I mean, I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? What happened?
Oh, that'll never happen.
What
Today's
happened to that? Why do everybody feel like they have to be right?
The kids born in 1995 and beyond is what the fuck happened.
The days of unleavened bread, Tony. That's in the past.
And Charlie, let me tell you something, Charlie. The next time you wait till everybody else speak and then Red Swarm open his mouth and start to speaking, and you decide this the nigga I want to interrupt out of everybody else, I'm coming to North Carolina to find your ass, and we're gonna have a whatever you want to have, Charlie. Dinner, a fight, whatever. We're gonna have it.
Oh shoot.
We're gonna have it.
Man. Yeah, shout out Charlie. He'll be back later. Yeah,
shout out Charlie.
Tony, who you said I'm wrong, Tony? You said I need to admit I'm wrong?
No, C3. I did not say
I'm just asking.
name.
I'm just asking.
All I'm saying is, as a whole, just sitting here to listen to all this for the past hour or so, I'm just saying, what's wrong with a man just saying, you know what, you right, I'm wrong.
It take a real man, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know.
Somebody got to be wrong first.
One without an ego.
One thing's for sure, two things for certain. Everybody can't be right.
That's for sure.
Shout out to me, because I might be the only one. That's a fact.
Got a retired Eagle, Red.
You might be.
That's a fact.
Well, you're right, Quantum.
I'm not gonna go there 336, but that is classified as a certain
Hey, can I answer that question? Hey, Tony, can I answer that question?
Go ahead, Will.
The motherfuckers born after 1995 have been self-entitled to feel that they always right about everything.
Damn, I'm glad I was born in 91. I'm glad I was born in 91.
I'm just throwing that out there.
I don't fit that criteria.
I'm just throwing that out there.
Shout out to me for being born in 91.
All the millennials and all that shit. Hey, you and if you sit up here, any person will stand in public and say, "I'm always right." I think they may or may not be serious about that. Hey, 336 may not be serious about that, but that's a true statement.
Will, you know how much
to be
respect
corrected.
I have for you, but why you putting that crosshairs on my old ass and your old ass and Tony old ass back? How you doing that, Will?
Because I wanted to. Because I wanted to.
Shout out to me for being born in 91. I'm glad I missed that group.
Hey, Red,
I'm so glad I missed that group.
for a minute, Red, but you left me out of it, so I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, well, you look younger than that, Quantum. Yeah, but your old ass in there too. Yeah, your old ass in there too.
Hey, motherfuckers, hey, shit. hey, I Red, I don't know about you, boy, but I have dealt with some young troopers who swear to God they know everything and they are fucking E2.
Yep.
I have too.
Say they got the mosquito wings on.
Oh, you have too, boy. I swear to God.
And I done met so many old folks
by the way, I've met staff sergeants. I've met staff sergeants that swear they know they can run the fucking battalion. Just give them a shot, dog.
Yeah.
And I'm in the process. Yep.
I'm in the process of creating something real nice, and it's going to help put to bed a lot of people thoughts about anything football related.
What you said.
We're going to just, we're just going to have a real honest discussion, but we're going to have the film to back it up. So when you come to the panel or get called to the forefront, all I'm going to ask you to do is be prepared to have your facts in place.
Face to facts.
Boy. I love that.
Facts like
all this talking that people do day in and day out and don't never present no facts and no evidence to support however they feel.
Yeah, like being elite.
I'm gonna give you a grand opportunity to do something.
Facts.
I like that, Tony. Tony. I like that, Tony.
Right,
so it's gonna be kind of like
being
face
an
to
elite
facts.
Quarterback in the NFL. You got something for that?
And we're gonna be able to look at college
you can't answer that.
But that's what. What's that? What's the question?
You got something to prove that whether or not he's elite. You got something for that? Because I like to disprove that too.
I never said Bryce was elite.
Oh no, I'm not saying you said that, Tony. I'm saying you're gonna have something to prove. You got something for that.
Well, yeah, because regardless of whatever anybody say, the film don't lie.
There you go. Boy, God.
So Tony, I'm going
to put the film on display, and then because here's the thing, facts are facts. Yeah. You can't change facts. You can't run from it. It is what it is. You can debate it. You can form your own opinion around it. But what I'm saying is I'm gonna lay it out for you in full display, and then we can have a discussion about it.
Hey, Tony, hold up.
I just want to answer that question that you stated. You know what I'm saying? Why most people can't be honest about whether they was wrong in a situation. It's because of pride and ego, bro.
Oh yeah,
that's really what it is.
Hands down.
Pride.
That's the age-old thing. Yeah.
Nobody wants to be wrong, and I don't get it. Like you
say that all the time, Tony. You say that all the time.
A lot of the times there's things that's more so debatable than right or wrong, Tony.
That's why we have such a hard time.
I don't think it's necessarily a situation where somebody is right or wrong. I think we debate the way we see things.
But you know what? What I've seen, and I sit back and I observe because I listen more than I talk. Well,
you do.
Lately, you talking a whole lot of shit. I be talking a whole lot of shit on different platforms,
and I like it when you talk shit.
Yeah, I like when you get an hours. That shit funny.
Hey Tony, you're a better shit talker than I initially gave you credit for.
Shut up.
Yeah. I heard you telling Howard the other day. I say I like the way
I'm slicker than the curve now. Don't get it twisted.
Okay.
But no, it's just
shit.
Shit, I forgot my train of thought. I forgot what we were
Yeah,
talking about.
man, line. That's why we didn't know where to go in from there. Yeah.
My fault.
Charlie.
No, Charlie. I didn't feel disrespected. I don't wear my heart. I don't wear my heart on my sleeves, bro.
I told Joe Blackmouth not to play that goddamn Chris Sims. And why I hear Chris Sims in the back talking?
Yeah. Hey man, I like to dispel confusion. You know, people were saying, "Nah, that's not exactly what he said." I mean, that is exactly what he said.
But Charlie, the man said not right at that moment. That's what he's talking about. You disregarded what he said or his
Tony, I know what I did, man. I already apologize. My fault, bro. My fault, brother. My fault.
But you know what? Hey, Charlie. Can I just? Hey, Charlie. Can I just say this, Charlie?
Of course, man.
I know. So, like, when I said that he was saying not at this moment, that is the same exact thing that the GM said, because they said we're not opening up contract negotiations. I said it tracks. What happens is because we're so locked into a cycle of a debate so badly that you just wanted to just prove something so badly,
right?
That you played the tape that just confirmed that we all agree on the same thing.
So he wasn't wrong about that point.
Hence the fact, Tony, when you said people can't just readily admit they wrong.
Yeah. Hey, who all on this platform, on this panel, actually believes that Chris Sims is a credible source to rate anybody when it comes to this?
He's a credible source to rate quarterbacks.
How do you discredit him?
Can I answer that? I can discredit him. I can discredit him, and this is why.
What discredit?
Chris Sims stood up strongly and said, he really want to be a part of a front office of an NFL franchise.
Shoot.
And then he said, and then everybody told him around the league, that'll never happen. You don't not have the skills to do that. Right. Hey, that's one. Number two, when people say, "Oh, well, you know, he played football, so he should be able to evaluate talent." That's you playing football doesn't make you evaluate talent. A lot of scouts, a vast majority of scouts ain't never played a snap in the NFL.
Yeah.
But they are talent evaluators. So you have to have a skill set in order to do these things.
It has been proven
nobody's credible to sit
The reason why I'm proving that, because if he had the fucking skill set, he wouldn't be on TV doing clickbait shit, because he already said that that's what he wants to do.
Do you know how many millions of dollars Chris Sims makes doing what he does?
And
he's a multi-millionaire doing what he does.
Multi-million, I don't think
$2 million.
PPP, I like a chance to answer one of the questions. I like to take
$2 million
$2 million media contract with the NFL is
basketball players, tennis players, everybody for $2 million.
You can say whatever you want to say.
How does him not being a part of an NFL franchise?
Ain't no money, bloody.
How is that discredited?
If they not
okay, so
what's your line of measurement to determine who is and who is not, Quantum, after Will goes?
So all I'm saying to you is, when he sat up there and he did his QB evaluations, he did all of this work and he would say all this stuff. And a lot of his QB evaluations got debunked all over the fucking place. His wide receivers evaluations got debunked all over the place.
Okay, but that happens with every analyst.
Oh, hold on. You gonna let me finish, or you gonna talk
happens with every analyst though?
No. Let me finish.
Mel Kiper is wrong every year about shit.
But what I am trying to say is this: his aspirational goal initially was to be in the front office of a league.
Right.
That ship has sailed because they know he don't have the talent to do it.
Okay, but that doesn't mean he can't evaluate players online or on a show.
So here, 336. Here's what I would say about that.
Tony, you're a great evaluator of talent, and you're a good scout. Does that mean that you can't be a part of a front office? Like that
no, it doesn't.
What you do?
No, it doesn't. But what I say about since we're talking about Chris Sims specifically, me personally, I think he has the right and he has the ability to evaluate
But you don't have
talent
to
on
agree
the
with
NFL.
it.
Hold
Right.
on, 336. But that's what I was going to say. Just because he has the talent to evaluate, that doesn't mean I have to agree with everything he says.
Right, but you do have
I
but if you're gonna
evaluate. I
go
evaluate
ahead.
offensive line. I evaluate college offensive linemen every day, and I've been doing it for the past 2.5 years. There are some scouts that I talk to that don't agree with everything that I feel about a certain player. There are scouts that I don't agree with on how they feel about a certain player. Everybody's evaluation is different.
And you disagree
Quantum,
based on your
what was your
research
question?
behind what they said.
What was
right?
your direct question again, Quantum?
Yeah, I was saying about Chris Sims.
Yeah.
It was pretty much does anyone on the panel or the platform believe that he is a credible source?
So what this is the deeper question I have with you so that I can give you my answer.
Yes.
What is a credible source?
In this particular regard,
that's a good convo.
Yeah, it's a really good conversation. In my assessment, right, based upon what he said, and I was trying to answer 336 on this also earlier. It's the way he framed his commentary is what made it seem like he had some type of
no. Hold on, if you will. Before I give you my answer on any particular credible source, Chris Sims or otherwise, let me hear what you consider a credible source, not Chris Sims.
Right. So here's what I look at. I would like to hear the words of a some type of coordinator or a coach or a front office executive or somebody like that actually their number one job is to evaluate talent because they signed the checks to bring these guys in to change the landscape of a franchise. Someone that has done it day in and day out as a vocation for a franchise, like a GM or a former GM. Like, what's my guy's name?
I'm following you already. So you have very strict and specific parameters for what a credible source can be.
When it comes to talent evaluation, I would prefer to hear it from someone that has actually signed talent and brought talent in and evaluated them.
Okay. Well, now to your answer for what you are looking for, I can see why you would say that Chris Sims is not a credible source. But let me tell you what AI said.
I didn't say he wasn't, but go ahead.
I'll tell you what AI said.
Yeah. So I just asked AI Allen Iverson, is Chris Sims a credible source to evaluate NFL talent? And Allen Iverson says Chris Sims is a credible and well-connected Yeah. Chris Sims is a credible and well-connected NFL analyst, particularly renowned for his quarterback evaluations. However, his tendency to rely heavily on unorthodox tape analysis and willingness to make controversial takes can lead to major polarizing misses.
I told you he was.
Okay, let me ask you this, Red.
Clickbait champion.
Let me ask you this, Red.
That's what that means, Tony. That's what that means. He wants to fire people up. He wants to fire people up. But they started off by saying that he is particularly renowned for his quarterback evaluations.
Hey, Red. So let me ask you this, Red. So if someone had to go
also says he's well connected, so he might have some inside sources.
He might have some sources, but because he was in the league, so obviously his dad played forever. His dad's a Hall of Famer. Okay, so let's look at this. If someone had to hire a talent evaluator, and the only two candidates that were sitting in the lobby, waiting to go into the big office and talk to the brass, right? If those two candidates were Louis Riddick and Chris Sims, who do you think gonna get the job?
I would go outside of the two of them and hire Kay Adams myself.
Them the only two guys available. Right?
I was looking for a time to bring Kay Adams into this, Red.
Louis Riddick or Chris Sims get the job.
Y'all funny to me with the way y'all attack people based upon whether or not they like Bryce Young or not.
Give me an answer, Red. Give me an answer.
Oh, for me, all day is Louis Riddick because he's a member of my fraternity, Kappa Alpha Psi.
Okay. And Go ahead, Will. Go ahead, Will.
So when you said a renowned he's renowned. Renowned does not mean credible.
I didn't say that, Will. I read you what Allen Iverson said.
I'm not saying you said that. I'm not saying you said that. So people would think world renowned could be you could be infamous for being stupid.
And you could be world renowned. That's what it means. That's
and
what
you could be infamous. That just means you do it a lot. That does not mean you do it well.
Yep. Correct. You're right, Will.
And so I just want to make sure that when people say, "Oh, he's a world renowned," people could be world renowned for being an idiot.
Efficiency versus effectiveness.
Very astute, Will. Very astute. Very astute.
Versus effectiveness.
So I didn't say whether.
Can you read it one more time, Red?
Yeah, I didn't say whether I like him or not, but that was a very astute take, Will. So it says Chris Sims is a credible. That's what they start with saying. They answer my question. Is he a credible source to evaluate NFL talent? It says Chris Sims is a credible and well-connected NFL analyst, particularly renowned for his quarterback evaluations. So to Will's point, he more than any other position, he evaluates quarterbacks. That's all that means. However, his tendency to rely heavily on unorthodox tape analysis and willingness to make controversial takes can lead to major polarizing misses.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Red, what do you think they meant? What do you think Allen Iverson meant when he said unorthodox tape?
Is what you just said. He intentionally goes out there and comes up with shit outside of the norm.
Yes, right.
Mm.
Which is why
he said he was credible. But Red, they said he was credible, right? Okay.
Credible for the wrong reasons. Which is why he's not an NFL quarterbacks coach on any roster. That's or any team. That's why.
But see, that's where it comes. That's where it comes in.
Like what he said because he criticized.
And he was fired off of Sunday Night Football.
I don't like what he said.
The comment was made in bad faith. That's why.
The question at hand is he credible?
They said he was credible.
Okay. End the discussion, Paul.
Hold on. Now it's not in the discussion. The court of law says a credible. You could be credible, and it says he's known to be wrong.
Credibly incredible.
He's probably and known to be wrong.
Is he credible or not?
So think about it like this. If I'm a credible person to tell you how to fucking place your money in the market to generate revenue for yourself, but I'm credible, but I'm known to be wrong. I got the credentials, but I'm often wrong. Would you fucking use me?
No.
That's not how
Red, did they say that he was often wrong?
That's what I'm saying.
Trying to credit right now.
He's a polarizing misses.
Polarizing misses. That means he's polarizing misses. That means he's wrong.
You said polarizing
everybody.
Polarizing what?
Goddamn, Will.
And honestly, something we haven't talked about. And I'm not coming down on one side or the other on this Chris Sims debate, but he was fired from Sunday Night Football, y'all.
Oh, fired!
And why he was fired? Yeah, I know why he was fired.
I just remember when he was. Go ahead, Will.
You know why he was fired? Because he opened his fucking mouth and he talked shit that he ain't had no business talking about.
Because
he's a clickbait artist. Because he's a fucking clickbait artist.
I'll say that some people have personalities that are too big for big stages, and that's probably the case for Chris.
I got a question for y'all. So let me ask you something, 336. You're familiar with North Carolina. You're from here. Are you familiar with Barber Scotia College or University in Concord?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so you know about it, Tony. 3-3, do you know about it? Okay, he's on mute.
He probably stepped away.
That's cool. So Barber Scotia College infamously lost their accreditation program sometime back, right? Back in the early 2000s. Tony, you probably know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they also, I think it was back in like 2002, 2001.
Right. 2001, 2002, they lost it. Now, my question would be,
lost their accreditation, yeah.
That's right. So if you so if you're a graduate of that college, even when they had their accreditation program intact, and you walking around and you walk into a place and you apply for a job and they say, well, you went to Bar of Scotia. I don't know if we can accept their degree because they lost the accreditation. But at the time when you had an accreditation, it actually it was sufficient. But would you then take the word of any person going forward that actually had a degree from there after the accreditation was lost? This is the same situation. It's the same thing. This dude is hobnobbing with people who actually have accreditation by having these resources or contacts in the NFL because his dad is a member of the fraternity of the Gold Jacket Club. So he's able to ride on his dad's coattail a little bit, kind of get through some of the parties and banquets that you normally couldn't get into. But let's say this, you get fired from Sunday Night Football for making a stupid comment. You don't have any accreditation, man. Your whole background is now shattered because the stuff you say is controversial. So now he's going to go out here and make these adverse comments about Bryce just to kind of light the fire, but he wants people to take him seriously at the same time. It's like, come on, man.
But he didn't say anything that was really that deep. It's just a group of people who overly defend him that have a problem with this. There's nothing
that's everybody's opinion of 336.
It's the framework of the statement.
What is so controversial?
Like, you're not allowed to have an opinion. 336 opinion is the only one that matters.
I'm not saying that. That's not
I'll say this. Chris Sims did
like what he said. Like, what's so
I feel like his ranking is off though. Bryce Young isn't the 31st quarterback in the league. He might be like 25th, 26th.
Yeah, I mean, I would disagree with the 31st. Even myself, I would disagree with that.
And that's because you're ranking behind people who haven't played.
336. You asking the wrong question. 336.
I mean, the real question
336. 336. You asked the wrong question. The real question should be, and I'm not telling you how to speak, brother. This is just my assessment.
No, you good, Corner.
Yeah. The real question should be out there. Why do that when you had options to say something else? You see what I'm saying? Why choose?
How you feel about Bryce Young?
Hey, listen, man.
You see what I'm saying?
Quantum. You know, I mean, there's a fine line that content creators and media folks have to walk to bring the real news and also say something that's going to capture attention and get rolling. You know, it's hard.
A fact, Charlie.
It's hard, right? I think Chris Sims does that pretty well. I think PPP's doing that pretty well too. When y'all say,
except for this Green 80 series, I would agree with you.
No, I think especially Green 80
Hey Charlie, check this out. Now look, everybody that, and I can relate this. 336 can attest to this because he's a basketball guy.
Waiting on that. He threw me a lot. He yanked. I had to slam that bitch.
336. You can relate to this because you're a basketball guy. Okay, now we all know that LeBron and Stephen A. don't like each other. They've been very vocal about it. They've been very public about their disdain towards one another, right? But it never ever, yes, sir. It never ever shades or taints the adulation that Stephen A. gives LeBron his flowers for who he is. He just won't put him number one. But he always gives LeBron his flowers every time.
Right. So when Chris goes about saying both the positive and negative about Bryce Young in that interview, I think he did the same thing.
But why lead with that though? Stephen A. never leads.
And that's what I keep saying,
LeBron's.
Quantum. You guys are stuck on that. And it shows.
He gave a backhanded compliment towards the end. Don't make it seem like he gave him a fair evaluation. He gave him a backhanded compliment at the end.
I told you.
Well put, Will. Well put, Will. Well put.
The nail that sticks up and hammer it back down. That's what
y'all saying. Basically, that he has a vendetta against Bryce Young, so everything he says is not credited.
So 336. Do you feel like people should just overlook or bypass what Chris Sims said and focus on everything else?
I think that people spend a lot of time in society now stuck on the wrong things. I think we focus on a lot of the stuff that's just nuance rather than the meat of the message.
That doesn't absolve him from making a poor choice of statement and fragment.
But quantum,
PPP, not PPP, but
him calling him little, or what else did he say?
336 is kind of really kind of a black and white type of guy. 336 likes to deal with things head on and straightforward.
Black and white doesn't. Hey, the entire world is shades of gray.
I know, Will, but that doesn't mean
you can say black and white all you want. The entire world shades of gray.
In it, that doesn't mean that everybody in it is going to agree with. That's just like you and I. You mentioned the 1986 line and 1987. So there are certain things that me and you, Tony, Quantum, others from our generation, we just don't fuck with because we're like, man, that ain't there's no morals to that, there's no values to that. But you know, if I tell my children, my daughter who is 23, certain things about certain friends of hers, it offends her. It offends her. So like, Daddy, how could you say that? I said, well, because I think it's bullshit. I don't agree with it.
And I've seen it before.
Yeah.
So I get all of that. What I'm saying is what I'm saying is shades of gray. And when he said what he said it for a specific reason. He chose that for this to happen so that we would have his lips on our fucking mouth. Have his name on our fucking lips. So with that being said, he accomplished that. Hey guys, you guys he accomplished the objective that he was looking for. Hence, he's a fucking clickbait artist. He's not anybody important.
Will, even more so, Will, when Charlie went online to Google, what did Chris Sims say? Guess who got credit for that?
Yeah. But
Chris
this is the
Sims.
thing, Red. Chris Sims
got credit for it.
The internet track one more time. Discussions about Chris Sims.
Red, if you go
made him more relevant.
How do you avoid that part? How do you avoid that? By focusing on the message, right?
And on top of that, just think of his look at Chris Slim's lack of professionalism. Because here's the reason why I say this. You remember on Radio Row, when Chris Sims, after he finished Bryce Young did a Radio Row interview with Chris Sims. And then after that, Chris Sims says, I'm really impressed with Bryce Young and his professionalism. His people, told me, I said, I know he's not going to come on my show. And they was like, no, we're a professional group, professional organization. Some of the criticisms that you had against him were valid. They said some of my criticisms were valid. Then he turns around at the end of the season and then calls him little for clickbait things. That go to show that even if you take the high road and be professional with him, he's still going to be a child.
Yeah. That's the people who find it that way.
No, well, you know what? Hey, listen. Anybody with common motherfucking sense would say, I had, your some of your criticism of the quarterback that we're responsible for was warranted. We're going to do your show. We're not unprofessional. And they did a professional show with him. Then he turned around 5-8 months later and then fucking this little quarterback and all of this for clickbait. That's unprofessional. I'm not saying that you cannot evaluate. No one is saying that you can't evaluate his play on the field, but to say something personal means that you're a clickbait artist.
It's literally, and Red, I don't know if you noticed or not, but I said this about an hour ago, and it's the only point that has been focused on solely in the interview.
But anyway, but what I'm saying, I'm using that as an example of unprofessionalism. So in other words, let me overlook your unprofessionalism because I should just overlook your unprofessionalism.
Well,
that's not how it works. That's not how professionalism works.
Will,
no, that's not how professionalism works. I am sorry that you live in a society with normal fucking people.
Wait, Will, hold on.
Yeah, everybody is so sweet.
Do you fuck with Pat McAfee when he speaks like on certain sports shit?
Ain't a fucking thing sweet. Ain't a fucking thing sweet. Unprofessionalism is unprofessionalism.
Charlie, somebody got to speak Disneyland and them every time.
Unprofessionalism is unprofessionalism.
Man, but you got it. But come on,
let me ask you a question.
Because you got to meet people in Disneyland to bring them back.
That's how we do things now. Everybody's so focused on Disneyland.
Sometimes you actually agree with you.
If it ain't Pixar, then you can't say it. You know what I mean?
I actually agree with I agree with that 336 emphatically, but let me ask you a question right here. So if he would have opened the statement by saying, okay, Bryce Young, he's not. I don't see in my evaluation that he is completing certain types of throws because he's undersized, or that may affect his ability to deliver certain strikes or whatever.
Yep.
Would that not be a better delivery of the or choice?
No,
of words?
because y'all would be mad about that too, Quantum.
No, it would be true.
No. So in other words, 336 think that everybody is soft because they fucking don't want to take an insult off their back. And unprofessionalism, you should just take unprofessionalism as a fate of criticism. That's not how the society works. That's not being soft.
Squishy. I think
no, it's not. It ain't got shit to do with squishiness. That's just fucking stupid.
I think
you don't let somebody insult you and then walk away and say, "Oh, well, you know what? I don't care. It's squishy." What you sound like is a motherfucker that's been beat to shit. So you'll let people talk to you anyway. You lay down for you stand for nothing. You lay down for anything.
Okay, well,
period. That's how it works.
I won't.
Well, how did you come to that conclusion?
But
look at Charlie.
People are very, very touchy.
Red, I think
everything is offensive.
You hear him?
Hey, you know what? I guess that is true because that shit sounds so fucking dumb. That shit sounds dumb as fuck.
Well, let me tell
you. That shit sounds dumb as fuck. You say, hey, listen, insult me. I should be okay with it. The fuck out of here. That shit sounds dumb as shit.
I know.
I didn't say you should be okay with it.
No, but you say, well, y'all should do, man, fuck up.
Yeah, that means you didn't hear anything I said. Anyway, there's a lot more people who feel like you now, Will, than people who feel like me. So I'm actually outnumbered. You guys are the growing.
Yeah, because you're not living in normal society. Apparently, I use the word unprofessionalism. Yeah. You cannot be unprofessional. You cannot be unprofessional and expect for people to hold your professionalism later on. Be unprofessional and then say, hey, but you're credible. I'm gonna let you be unprofessional, but you're gonna be credible. No, it don't work that way. It doesn't work that way.
Anybody?
I think both of y'all have been, kind of putting forth y'all's position on things. I haven't seen y'all's comment about Chris Sims on neither side to be unprofessional. But 336, I'd like to stay out of this because one thing I know, as far as like dudes that I both respect, and when y'all get at it, you and Will are two of the Negroes that can cause Red Swarm to shut his motherfucking mouth. Cause boy, if you want to pick a fight, you two Negroes is the wrong one to pick a fight with. So yeah, please leave me out of this shit.
Hell no. Especially Will when he get to yelling and like make my speakers start cracking and shit. Oh yeah, I ain't getting in that. Hell no.
Y'all professional arguers.
Man, hey, look, y'all think here's what blow me away that I don't think people really know for sure. The type of shit that we doing, man. I don't see how y'all don't think the team can be as classy as a bitch. I hope they're communicating well, and that's why we seem so buttoned up on the outside. But man, these conversations ain't too different that's happening inside the organization, man. It's not that different. I promise you.
You know what's funny? If y'all go outside of Panthers fan base as well, y'all will hear some of the very similar takes, and it almost sounds the same. Am I lying or am I lying, Quantum?
Nope, you're not lying at all, my brother. Absolutely spot on.
Because it ain't that hard. It ain't that hard to see. Other teams can see it. You just got to listen. You just got to listen. All the positive shit that y'all speak about Bryce is true as well. But man, this shit is real, bro.
A Pittsburgh Steelers fan that commented on one of my posts on YouTube, and then he said that he was covering the NFC South and the Panthers. He said, "Come through." So I went, and he said that they're sweeping the NFC South, and they was going to beat us 31-13 and all kind of crazy stuff. So you're absolutely right. Yeah, he said they sweeping the NFC South.
Yeah,
I heard that.
I like that way he said that. He said that like not that long ago.
Y'all might not believe it, but there are Saints fans. There are Saints fans who are saying with a straight face and will give you all the smoke you want if you argue with them. They are predicting the Saints to go 15-2.
Oh my God, Red! When they doing it yesterday?
No, that's not as heavy as the Steelers fans saying the Panthers is about to sweep the division though. That ain't like that.
No. The Steelers said that they are sweeping the NFC South.
Yeah, he's a Steelers fan.
Yeah. Red, we heard that out of his mouth. Did we not, Red?
Absolutely, Quantum.
Hey, did you notice what Charlie the Gamer just did, right? He was so hell-bent on positivity about the team, the Panthers. He said the Saints being 15-2 is so much more believable than the Panthers sweeping the division.
No, I didn't see. Okay, you misunderstood.
I heard that too, Will. I heard
that's not what I said. Red, that's not what I said, right? Did you understand what I said? I said the fact that a Steelers fan saying, let me make sure I didn't misunderstand. A Steelers fan did say that they see the Panthers sweeping the NFC South, right?
And you say that's unbelievable.
That the Steelers are going to sweep the NFC South. Like they're going to beat every team in the NFC South.
Oh, they got
see, Charlie the gamer. Hey, Charlie, you notice what you did. You said it was more believable that the Saints will be 15-2 than the Panthers sweeping the division.
Yeah,
no, that's not. That's exactly what you did.
Okay, Will, hold on. Let me talk to you because we both misunderstood.
I'm just saying. Okay, I've been wrong before.
I thought that 336 was staying a Steelers fan sees the Panthers sweeping the NFC South, and I said that weighs more heavily than a Saints fan saying that the Saints are going to sweep the NFC South. I think the Steelers fans' opinion weighs more than that, but I misunderstood. So anyway, yeah. Whatever you just said, fuck that. That ain't what I said at all.
Okay. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
That's all kind
but fuck the Steelers for saying what you bring that up for.
Well, I think that's easy because ain't neither one of those two scenarios gonna come to reality. So
yeah, it's natural for a team in a division like that.
Yeah, bloody. Ain't neither one of them two gonna play out. Either one of them. So
damn.
It is what it is.
Yeah, the Steelers ain't beating us. I think we beat the Steelers.
No, you missed what Red was talking about. You ain't talking about the Steelers.
Yeah. The Panthers ain't sweeping the division, and
that we been talking about.
And the Aints ain't going 15-2. And the Aints ain't going 15-2. So hey, it is what it is.
Red don't give a damn
They're
about
probably both true. They're probably both true. They're probably both true.
Yeah, they both true. They both true.
You know what else true? The Falcons definitely ain't sweeping the division. Ain't that right, Red?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, all right.
That's right.
Sure. Gotta make sure you know.
Well, I'm gonna stay out of that. Stay out of Falcons.
And we got y'all week 2, so don't let us get spanked by the Bears. Because
remember what Charlie? What Charlie? Well, Charlie, let's have the discussion that we had before.
Yeah.
So, what has happened more often when you talked about the preponderance of the evidence? What has happened more often? Bryce Young has won in games against the Falcons, or Bryce Young has lost every 2 weeks of every season?
Hey, listen, man.
I knew that shit was coming.
Anyway, I'm talking from delusional land, and we whooping y'all.
I'm just asking you.
Hey, Red.
Yes, sir.
Red. I'll tell you right now.
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you right now. I truly believe that we're going to beat y'all because we're going to run the ball down y'all throat. Week one.
That's why.
Okay.
We're going to run the ball down your throat.
Okay. So you're giving me your reasoning as to why you believe.
I believe that our run game, and your front seven will not be able to match up effectively against that run game. And when you especially if we got Lewis and Hunt both healthy and firing on all cylinders on week 2, I believe that we will do extremely well in the run game against y'all.
Both should be.
I'm not saying this to like, and I'm not saying it to like as a matter of discourse. Now, on the inverse of that, your offense against our defense, I'll take that every time because you have a number 2 that's a 3, that came in the 3rd round. That's probably coming along in the 2nd season. You have an accurate, but you don't have Mooney to take up some of the. Mooney was a little more seasoned as a 2.
Yeah.
So I believe that your passing game will get better as the season progresses. But I think in week 2, I don't think that y'all will be all the way there.
Hey, Will, and I didn't hear you say you got they defense over or they offense over our defense? Did you?
I did not say that. I said our offense. I believe our defense will hold the game, especially with the pass rusher that we got, and we're gonna get pressure on the quarterback. We're gonna get pressure on the quarterback. We got Derek Brown there now. We got him now. Will Bijan be able to
again?
Bijan and Joe Bijan? Bijan is going to get his numbers because Bijan is Bijan. However, I think that he will get his numbers and nothing more because of our Mike linebacker that we got in free agency. I think Bijan's still going to get his numbers, but Bijan is not going to have no historic game or he's going to get his numbers.
Yeah,
Bijan's going to get his numbers.
Bijan, right? Will they're going to need
they're going to need more than Bijan to beat our offense, to beat our defense. That's what I hope. That's what I'm trying to say.
And luckily, we have much more to offer in our offensive weaponry than Bijan. But I didn't make the case as to how it's going to play out and what's going to work and what won't work as to why I said the simple fact. I asked Freddie for facts. So not opinions. I asked him for facts. See, those are your opinions as to how the game will play out. I asked him about the facts. The facts are.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of like. What is that?
Hold on. The facts are that Bryce Young is 4-1 when it comes to his play in head-to-head games with the Atlanta Falcons. He's 4-1. But the facts are also that Bryce Young is 0-6 when it comes to Week 1 and Week 2 games. So I will take the fact that he does not win, your team does not win, with him being your starting quarterbacks in weeks 1 and 2 over the fact that he has won 4 games and lost only 1, which ironically came within the first 2 weeks of a season against the Atlanta Falcons. So I'll take us Week 2 against y'all and Bryce Young.
You gave 2 unrelated statistics and tied them together of a justifiable reason for a win.
No, I didn't.
No, you gave. Think about it. Think about what you just said.
Okay.
Hold on.
Whether they are related or unrelated, are they factually correct?
So this is where men lie on numbers. Both of them are factually accurate.
I'm gonna still come back.
Hey, hold on. Both of those are directionally and factually accurate.
Yep.
But
that's
what does that?
Said,
hold on.
That's all I've ever said to Charlie.
Hey, hold on. My question is, how are they related to Week 2 against you?
No, to be fair, he did.
Can I have an opportunity to answer?
Oh, please, Ray. Yeah, I ain't gonna speak for you.
So however the games have played out, whether they beat a game last year in Jacksonville and then Week 2 against the Cardinals, however the play has worked out, whatever the strategy was going in, and however the game plan worked out or did not work out, it resulted in a loss during Weeks 1 and Weeks 2 for your ball club.
So what did you guys do in Week 1 and Week 2 of every year?
Well, see,
I'm looking this up. Let me look this up.
That's a separate question.
No, I'm looking it up because you're making it seem like this is empirical and this is pristine. I don't know the answer to this question. I don't.
That's a separate question. But what
it is. But since you're using this as facts bearing on the problem, right?
Well, we don't have to overtalk each other. So what I can tell you is 3 years ago, Week 1, I can assure you that we won that game because I gave that game as part of the evidence of Bryce Young losing every season in Weeks 1 and Week 2.
Okay.
Now, some people call it a slow start. Some people have different terms for it. I just simply said I expect y'all to lose Weeks 1 and Weeks 2.
Statistically, yes, we do.
I got to go out and come back in.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Based on recent history, as Bryce Young being the quarterback of the Panthers, he has lost the first 2 games of every year. So if he's basing his analysis or his opinion off recent history, that's just what it is.
It's basically he just following a trend.
Yeah, that's
So
all.
so the Falcons have lost. Hold on. 1, 2.
Statistically,
Okay.
that is very true.
Statistically, 2024 season. So I mean, it's directionally accurate, but I'm trying to figure out. So he's saying that because we 0-2 the past 3 years, we should be 0-2 on the 4th year, 5th year for the rest of our career. As long as Bryce Young is the quarterback,
I don't think he was that extreme, Will. I don't think he meant it like that. I think he's saying based off recent history, since Bryce has been the quarterback, weeks 1 and 2, he has a losing record. So if it's his opinion that based off that recent history, that he feels like we will lose to Atlanta in week 2.
Okay.
Because the
trend and so Atlanta's 1-1.
Right.
Atlanta's 1-1 over the past 3 seasons. They've been 1-1 over 2 weeks. Okay.
Right. Okay.
A fan of ours would say we're gonna break that because we done beat Atlanta, every time. I'm fan of ours gonna go by the statistics.
The flip side of what you just said, Will, which is, I guess you could say, it's like the how you balance the scale. Yes, Bryce is 0-2 the first 3 years of his career, but currently he's also 4-1 against
Atlanta.
So when you weigh it percentage wise, that's like a 50-50 toss up.
That's a 50-50 toss up for real.
There's another trap door to that too, Tony. On top of that,
what's the trap door?
We're at an advantage in that game, no matter how he wants to
fucking
slice
Howard agreeing. There's some shit.
Yeah. Hey,
I agree with the truth. I don't agree with fake, false shit. Hey, Howard, I agree with the truth, and that is the truth.
Howard, would you say that Atlanta is coming into that game with a big disadvantage? Would you say that?
What game?
A big disadvantage. See. Now we're gonna get political or technical or whatever the fuck y'all say it.
Granular.
It's just what Tony. Hey, it's just what Tony said. We've beaten them 4 times, but historically we've also lost the very first 2 games of Bryce Young career in the beginning. So it's a 50-50. It is a 50-50.
No. Well, yeah, but it's like you just said, it's granular at this point, Howard. If you think of it in terms of what's really at stake here, the reason why Atlanta is at a huge disadvantage compared to us, I point you to coaching and quarterback. We have stability.
God, that's
coming in. They don't. They don't have the same coach from last year. They don't have the same quarterback from last year. So that's an edge.
So what you saying, Quantum? Because they don't have they breaking in a new head coach, new offensive coordinator. They don't have the consistency or the continuity that we have.
We got a new offensive coordinator too.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. What Howard said too. We do have a new offensive coordinator that's going to be calling the play. So
yeah, but it's still the same coaching staff. Is what I'm saying. It's all familiar.
Right?
No, wait a minute now.
It is the same. It is the same coaching staff. You are exactly right.
Bryce Young,
same coaching staff, right? So you might as well say he's gonna be calling Canales plays, right? Right?
He's gonna be calling Canales plays.
Okay, so if he's calling Canales plays, ain't nothing gonna change.
And not only that,
that's not true.
There are some who will point to that and say that Jeff Ulbrich has more film on what to expect out of a Carolina offense than Ejiro Evero will have on what to expect a second week Atlanta offense under Tua Tagovailoa, who is not a rookie quarterback. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish.
I just wonder who the coordinator is.
Tommy Reese.
Okay, Tommy.
And actually, he'll be calling plays, and not the 2-time Coach of the Year, Kevin Stefanski.
Right. How long has Jeff Ulbrich been your DC, Red?
This will be his second year.
That was nice.
So Ejiro wins in that category too.
I would disagree with you strongly.
So Ejiro hasn't been with the Panthers longer?
But you're talking about tenure wise.
Yeah, tenure-wise. Yeah.
As the coordinator. Yeah, he's been with Carolina longer. But when you say win, what are you only measuring how long somebody's been in position?
No, I'm basing it on
Ejiro Evero has on his record, I remind you, as a coordinator, historically one of the worst defensive seasons ever produced.
You're not lying. It was the bottom of the
running game. The defensive run.
No.
It was historically the worst. We were the worst team in the league defensively. The worst run defense. Y'all like to say the worst defense in the history of mankind and everything else.
Some people point to yards put up, and some people point up to points put up to rank overall offenses and defenses. Overall ranked, it was historically one of the worst. Now you can nitpick and try to hash out whether it was offensively, passing wise it was worse
running.
or run
It was
wise.
running. It was running.
What I'm here to tell you is
No, so I'm just saying, honestly, it was running. I'm not trying to hash out anything. We had the historically worst run defense in NFL history.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Conversely, what's the defense ranking last year after one season of getting good people in place, good pieces?
Not
in the running.
They was ranked 16th overall.
Overall, they were 16. But what was their running last year?
It improved significantly, but it was not as good as Atlanta's under Jeff
not
Albrecht.
exactly sure right this second.
You guys had better personnel back there, though, so that was a bigger situation for us.
We improved. We improved now, Tony. We improved.
Wait. Who told you we had better personnel?
Well, look at your roster. Who was on your defensive line?
We had a bunch of young guys. No, we don't have a Derek Brown or J.C. Horn. Hold on. We don't have a Derek Brown or J.C. Horn nowhere on our team.
Okay,
but what we do have is a defensive coordinator who coordinated the #1 defense of the New York Jets for a couple of years. And I said, when we brought Jeff Albrecht back to Atlanta, that you're going to see this defense vastly improve under him. And you're going to see, hold on, I'm almost finished. And you're going to see a regression in the rankings of the New York Jets defense, even under Aaron Glenn. And those things held true.
So let me just give y'all the rankings for the defense. Go ahead.
You can have it, Tony. Just one thing. Red, you missed one thing when you mentioned Derek Brown.
What's that?
The year that we were the worst rushing defense, Derek Brown was out with a knee injury that entire season.
I didn't miss that. I'm well aware of that.
Okay, so we were devoid of
not the entire season now.
Yeah,
he got hurt in the game.
He got lost in the first game. He got hurt in the first game. He got hurt in the first game.
I'm being I'm saying it the whole way. Okay. So.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
he missed the whole season. I already missed 16 games.
But Howard
that's not the whole season. That's not the whole season, man.
He only played one game.
It don't matter. It's still not the whole season. Let's be factual here now.
In other words, it's such a small statistical error. It doesn't even need to be a comment.
It's small, but still say the right thing. Okay?
Small statistical error,
man. I understand that. And I can correct y'all. I can correct y'all just the way y'all can correct me. All right, it don't make a difference. If I say one little thing wrong in here, y'all know how y'all go. Oh, you hear what he say? Okay, so
he missed it. He missed 16 games, which is a big time effect upon your defensive line. Let's go there.
Yeah,
go ahead, Ray.
It is.
Go ahead, Tony. Tony, you got it, Tony.
So we're talking about 2020. We're talking about 2024 or 2025. Because I got both.
Well, last year.
No.
Okay, last year, 2025, our total defense was 16th, scoring defense 16th, passing defense 11th, rushing defense 21st.
Okay, we moved up in the rushing, y'all. We did better.
2024 total defense was 30. Total defense was 32nd, scoring defense was 32nd, rush defense was 32nd, pass defense was 23rd.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
And that's largely because
so I see. Hold on. So I see what Pickle put in. We were number 4 in defense in 2024. This is the part where you talk about people pick certain categories out of a total category because they was talking about in 2024 as far as pass allowed, we were number 4, and we was always saying the reason why we were number 4 in passing defense as far as yardage allowed is because everybody was running down our damn throat. Hence why we was the 32nd ranked scoring defense, rushing defense, and total defense in 2024. So, but if you want to look at the total defense and not just take out one category, we were dead last in total defense when you put everything together. And that's
what Tony. You're a smart guy, Tony. When you get ready, boy, I tell you, that was good.
So Tony, in other words, like I was trying to say, statistically, we had the worst rush defense in NFL history, not the worst defense ever in NFL history.
Just the rush,
just the rush. Yeah, just the rush. So I don't because I hate when people throw that fact out there. They throw it on the table like a dead fish and then run away without any kind of nuance or any facts behind not only that it was the rush defense, but also the why. Because I don't think we would have been
the rushing yards was the second worst in NFL history.
Yeah, it wasn't even the worst.
The points allowed was like second to third in NFL history given up.
So in other words, so where's this NFL history thing been coming in at? The worst rushing defense.
I said if you heard me without letting it upset you, I said one of the worst.
No. I'm talking about in general. Trust me.
Okay.
No, I'm saying just in general because I say people throw that out there like a dead fish. You're not the only one that brought up the historically bad season we had, and people like to say we had the worst deep people, not Red Swarm. But people like to say we the worst defense in NFL.
I've heard people state that incorrectly, just as you have.
I think some of the Panthers as a fan base, we just hate hearing anything bad, toward us. We can't stand it. It kills us to the core, A lot of us. It kills us to the core, man.
Yeah, well, I'm looking it up now, Will. So I answer your question.
Let me ask you something. Now, on a percentage scale, 0 to 100%. Based on the parameters of your team and let's say the way your team is laid out currently, and let's say Bryce Young's deficiencies in opening weeks 1 and 2 of his career, what percentage of a chance do you give you guys to win that game?
100%.
Okay, so the fact that your coaching staff is newly assembled and you don't have a solid quarterback situation yet, you're going to still give yourself 100%?
100% because it was a different coaching staff year 1 of Bryce Young, and he still went 0 and he still lost to us during week 1 and 2. It was a different coaching staff under Raheem Morris. He didn't play us weeks 1 and 2, but Bryce Young continued to lose weeks 1 and 2. So my statement that Bryce Young loses irrespective of the coaching staff, whether that be Liam Cohen with the Jacksonville Jaguars and whoever else he plays during weeks 1 and 2, it doesn't make a difference. He's going to lose to them.
Okay, so the rest of Bryce Young. Let me make sure I get this straight,
I get that you're searching for some flaw in my statement.
Red Swarm. So are you saying
it don't have to be Atlanta? It don't have to be Atlanta.
I'm gonna let y'all have it. I get that you're searching for some flaw in the statement that I make that he hasn't won in week 1 or 2, but there is no flaw there.
Red, let me ask you this question, Red. Hey, Red, let me ask you this question. So for the rest of Bryce Young's career, he's going to lose week 1 and 2 forever.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. Will stop it.
No. Hey, Howard, I'm not talking to you. Howard,
he didn't say that. Why come up with that? That makes us as a fan base look bad, Will, when you do that. Come on,
Howard, I don't give a fuck what you think.
Don't do that shit, man.
Howard, I'm asking Red Swarm a question.
Please let me answer Will's question.
Thank you.
So if you heard me say that, Will, If you heard me say that, I apologize.
No, that's not what I asked you, Red. That's not what I asked you.
I know.
That is not what I asked you. So I didn't say that you said that. I said, are you insinuating? Okay, Red, are you insinuating? Let me restate this, Red.
I'm giving you an answer.
Hey, Howard, be quiet.
I'm giving you an answer with the same disrespect that I believe you're asking me, who you know to be a cautious thinker. I'm giving that question the same due respect that I believe it deserves in an answer through infinity from me. I would never say that. It could.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. So for you to say 100% certainty, because you said with 100% certainty that you're sure that he would lose.
He asked me what weight I would put on it.
So what I'm saying is, in your mind, you're saying, are you saying that he'll lose week 1 and 2 in perpetuity?
No.
Okay. So in other words, Howard, I'm talking to Red.
I know, but the man gives you facts. We all hear what he's saying.
Red, I'm talking. Red.
I understand. We all hear him though. Do you not understand? We all hear what he's saying.
Howard, I don't need to talk to you. I'm not even talking to you.
It don't have to be talking to me, but I hear what this man is saying.
Because I'm trying to have a conversation. You trying to jump your ass in something that you ain't got no business in.
What you yelling for? Why you yelling?
No, I'm not. No, because I got to talk over you because you are known that you talk over everybody.
You're yelling, man. Stop, man.
Hey, if I'm yelling, hey, forgive me. So what I'm saying to you is, so when you said with certainty that you would win week 1 because Bryce Young historically loses week 1 and 2, okay. What I'm saying is, based off your knowledge, you're saying because of that, it's a foregone conclusion that he will lose week 1 and 2. I don't see how that is logical. I don't see how that is logical.
I don't think the man even said that. I don't think the man said that. Will,
let me ask you a question. Do you feel good about getting me to make a response to give you an answer based on in perpetuity or based on what I believe will occur in 2026? Do you feel good
in 2026? About that? In 2026.
Yeah. I said 100% in 2026.
Okay. Got it. Book it. Got it.
Yeah.
So, hey, Howard, are you happy now that the Atlanta Falcons going to beat the Carolina Panthers week 2?
It's not about
you because you jumped all in it. That ain't what the man saying. That ain't what the man saying. Man, I tell you, man, I quit. That ain't what the fucking man saying.
Like, come on, dog.
Come on, man. Nobody know
Howard. Listen, Will. All the man did is stated some facts. That's all.
Of course.
That's all he did.
Howard,
and it's like, damn,
Howard, did I not say that they were facts?
Think like you will.
Howard, did I not say that they were facts? I didn't say that they were
trying to find some type of loophole.
Did I not say? I did not say that. Hey, listen, Howard.
This would have been good, right? Can I say this?
This would have been. Nobody cares what you. I don't care. Well, I should say no one cares. I don't care what you think.
Hold up, Will. Let me say this. Now, you could have said to him, "Hey, Red, I'll bet you any money we don't start off 0-2 this year coming up." Now, see, you could have done that, right?
Red knows that I am going to wager bets with him, and when I bet with Red Swarm, I pay my bets on time, on schedule. I don't ask bet nobody for any reason.
You don't. I didn't say you don't. I don't even.
So don't talk about. So Howard, who are you to discuss what I wager and what I don't wager? That is none of your fucking concern.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
that is none of your fucking concern.
What I got out
that is none of your fucking concern.
Nothing but some facts. That's all. And you wanted to turn that into something else. Now all you had to do is say, "Yeah, you correct. We damn sure have started off every year with Bryce Young 0-2." You could have said that.
Howard, did I not say that? Howard, did I not say that?
I didn't hear you say it. If you did, I'm sorry.
Nobody gives a fuck. Clean your fucking ears out.
What you yelling for, man? Why are you yelling? Clean
your fucking ears out, man.
Calm down, man. Calm down, Will. Calm down. I know I tend to get you there sometime, but calm down.
About the defense. Let me ask you your question. So in 2024, the Carolina Panthers defense was the number one most all time as far as points allowed 534 points. They broke the record of the Baltimore Colts in 1981. Total yards allowed, they gave up 6,877, which was second most all time to the 2012 New Orleans Saints. They gave up the third most rushing yards, third all time, which they didn't say who it was behind, but 3,057 rushing yards allowed is the third most all time. So that's where a lot of people feel like our defense that year was one of the worst defense historically because they ranked in the top three. They ranked in the top 3 in 3 categories that you know they used to quantify stats like that.
And Tony,
But they were good in pass defense that year, though, right, Tony?
Yeah, we were historic. We were a bad defense.
As far as passing yards, let's get it right. Passing yards allowed, and like I've said before, you don't have to pass on us when they running down our throat.
Right. That's the counter. Yeah, right.
Yeah, because you killing the clock at the same time.
So if you want to just if a person just want to take that one category out of a whole defensive category, and that's what they want to hang their hat on, so be it. But the fact is, we gave them 530 points total, over 6,800 yards rushing. I mean, I'm saying 6,800 yards total, and over 3,000 yards rushing that season. In all 3 of those, ranked in top 3 all time.
That's terrible, man. Good.
Only thing I was saying, Tony, was I thought it was a few passing categories that they were good in, not just passing yards allowed.
Well, let me look it up because I'm on NFL.com.
Exactly. And last year was a tremendous turnaround. I mean, anybody with any sense in it and would be honest about it would have to admit that.
Yeah. Overall, everything went up.
That's the reason why I keep saying, I mean, dude coached the best unit on the team last year.
However, Quantum, I will make this statement. There has been no such turnaround on the offensive side of your ball. Which has been ranked in the bottom. I think the highest ranking that y'all have had offensively since Bryce has been there is 25th.
Total offense.
The Falcons, yes, total offense. The Falcons are ranked 14th last year, and y'all were ranked 27th. Now, we talked a good deal about what y'all can expect and what your defense will be and what they're going to do. I would expect, just like anybody else, you talk about what you've done in the past, what you expect moving forward. I would expect the Falcons offense to be ready to go week 2, and I would expect a better performance out of my offense than I would out of yours.
Well, how did that work out for you last year?
No shit.
Yeah, I don't think it. Well, if I could answer the question, they didn't meet my expectation.
Even with this high-ranked offense and our bottom-ranked offense, didn't work out too well, did it?
No, not in that game. They didn't meet my expectation.
What about the second game? How did that work out for you?
It went about as I expected. It was a back and forth contest. I think decided in overtime.
One of them was a back and forth contest.
Well, he said how about in the second one?
Yeah. So the results was what?
It was a loss for us and a win for y'all.
Even with the bottom ranked offense, huh?
Yes.
Okay. I rest my case.
Yeah. But Quantum, in the head to head, I can give you that, and I don't have to take a lot of time to answer your question, sometimes even directly yes or no. But did that change the fact that your offense overall ranked 27th in the NFL?
No. I mean, our offense got a lot of improvement to make. That is absolutely a fact.
We do.
Yeah.
But our offense got a lot of improvement to make.
Will, we all right, isn't it?
I can hear one of them. I can hear
we all right.
Red, just for your offensive improvement, I expect that defense to get with the team range this year. So I think we're gonna be a little bit better than what we were last year on defense.
You know something. I just like when I pull up on Saints podcast and I go back and forth with Pewter about what I see with the Buccaneers and where they're going to be with Zach Robinson as their new offensive coordinator.
I heard that.
I know. Yeah, I do know that I have an outside opinion. So my perspective is, I think y'all hit a home run even before we get to the season with Devin Lloyd. I think that y'all have a greater expectation of what Jalen Phillips is going to do from your defense than historically he has shown to do.
No, not at all. We're on the same page.
Teams that he's been on. And I don't think that the results are going to be as great as y'all think they are as far as how he's going to move the needle on your defense.
No, not at all, Red. We're on the same page.
Hey, Red. Red. Well, notice I didn't lead with the win column to say whether or not we would beat you guys in week 2 because we own the record over you guys in the past few seasons. I didn't lead with that. Right. I just want to look at the ideology, and I give much respect to the fact that your assessment is accurate. Yes, Bryce is 0-2 starting out the past 3 seasons. I can't deny that. It is factually correct. But there's always context, brother, to consider when making such statements. You already know this. So, it could go either way, like Howard said. It could be a 50-50. But I won't give you 100%. That's all I'm trying to say. I wouldn't give you 100%. Yeah. That's all. That's all.
Yeah. And I would have to change my answer to your question based upon the week that we played y'all. Obviously, I would have to change that answer because I would say that since Bryce has played us in weeks outside of 1 or 2, he's had 100% record against us with wins.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
He's only played y'all weeks 1 and 2 one time. That's the one time he lost.
That's the point.
Yeah. Because his first NFL game was that Bryce Young's first NFL game ever?
I never said anything differently, Will. I never said anything.
No, I'm asking. I'm trying to think back. That was his first game ever, right?
Yeah, it was. Yes,
okay.
It was.
Okay.
Yeah.
She looked horrible. She looked horrible.
But sometimes rookies win their first NFL game.
We didn't need to hear that, Howard.
Hey, Howard. If anything coming to be insultative towards Bryce Young, he's not gonna miss that opportunity.
Hey, Red. As far as Phillips goes, I'm not looking for him to get 12 sacks.
Me neither.
I need him to increase the pressure rate.
There it is.
What we had last year.
There you go. Hey, thank you.
That's it.
I need him to increase the pressure rate.
They paid him a lot of money to do that. I will agree, but that's all I really care. At this point, the money's gone.
Right.
It's gone.
I want to ask three questions.
I don't think they
what
brought
do
him
you
in to be
prefer on a defense 3-3 like the line?
You said what?
What would you prefer? Would you prefer one player on the line having a bunch of sacks versus the line having it like spread out? Like if say one player could get 12, but then you could take that down and spread it out between the other.
Okay, there's 2 ways that you can look at it, right? Like the Philadelphia Eagles didn't have one solidified guy who was getting all the sacks. They had a combination of super talented play. Anybody can get at you, right? But a lot of teams don't have that because that's hard to build. The Philadelphia Eagles, you really have to draft that most of the time. That's not something you can pay for. So most of the time you end up with a team that has one guy who's dominant on the line. And even still, that can help you because the offensive line and everybody has to scheme around that one guy. So it can work either way.
Oh, you prefer?
I put the links to where I found those stats, and that was on Panthers.com and NFL.com. So for that year, 2024, they ranked 20th in the league in passing yards allowed per game, 4,043 yards total. That comes out to 237.8 yards per game. That was around 20th in the league. So, look, hey, like I said, I put the link in the chat. Do with it what you will.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate that, Tony.
Appreciate it.
Anytime.
Well, I know I'm giving you a hard time, but you know I love you, bro. Okay, so don't get all kind of ways with me now.
Nah, fuck you, Howard.
I want you to talk. I want you to talk to me. I want you to talk to me now. I want you to talk to me. I don't want you not to talk to me. Okay, Talk to me.
I want to talk to you, Nickel.
Talk to him.
Cause see, Willa get in his feelings. Willa tell you 1 minute, you calm down, stop yelling, and then he start yelling. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, the reason why I got to start yelling, Howard, because
I want to ask y'all this. Well, I ain't gonna ask you. I'm gonna make a statement because I know the way that I were to ask the question, that it would probably be viewed as loaded, and I would get such a response. But I can concede that Jalen Phillips is top 10 when it comes to producing pressures in the NFL.
Facts.
Hey, real quick.
As a result of that,
my fault.
When you bring that player in, you expect to see him create pressures.
Pressure, yes.
But I think that it has long since been that the valuation of an edge rusher, you want to see them get home. You know, when we talk about the most highly sought after and respected edge rushers, at least with me in the NFL, we talk about sacks, the number of sacks that they get.
Yes, sir.
So I'm not going to argue you guys on the fact that Jalen Phillips, when healthy and when he has a complete season, that he is one of the top pressure getters in the NFL. But I think that my willingness to concede that begs that you be willing to concede that he just doesn't get his hands on the quarterback.
Well, Swarm, you make a great point, and you're absolutely 1,000% correct.
I can't hear him.
He doesn't finish sacks off that well, and that's a fact. The thing with us, though, man, we just couldn't even get to the damn QB last year, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We couldn't even get there with 4 people.
Our scheme, man, because we got good.
So this is what pressure does for you. When you can effectively or consistently apply pressure to the quarterback, that generates more sacks.
And it's going to speed up that quarterback clock, right, Tony?
Yes. It doesn't necessarily mean that Jalen Phillips' sack total is going to go up, but it could help Nick Scorton. It could help Derek Brown. It could help Lee Hunter. Whoever else is on that defensive line.
Let me ask you a question in your analysis. Is a sack recorded as a pressure as well?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's a good question because I don't
No,
know.
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay.
It is.
It is.
So
you can't sack the quarterback without pressuring him.
I think it's great to get around the quarterback. The only thing that I would value more than just getting around the quarterback and disturbing him is putting his butt on the ground.
So I agree with that. But if you get the guy, if you have, which statistic would you want? You got 48 pressures in 5 sacks, or 21 pressures that resulted in 10 sacks. Which one is more effective to the defense?
That's such a hard question to answer, Will.
That's what I'm saying. I know it's hard to answer. It's hard to answer. That's the reason why I'm asking.
I'm gonna try to answer it.
Yeah.
I would rather have the 21 pressures and 10 sacks because to me that's more highly regarded as to the impact of a defense and what your defense is doing overall.
Yeah,
right. I would. So here's the inverse of that argument. This is the reason why that question I think is hard to answer, because here's the inverse of that argument. If I got 40-something pressures, that means pressure doesn't mean that means I affected the play 41 times. That had a direct impact of making it a negative play.
Possible. But we also know though, Will, like a pressure could be like a edge rusher could be closing in on a quarterback and he could just throw it into the dirt to the tight end 5 yards away from him. And that's, incomplete pass and it's still a pressure. Like,
it caused the down to be a zero-sum game down.
Yes, that's true.
So if you would be more realistic with the Panther situation, I don't think they were in a position to be able to get a straight up one-on-one sack getter, right? but we were dead last in pressure, and I think that they were able to alleviate some of that by signing Phillips. Like, you're not
And
going to
bringing
get
in
all the
Devin Lloyd. Yeah.
right. You're not going to get all the sacks that you want per se, but you got to go
Right.
from dead last to you got to be at least able to put pressure on the quarterback.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing in the NFL, offenses run about 65 to 72 plays on average per game. If you run in 65 plays and I can get pressure on passing downs, let's just say out of that 65, you are passing 30 times. I'm just throwing a number out there. And if I can get pressure on you half the time, I'm getting about 15 pressures, and out of those 15 pressures, I may get 2 to 3 sacks. I'd rather have consistent pressure than those 2 to 3 sacks.
So
I'm talking about because you can look at it this way. Consistently over 17 game period, if your defense is known for consistently bringing pressure, naturally their sack total is going to go up, but the sack numbers are not going to be the same every week. You may have a week where you only get 1 sack. You may have a week where you get 8 or 9 sacks, but that's not consistent. If I'm consistently getting pressure 15 to 18 times per game, I would rather have that over the sacks.
So Jalen Phillips had 73 total pressures last year.
Right. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
God damn.
More than our entire team.
Between two teams, Miami and Philadelphia.
And that ranks him 9th of all edge rushers in the league.
Yeah. And that's playing in 2 systems.
Oh.
That's playing
and so
there's a my fault, Tom. Go ahead. Rock out.
No, that's Will. Go ahead, Will.
Yeah, my fault.
So that goes to the conversation that we were having is with 336 said we want that level of pressure production. If he get 7-8 sacks, you know what I mean, this season, and we're able to get 7-8 sacks from Scorton and some additional capabilities from Princely and what's the other guy? The other guy that we got from Minnesota,
Pat Jones.
Mm-hmm. I believe that raises the floor of our edge rushing room
absolutely
in a way that I don't think that we could really fully realize until we actually watch it play out on the field.
The thing with it, Will, is the addition of Jalen Phillips will bring that regardless. Why? Because Nick Scorton, as a second-round rookie last year, was chipped or double-teamed on 53% of his snaps, right? So now teams they're not going to look at Scorton as that main guy. They're going to look at Phillips as that guy. They're going to slide those protections. So it's going to open up one-on-ones for Scorton. I'm expecting a big year from Scorton, and it wouldn't shock me one bit if he had more sacks than Jalen Phillips this year, because he's going to get more one-on-one opportunities. He will.
But Derrick Brown and Trevor Moore led the team last year in sacks. They both had 5.
Yeah, 5 apiece. Can Phillips set the edge?
Yes, absolutely.
He's a beast in the run
That's
game.
The one thing I didn't look at.
Yes, he's very stout in the run game. 336.
Yes, he is. So you look at like last year, the Carolina had 35 total sacks, right? That's about on average about 2 a game. That's about 2 a game. So if Jalen Phillips, with his pressure rate that he had last year, if you can get another 7 additional sacks,
it would put us about in the middle of the pack of the league.
That'll put us on the middle. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. So and that's just sacks alone. That ain't even talking about pressures. Getting the quarterback
that could lead to other turnovers.
Off his spot. Speeding up his process and making him ground the ball in the dirt or throw the ball out of bounds or even potentially throwing a pick 6. And that's the reason why I said pressures, because there's so many things that a pressure can benefit for you defensively instead of just sacking somebody and get them on the ground. Because how many times we have seen a quarterback get sacked and then on 3rd
because
and
he's
17
paranoid.
or 3rd and 20, on 3rd and 17 or 3rd and 20, he complete a pass.
Or Tony, when those pressures are piling up, it speeds up that quarterback's clock in his head, and he gets paranoid, and it could force a turnover. You know, he wants to get that ball out quick, and he throws it into a window that ain't really there, and boom,
Tony, would you
interception.
go through that? Would you go through that again? What did you say now? Your preference for pressures over getting a sack?
Because my preference for causing pressures directly can, in my opinion, can lead to more things happening for the defense. As far as you're gonna get incompletions. You know what I'm saying? You may get interceptions. You can get a strip sack,
but you can get a cleanup sack.
But you would
someone could apply that initial pressure, and that quarterback could climb in the pocket, and now someone else gets a sack.
But Tony,
what does that do? What does that do for your cornerbacks?
Hold on, Will. Hold on. Go ahead, Red.
But you would agree that it also leaves over the possibility of the offense completing a pass, whereas a sack, whereas a sack takes that away.
Well, that's what I was just saying just now. Like you can get it's 2nd and 10. Mm-hmm. Bryce gets sacked for 7-8 yards. Now it's 3rd and 17, 3rd and 18.
Right.
He can complete a pass on the next play and get a first down.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Mm-hmm. So there's a give and take with either or. For me, it's just my preference.
Yeah, somebody went out and knocked me out. PPP. Let me see if I can hear Tony.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Will.
What I was gonna say is, so when you got consistent pressure like that, that really helps the back half of your defense for coverages, taking risks, jumping balls, all kinds of stuff can happen. You can generate consistent turnovers because offensive line already knows that this defense is going to get pressure on us. And if we get in the game and their plan stops working and we start getting pressure, that gives opportunity for Mike Jack and JC Horn to lob a ball up there, and we're going to take it away.
Here's my next question. And Nick, join in on this answer too, because I'm curious because y'all making some very good points as to why pressures can be valued too. Now, I don't think that ultimately y'all have convinced me that pressures are just as important or even, and I'm not saying that y'all are saying that they are or more important than sacks, but I'm curious for people who I respect to be money people, financially minded, individuals who understand how money works. Why is it that edge rushers who garner pressures more so than sacks don't get paid as highly as those that produce sacks over pressures?
I don't think that is the case, Red.
Oh, sure it is. Here's
the reason why. Whether you think it is or not, Red. I don't know why
it is or not. It is.
So, Red, Jalen Phillips is an anomaly. Someone with 71 pressures rarely has only 5 sacks. 73 pressures rarely has only 5 sacks. That is a statistical outlier. Somebody with 5 sacks normally has less than half of those total amount of pressures. So that's what I'm getting at.
The tape will. The thing with Jalen Phillips is, bro, the tape doesn't lie. I have the pleasure of paying for all 22. I went and I looked back of 4 Miami Dolphin games this past year with him and 4 Eagles games. This man lives in the backfield. He lives back there. He absolutely, and the fact, and I understand what Red is saying. He's right. Sacks are what get guys paid. But when we look at our situation, strictly the Carolina Panthers, I go back to what I just said 5-10 minutes ago. We had a problem of just even getting to the quarterback with 4. We had the blitz just to get pressure. So Phillips is providing something for us for our front 7 where it's like, I know people may think we may have overpaid, but I don't think we overpaid. personally, because like to Tony and Will's point, like he's providing something that this team needs. You know, when I see him go one-on-one with Penei Sewell and he dog walks him on 2-3 reps, not just 1 rep, 2 reps, 3 reps, one-on-one.
Oh,
Yeah,
we'll
bro,
see.
he's
We'll
like
see.
that.
So
He's like
Red,
that.
I'm gonna answer your
Thank
question
you, Tony.
directly, and then I'm gonna answer your question. The reason why defensive ends that get sacks get paid a lot because sacks is a glorified
Statistic.
stat that makes it looks good, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So here's my question to you, or kind of you can look at it as a rebuttal as well. Last year, the top 2 sack getters in NFL. So, like you said, it's about money. You know, when it's time for them guys to get paid, they can hang their hat on. Like Myles Garrett can say, "I'm the all-time single season sack leader. Pay me X amount of dollars." Right?
Right.
Cool.
Right.
That's cool.
Right.
That's a personal stat.
Yeah.
So your top 2 sack getters last year was Myles Garrett and Brian Burns.
Yep.
Did either one of their teams make the playoffs?
Neither of them.
Okay, so my point is, if your sacks isn't beneficial to the team and leads to the team winning overall, what is truly the value besides the personal value is it that sacks is to you?
Well,
which NFL teams, Tony? Since you got those stats there.
No, I'm not even looking at this. I just know that.
Well, Red, they're a perfect example.
Okay.
We had Jared Allen was getting 18 sacks a season in Minnesota, and they didn't amount to shit those years. You know what I mean? Besides a couple years, like they're edge guys who are super productive on bad situations. But to Red's point, like sacks, like getting sacks is the name of the business when you're an edge rusher. Like you got to finish the play.
Yeah,
Right.
because their sacks contribute to the overall team defense, just like pressures do, defensive rankings. If I'm not mistaken, well, I know I'm not mistaken because I know only one team that ranked above us in sacks, the Denver Broncos, and they went deep into the playoffs.
No, you talking about last year?
Yeah, they had
the Broncos had the most pressures in the league, bro. The Broncos had the most pressures. They had like 390 pressures last year.
Yeah, they also had 68 sacks, which meant that they converted a lot of their pressures into sacks. My point exactly.
Hey, can
I real quickly, because Will, I want to piggyback off something you said it before, like the whole Broncos thing. There is no difference between Patrick Surtain and J.C. Horn. The fact that Patrick Surtain looks better than J.C. Horn because of that pass rush, because of Nick Bonito, because of Zach Allen. Those guys allowed those guys to flourish.
You don't have to do that to either one of those players, Nick.
I'm just saying, like, a premium pass rush will help a secondary to what Will was saying before about Mike Jackson.
Let me throw these names out here. The top 10 pressure guys in the NFL last season was Hutchinson, Josh Allen.
Is this in order?
This is in order. Number 1 was Aiden Hutchinson. Number 2 was Josh Allen Hines. Number 3 was Will Anderson. Number 4 was Myles Garrett. Number 5 was Danielle Hunter. Number 6 was Jarrett Verse. Number 7 was Michael Parsons. And number 8 was Jalen Phillips.
That's elite.
How many of those not only had high pressure rate, but converted those to sacks with double-digit sacks?
That's what I'm getting at, Red. That's what I was trying to get at, Red. What I'm trying to say is Jalen Phillips is an anomaly. That many pressures and only 5 sacks doesn't happen statistically often at all. So when you said when someone don't pay somebody for pressures, they pay for sacks. What I was trying to allude to is that doesn't happen often.
Right.
So what? So I'm gonna answer something that you said directly, Will, because there's like a flip side to that as far as pressure. When you said as far as pressures helping the defense, the back end can help the defense create pressures just as well by their coverage.
Absolutely.
When they cause a quarterback to hold on the ball too long.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't really. I mean, there's nuances on both sides, right? I don't think it's either a right or wrong. It's how you perceive it, how you look at it. I'm not saying that pressures is the be all end all. I'm just saying I just consider pressures because it can affect the defense as a whole in so many ways, and it can come from so many ways. It don't even necessarily have to come from your front four. It can be because you got a hellified back end, and they're making the quarterback hold on the ball too long. They allowing the defensive line to get to all that. So that's why I say in its totality, right? In its totality, I like pressures more over sacks because I believe pressure is a more consistent stat week in and week out. You know,
have any of y'all looked at why his like Will said, that is a striking and alarming anomaly. Have any of y'all examined? And Nick, I know you say you got all 22, and he lives in the backfield.
He did. One thing though, Swarm, he did miss a few. I'm not gonna lie. I counted 3 sacks he missed last year.
But what I'm saying is,
in the games I saw too.
Has anybody examined why, with such a high pressure rate, he very seldom gets the quarterback on the ground?
From what I've seen, he's getting a lot of chips, double teams off the edge, lining up a little out wide, whether he's in a wide 9, and you got to tight end to that side.
But he's beating that in order to get pressure, though.
Yeah, he's beating that, and he's getting the pressure. But a lot of the times, if the quarterback is getting the ball out in 2.6 seconds and you getting there at 2.7, you just barely miss getting the sack, right? So he's getting there with the pressure, but he just barely missing the sacks. Then from what I've seen in games, a lot of his pressures had led to his teammates getting the sack. So that's why I said it doesn't necessarily always have to translate that one particular player sack total is going to go up. The whole defensive line, the linebacker crew can all benefit from that one particular dude that's applying all that pressure.
I would find that hard.
Swarm, I got the numbers right here, Swarm. I got everything right here, guys.
I would find that hard to see so easily in an Eagles defense, Tony, which always gets pressure from everywhere and sacks from everywhere, as opposed to maybe Miami. I could see you saying
it wasn't just
you
Philadelphia.
dig 545. You're wrong.
He did the same thing in Miami. Like
no, that's what I'm saying. I think you could see it a lot more easily in the Miami defense. How it benefited other players than in the Phillies defense.
So Jalen Phillips, I'm looking at it right now. He had a staggering. His pass rush win rate last year was 24.8%. That's amongst the best in the league, and a pressure rate of 17.7%. However, his
the chat would tell you that.
However, his pressure to sack conversion rate was only 6.6%. So. His only problem was just finishing, but that could be easily fixed. You know what I mean? Like,
well, that's what I'm asking you.
Yeah,
what in your insight causes you to? What do you see that's causing him to win in the pass rush so often, but not be able to convert it to a sack?
I saw an instance with the Lions game.
Is he a weak tackler?
No, it ain't that.
I just told you,
couple different instances. Quarterback got away. He got it out just in time. He stepped up in the pocket, got help from a running back. But you know what I mean?
Getting chipped, getting double teamed.
But Tony, when they
get chipped and double teamed, Tony, if he's winning, it don't matter.
Yeah, it nullifies it. Yeah, that doesn't figure into his ability to get the sack.
To finish the sack, yeah, I agree.
Red, the only thing that I can think of that would make sense is either he's running out of time, you on a guy's ass the whole game, they're gonna be looking that way. So maybe he's running out of time, maybe they're shading away from his side, or maybe he missed a few sacks. But honestly, it really doesn't make sense.
Right. It's almost like
to be so high.
Yeah. So it's almost like he's being chipped the double team. He's still getting there. He's affecting the quarterback, but he's not getting them on the ground.
That's what I was just saying, Will. That's what I was
he's
saying.
getting there, but that little chip takes it away. And I can only imagine how frustrating that. I can only imagine how frustrating that kid could be.
So let me ask you a question. So you're saying that Myles Garrett.
No. He's not.
Hold on. Based on that example, Myles Garrett faces more snaps where he's dealt with one-on-one, and he gets a chance to pick up that extra 1/10 of a second towards the quarterback than a Jalen Phillips does.
No, Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett is a god amongst bulls.
I got the answer for you, Red. Remember,
the only person who had a higher pass rush win rate than Jalen Phillips last year was Will Anderson, by the way. Jalen Phillips had the same pass rush win rate as Myles Garrett, 24.8%. I'm looking at it right now.
Hold on.
Okay,
Red,
there we go.
Remember a few minutes ago, I just said when I was talking directly to Will, I said a lot of times your back end can help you in your pressures and in your sacks.
Yes.
Cleveland defense on the back end was a hellified defense on the back end.
Yeah.
A lot of times that caused the opposing quarterback to hold the ball long. So even sometimes when Myles Garrett was getting double teamed, getting chipped, if I'm causing the quarterback to hold the ball an extra second with Myles Garrett breathing down my throat and the speed and then the skill set level that he has, he's going to get home more than Jalen Phillips. Myles Garrett is a better defensive end than Jalen Phillips.
Hey Tony, I don't even know if you can really chip that nigga. Just being honest with you, not with no back.
I mean, you could try. Yeah,
the only thing you can do is be a speed bump.
I mean, you can get in his way here.
Yeah, so, you can get in as you can stand in the way. That's the best you could do.
Yeah, like I said, Red, there's so many different variables, but we can look at the tape and we can just run through his pressure rates from when he played in Miami and Philadelphia and see why he was getting home. That'll quell everything.
Well, that's why I asked Nick, because I know he said he looked at him in the all 22s and he saw him in the backfield like all the time.
You'd have to watch the whole statistics. Film for this.
Yeah, but you know what? Here's what I feel happy about. If our GM paid him that money, they must have a plan in order to clean that up.
Yeah, they got a plan for him to increase our fucking pass rush.
Exactly.
The pressure rate. I'm gonna say that the pressure rate.
Pressure rate. I think the pressure rate is built in. I think the pressure rate is built in, but I also think they may have a plan to assist him of increasing his ability to get the quarterback on the ground as well.
Impossible.
They have to have a plan for that. But I mean, I think that the pressure rate stuff, I think that comes pre-packaged with you signing that player.
Yeah. And that's what I was going to tell Red. I don't think they were in a position to get a guy who can clean up the sack problem. But, the next level down is the pressure rate. I mean, at least they were able to take care of that.
Oh, yeah.
And the next guy up gets paid, so it is what it is as far as the money.
If statistically, if you can get the pressures up, the sacks will follow. But it doesn't mean that if the pressure rate increased by 10 per game, your sack total is going to go from 2 a game to 4 a game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what, Tony?
Like those two statistics don't follow each other evenly.
Yeah, Tony, I'm cool enough if we just can't see the quarterback there. If we don't have to watch the quarterback stand in the pocket and just pass the ball. Like if we get past that this year, I'm okay with that.
Me too.
Like
me too.
Yeah.
Force him out of the pocket. Yeah, that pressure is going to force him out of the pocket one way or the other. He ain't going to be able to stand like a statue. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
He got to be on the move.
Y'all remember the first game when we played the Rams and we got a little bit of pressure throughout that game, but on that last drive, when we hit a TE stunt on both sides with Derek Brown wrapping around the right end. That created pressure from that front four, caused confusion amongst the offensive line, and Derek Brown was able to get the strip sack on Stafford. DJ Warner picked it up, pretty much closing the game out. It's stuff like that I felt like as a defense we didn't do enough of last year. Like you saw us rush, but it was like protect the gap. Don't let nobody come through that gap. It wasn't aggressive enough to me.
He's not creative. He's not creative with the stunts, Tony, and that's one thing I will agree on. And it may be because he was a DB and a DB's coach that he's not so creative up front. I don't know if they relate or not.
Yeah.
But he doesn't run a lot of stunts where you confuse the O-line. It's basically, like you say, gap control.
And it's simple.
He wants you to win one-on-one, like win the A gap, win the B gap on your own.
Yeah, especially when they're 11 personnel, when they got the ball spread out. So now you talking about my 4 or 5 defensive linemen against your 5 offensive linemen. That's a lot of one-on-one matchup.
Is.
I mean, you could run stunts off that all day. We just didn't do enough of it.
He likes to bring the safety though. He likes to blitz more.
Yeah.
Hey, if I could shift gears with y'all, I know we talked a lot defensively, but Tony gave us the rankings. What is clear, is the market improvement that your defense made over from 2024 to 2025. It was by far the best. It was by far the best in the NFL. What and you know, I know that Quantum, we talked about having some continuity in your offense and your defense. You mentioned that. What are your expectations for your offense? I've heard a number of people say y'all expect to have a top 10 defense this year. I wouldn't argue with that. I could see that. What are your expectations for your offense? What do you expect for your offense to be ranked this year?
Yeah, so somebody asked me that question a couple days ago, I think on this very channel, if I'm not mistaken. I'm anticipating us to, first year with Brad Idzik taking over and assuming the play calling abilities and the addition of a couple extra pieces. I'm thinking we'll rise maybe 5 slots. I'll put us around 20 or 21. That's what I'm looking at. I'm thinking that's, for where we are now.
I don't think a lot of people gonna agree with that with you, Quantum, but
you think so? What you think they're gonna think? Higher?
No, I'm here. I want to hear what they gotta say.
Yeah, I say around 20 because, like I said, man, it's the same playbook. Bryce is the same guy, hopefully getting better, and then the running game, we'll see. Let's see what JB can do. And then you add another receiver in the mix, and I think with a healthy creativity with the play calling, we should do a little bit better. We shouldn't get worse, that's for sure.
Gotcha. Yeah, I would say the same thing, Quantum. I would say in that 17 to 20 range. I think unless we miraculously, I can't get my damn words out. If we somehow make a major jump, somehow offensively, which I don't think that'll be the case. But if there's some things that we can clean up, and we could say a lot of it is based on the play calling, but it's also based on execution of the plays that's being called. So you can call the right plays if it's not executed properly, or you don't have the talent to execute said plays, then it really does you no good. I'm hoping that none of that is the case. I'm hoping that we have the proper play calling and the proper execution, and I'm hoping that we show more consistency offensively, and I hope that we become a little bit more aggressive offensively. So I'm hoping Brad Idzik can do these things, or help us achieve those things from an offensive standpoint.
I agree with you, Tony. And this is just my assessment. I'm thinking adding a wrinkle or a different style to an already existing playbook makes a world of a difference. A lot of people don't think so. A lot of people tend to believe that the playbook is the playbook and the play caller really don't mean much. I disagree. I think the play caller and the style of how he chooses to call what plays when he chooses to call them greatly impacts the offense in a different way. That's how I see that.
Well, so Eternal said we're going to be one of the best teams this year. No, that's not Eternal. That's Eternal. That's somebody else. But no, Eternal said all these new weapons on offense. Shit. What you hoping for? Well, because we haven't seen these new weapons on offense. We haven't seen what Brad is it play calling look like. So yeah, in my opinion, all I can do is hope.
That's right.
That's what I have to go off of.
Yeah, we don't have enough concrete evidence to determine what it's going to be, but we do believe it's going to be different, no matter how you say it. It's not going to be exactly identical.
Right.
So,
as a Panthers fan, I am confident as long as Jalen, if the offense just stays healthy, primarily, obviously, Bryce, Brooks, Tet, and Coker. As long as those four guys stay healthy, the offense will be fine this year. I'm not going to say it's top tier, but it'll be good enough, in my opinion.
Yeah. You can win.
You could win. I don't know about a Super Bowl, but you could win.
We can win
with that formula. If especially and obviously I'm saying that with the preface of thinking like the defense is gonna do as well as I think we all assume they're gonna be. You know what I mean?
Correct.
So I think that I'm agreeing with everyone, 16, 17 to 20 up in that range is where I expect us to be. I don't expect us to be a top 15. I don't expect us to be the top half of the league. If we get that type of production, hallelujah, right? But I think with Tetairoa McMillan coming into his second season, I think we'll see a lot. I think he will know what he knows. He did extremely well in his rookie campaign without the value of a complete offseason. Jonathan Brooks, if Jonathan Brooks becomes what he was in Texas, our running attack will be top tier. We would have the ability to have a complete two-back system that is effective. We will have an effective running. I'm sorry.
And no, I just wanted to piggyback off what you said about Jonathan Brooks. There's a gentleman who scouts college players that come out of college named Matt Waldman. He himself said that Jonathan Brooks is the best running back that has came out in the last 3 years, and that's including Ashton Genty and Jeremiah Love.
Wow.
Yes. Wow. So that's high praise from someone who scouts players. I'm not saying he's right, but the simple fact that someone out there believes that
What's his
should
name,
say
Nick?
something.
What's his name, Nick?
Matt Waldman.
Hey, Tri-State.
I know, Matt.
He didn't even have to call him short.
He has 85,000 followers on Twitter.
Yeah, but here's the caveat that you have to consider and that you have to think about. That's all well and good, but the reality is he's coming off back-to-back ACLs and haven't carried the ball in over a year and a half. So we have to be, from a realistic standpoint, you have to factor that in. Is he going to be exactly what he was when he left Texas? I hope the hell he can. But is that realistic? Maybe not. I just want to see the boy healthy. Can we start there? I just want to see him on the field, carrying the ball, participating. That's what I want to see.
Hey, Tony, you know what? I was one to believe, and I had the same credence of this. Can he be effective after the ACL tears? Most of the time when these running backs or anyone has an ACL tear or like an Achilles or something like that, these tendon tears, it's a mental block for them to get over.
Exactly.
Now,
I've said that same thing, Quantum.
Yeah. But here's what's crazy though. See, this is where I think JB will defy the odds. Remember when he came back last year
in the beginning of the season when he played about 4 or 5 games. We was in like 4 games or 5 games, something like that.
No, I think it was like 2. I think it was
only
2 games he played.
Was it just 2? Okay, I thought he played more than that.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember how you could tell he didn't care nothing about that. He was cutting and everything, and that's what ultimately took him down. The fact that he didn't care, he put that foot in the ground and cut, and boom, he went down. He showed a mental block. Is what I'm saying.
It's funny that you said that, because I said this when we drafted him. I stood on it then, and I stand on it now. They rushed him back too quick. He should not have played at all his rookie season.
You said that, Tony.
If Jonathan Brooks is the running back that everyone think he is within the Panther organization, I'm not even talking about us as fans, and you drafted him with the 2nd round pick in hopes of him being your running back 1, and you know he just tore his ACL, I think it was like in December. You know what I'm saying?
It was.
Why you didn't have no reason to rush to get him on the field. There was no need to rush him. So I would not, me personally, I would not have played him at all until I knew not only just for the short term, but the long term, that without a shadow of a doubt, he was 100% healthy. Now that we got you healthy, now we got to get over the mental part of it. The mental part is going to come when he takes contact again.
Facts. That yeah. And you know what's funny about that?
You can say somebody is 100% back from an injury like a Achilles tear or ACL, MCL tear, whatever. Cool. Yeah. Now that's the physical part. The mental part is when you get back on that field and you got to get live action when the bullet's flying.
Yeah,
sometimes that takes even longer to get over the hurdle. That's why I talk about Jatavian Sanders when he had that neck injury. Yeah, he has not been right mentally since that injury. He has not.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Tony. Red, he was JB was second to who? A guy I think you're very familiar with. Who was
yeah. He was behind Bijan, man. Texas always puts out world-class running backs, man. I trust a running back coming out of UT. As much as I am a UGA Bulldog fan, I still trust a UT running back, man. Have no problems with that.
That's facts.
Yeah.
They do put them out.
Georgia
put them out too. Georgia put them out too.
JB, I think he learned a lot.
That's Ed's school right there. You have to let Ed's come up, but Ed's love to talk about them Longhorns, man.
Hey, Red, dude. Now let me ask you something.
I don't know. I've been trying to, look at the teams in the division and what I think will happen. I don't know. I think that of all the teams, I like a lot of the work that y'all did. I can't lie. I like a lot of the work that the Saints did too. They could be trouble with that 4th place schedule. But I still think that there's not enough been seen out of Tyler Shuck, and I think they're a little bit too excited over that quarterback and what they think they're gonna. No, Will. I think they just a little too damn excited over what they think is gonna happen with their boy. But hey, like PPP often says, time got a big mouth. We'll just have to wait and see.
History has always shown us, has always consistently shown us in NFL, they may not have enough tape on you, and they just gathering tape on you your first year. That second year as a quarterback will make or break whatever direction you're projected to go in. So that's this second year for Tyler Shuck. This is going to be a tell-all season for him.
See, Tony, the thing that people often fail to realize is that a second-year quarterback, he's not playing the guys on the field. You're really playing the DC. That's who you're really playing. The DC has to concoct a strategy and a scheme to take you mentally out of the game, specifically because now they have what they have on you. They didn't have it last year. They have it now. So he's got to get over that hump. And that's what Red is talking about. We were on the podcast yesterday. They fired up about this dude. Oh, my God. Shut. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. He's good, and I like him as a quarterback. But at the end of the day, he doesn't have the tenure in the league yet to start giving yourself 13 wins and all this crazy stuff. Your quarterback has not amassed enough success against top tier teams yet.
Even people inside the NFC, even people that's not Panther, that's not Saints fans. I've listened to these guys talk about how Tyler Shuck is going to run the South, and I'm talking about. I'm like, how is that possible? Like,
you're right.
He had a stellar 8 games, but you know who else had a stellar beginning to their rookie campaign? Penix.
Yeah, that's true.
Penix had a great start.
Penix only played 3 games.
No, but they were good. He looked good in them. He looked good in them.
He looked good in them.
And what
That's
Will
all I'm
is
saying.
saying, and what Will is saying, until you cross over, come through a full off season, teams get ready to prepare for you because they know you're the guy, and then you go on the road that week 1, that week 2, and that week 3. It's a different story.
Yeah. He doesn't have the lived experience. And see, that's what these dudes don't look at. They think just because he had a couple of highlight games and he won a couple by the seat of his pants, convincingly maybe 1 or 2 of those wins. But after that, it wasn't that great.
And he did not play against a Detroit or Baltimore that he going to open up the season on the road against this year.
He got ran out of the against the Rams.
Okay, you can't tell him shit. You can't tell him shit. You can't tell him shit.
Didn't he play the Rams? Didn't he play the Rams to get ran out of the building? From what I understood.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
When he go up there to Ford Field for week 1, they gonna see.
They gonna spank that booty.
Well, this the time of year where everybody is optimistic.
It is, Tony.
Everybody thinks positive about their team. All that. So. I'm going to remain in that lane until I see different.
Facts.
Yeah, I got excited a time or two and got tricked into doing shit I shouldn't have been doing, but I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to behave. I promised my wife I was gonna behave this year instead of running my damn mouth, man. So
you don't want to break that. You don't want to break that charm out, Red.
I still got it, Tony. Hey, Tony, trust me. I took it out of the closet. You know what I mean? I took it out of the garage. I got it in the storage room in the house just in case. You know what I'm saying? I've been talking all this shit about week 2. I might have to wear it again.
You want to put someone that week 2?
Yes, sir.
I hope you know, Red. You putting something on that week 2.
Will, I owe it to you, Will. I owe it to you.
Hey,
Will, did you see the videos that Tony and CJ got of my big mouth ass last year with that?
Absolutely. Actually, I have it downloaded and saved on my phone.
Oh my God! Oh, he got it saved. Will, you ain't shit. Will, you ain't shit.
Just in case this, I don't got it saved like on my YouTube stuff. I got it downloaded and saved as a file in my Google Drive.
Oh my God!
For the rest of my life, I will have that.
Will, you ain't shit, man.
Just in case we got to pop out and show a nigga where it is. Just a reminder. That's all. Just a reminder.
Hey, Tony, Red is treating that thing like it's like he got it from New Orleans from a witch doctor or something. Keep it out.
Oh yeah. I done sprinkle holy oil all over it, Aquana. Yes,
listen, he hated with a passion. He was a good. One thing I will say about Red, he was a good sport about the whole thing. Man, he came on our live. Big shout out to Red. Turned the camera on, wore the chain. Hey, big up Red on that.
Red honorable, man. Red is an honorable man.
Hey, listen, it was a Saturday morning, and the wife and I had her puppy at dog training school at PetSmart. I told her, I said, baby, I got to go out to the car. I said, I got something I got to do.
Hey, Red.
She said, what's that important? I say, I don't want to hear the Panthers' world mouth. I said I gotta go out to the car.
Hey, Red, real quick question, Red. Am I betting the over or under on you to get 30 points in game 1 of the finals?
Oh shit. Damn, Nick.
Come on, Jalen Brunson, baby.
30
Bring it home, Brunson.
30 points with what's his name in the middle of that lane.
Wembanyama?
Yeah, I don't know.
I
don't know about that.
Is game 1 in New York or San Antonio?
It's in San Antonio.
San Antonio.
But Nick, I'm gonna tell you something. I have been the MVP of these playoffs.
You certainly have, sir. You certainly have.
I just don't want Knicks. I don't want Knicks fans to ever have a moment of happiness, so I want the Knicks to lose. I don't want Knicks fans to ever have a moment of happiness.
Me too, Will.
Damn, Will.
Me too, Will. Me too. And I promise y'all,
I'm trying to go to that parade, Will.
Nope. Hey, because I'll tell you right now, Victor Wembanyama was supposed to be a fucking goddamn.
He's an alien.
And he was supposed to be a goddamn Hornet.
But they stole that. You're right. They gave them that damn draft pick, man. Are you serious? They gave them that draft pick, man. The NBA.
Big Vic was supposed to be a Hornet.
Sure did. The Hornets had Kobe, and they should have had Wembanyama. Ain't that some bullshit?
Hey, Tony. I do not want to have to deal with your frat brother if them motherfucking Knicks win this series, man. I don't want to have to deal with your frat brother, man. I'm telling you now.
Hey, do you know how Knicks fans are gonna act? First of all, they act like they're the mecca of basketball and ain't
First off,
shit.
they gonna burn that city down, Will, if they win. No fun shit.
I don't want them. I want them. You know what? I want to go to Game 7, and I want somebody to pull their fucking heart out.
Try to say it's gonna be some looting. It's gonna be some looting. You can believe that
for
shit,
sure.
man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, they did burn. Hey, I want them to walk out of Madison Square Garden, dejected and defeated.
Hey, I just put $50. Hey, PPP and panel. I just put $50 on Jonathan Brooks to win comeback player of the year.
I love it. I love it, Nick. I love it,
sir.
I love it.
Yes,
sir.
I think that's a good bet right there.
Hell yeah, man. It's 50 to win 400 right now. Fuck it.
Wow.
Hey, listen, he could, but I'm gonna tell you the risk that immediately popped in my mind when you said that. As a running back, it might be hard for him to get it over a player like Jaden Daniels.
True. Very true.
Very true.
It might be hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jaden Daniels.
I need Washington to just have a bad year, Red. That's all.
There you go, Nick. There you go.
I think Washington have a bad year, but I don't think they will. I think they're going to bounce back this year, low key.
Oh man, hey, I cannot stand for Washington team to be good because I got to go to DC all the time. And let me tell you, you want to talk about some overhyped, overexcited dudes? I tell you what, this is one guy, and when they win on Monday, he drive around the city. He gets a permit to play go-go music in his van, and his van is decked out in the Redskin colors. And then everybody on their way go on the subway. He's stopping all the especially going down the green line. So as people getting on the train, he's jamming and they partying. And I'm like, listen.
So it's a whole vibe. It's a whole vibe.
It's a whole vibe. And when they move that stadium back over there on Benning Road,
it's gonna be crazy. Hey, but Will,
madness,
dog. I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I don't give a damn what nobody say about it, about how decent and respectful it is. That's some weird shit between him and his mama, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, Will.
It is kind of strange, Red.
Hey, Will,
weird,
if you're in Washington, Will, I might be going to the draft next year, Will. So
I'm already there. I'm already going to the draft.
I bet.
Listen. Hey, Red. Listen, I'm having a whole bunch. I'm having a whole bunch of different fan bases. We all going to the draft together. So I'm booking us a hotel room. I'm gonna get us the rooms, all block of rooms in the same
Where's
hotel.
it gonna be at, Will?
It's gonna be in Washington, and so we're gonna be able to. And then we take it down. And so from Atlanta to Reagan National Airport, if you book it at least 8 weeks in advance, it's probably right now, in today's dollars, is probably 379.
Oh, that's nothing.
From Atlanta to, and you got to go flying to DCA because that's right downtown. Flying to DCA, you can jump in the Uber. The hotel is going to be right in Crystal City. We'll be right there. It's going to be a bunch of us. It's going to be some Bucks fans. Going to be some Panther fans. Going to be some Falcon fans.
I'll follow you up on that, Will. I'll follow you up on that. I like that.
It's gonna be a bunch, and the only reason I like doing it because the first time I went to the draft, I saw a lot of friends that all have different teams.
Yes,
went to the draft together because that's the one thing that they could do together, and everybody had a rooting interest to go to the draft and watch their team draft their player.
That's right. That's right.
Hey guys, real quick. I'm so sorry if I've been gone because I actually was invited on another show in the middle of this show to kind of speak some biblical truths about some things. Okay, so I just came back. Hallelujah! I'm sorry. I just came back over here. From doing that. But I want to read a super chat. Shout out to Eternal 252 for that super chat. He said, with pressure, a QB can still flick his wrist and complete the pass with a sack. With a sack to play dead. And then shout out to Matty Lomax. He said we're going to be one of the best teams this year. Yes, sir. You know what? I said I was going to hold off my record prediction until the month of August. I think I'm going to do a show this week.
Here we go.
Here he go.
I think I don't have to wait till August. I think I'm pretty good where I'm at with this. So I think on tonight.
You should wait till the end of the series.
Huh?
I think you should wait to the end of the. You should wait to the end of the series.
You think I should wait to the end of the series?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what? Because I listen to Tony and because he's my elder, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't. You ain't.
No. I am. Tony, if you feel like I need to do that, I'm gonna listen to you on that. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off.
PB gonna be saying 15-2 by tonight.
I mean, we don't. I don't. Well, I know what I'm gonna say, and I think I've already said it before. Yeah, I have already said it, and you guys may have missed it. You know, I like to put little hints inside of my previous episodes, but I did in fact already say what I think already. So the cat's already out the bag. Y'all just didn't know it was, but I've already said it. But I'm going to officially. I'm gonna wait till August. I'm gonna wait till August because Tony told me to. He said PPP line. He don't know.
Yeah, I know 336. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna hold off, man. I'm gonna hold. Am I?
Hey, 336. Go ahead and clip this.
Yeah, I had to think about
it. Oh, wait. Am I?
Hey, real quick. We've been live for 5 hours, y'all. That Cash App ain't done nothing. It's Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. Show some love. Help us reach that goal of 150 and subscriber and chat love to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Of course, you know, this ain't no demand. It ain't like you have to do it. But if you are enjoying the channel, if I'm giving you good content, if you're enjoying it on this Sunday, show some love, man. It helps the channel grow. It helps us
PPP. I wish I could right now, bro. Your boy just became an uncle, so I've been on a money crunch for the past couple weeks. Yeah. Hey, my brother just had a baby, man. So yeah, you know how that go. You gotta pay for all these things. That's my little man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I got you right. I'll get you right next paycheck for sure.
Oh no, you good, man. You good, man.
Hey,
you know,
but chat, come on, yo. It can't be just 1, 2, 3 people. It's gotta be a collective effort in these Panther podcasts, man.
Yeah.
All of us gotta chip in.
It helps us pay for this high behind StreamYard. Good God. Yeah.
Well, I just want to know, can I get a little something on it? Because we've been holding you down for the past 2 or 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? You
it's really been about an hour.
Can we get a little something on it though? Can we get a little something on it?
I'll definitely get you a cheesecake. I know a good person who can make it.
Oh, you know what? You got it.
I know a doggone good person that can make some good cheesecake.
Oh boy.
Man, I see everybody drop down. I miss Red.
I'm glad I'm old enough to restrain myself. I'm glad I'm wise enough to restrain myself.
Will, what's up, Will? I see Quantum still here. What up, Quantum?
I'm here, baby. What's up? What's good?
Hey, I'm here, man. Hey, I just feel I'm on the 5th week of my damn fast, and it has been working, fellas. So talking about that cheesecake made me hungry than a mug.
Oh man, listen, you talking about hungry, my brother. My stomach is tearing up my back right now. Pause. And I am hungry.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't get out the bed or nothing today, man. I'm hungry. I am hungry.
I lost 12 pounds, 11 and a half, 12 pounds.
Yes,
yeah, man. Hey,
That's what's up.
That's cool. Hey, the one thing that got me going, man, is hey, look, I don't want to be the person taking insulin shots when I'm goddamn 58 years old, taking insulin shot like I'm 97 years old. Nah, dog, not the kid. Not the kid, dog. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't fat by any stretch of the imagination, but I damn sure wasn't going. I didn't realize I was going to lose that much weight. But anyway, at any rate, it happened. I'm happy about it.
What's your PT? Your PT and Will?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's daily. That's yeah. I didn't run today. I normally put in. I think it's like 2.5 to 3, depending on how I feel that morning, and lift every day. Yeah.
You doing your thing, brother. Congratulations, man. Keep pushing.
Yeah, hey, I can't. I ain't gonna. I'm not gonna have nobody, because these young kids nowadays, they will try you. And I got hands like a plumber. I will knock your ass out.
Hey,
Will, you now.
Hey, Will, I wish they would. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, PPP, your girl in the chat, PPP.
Oh, what up, Nate? What up, Nate? Shout out to Nate, man. Native Menace say y'all boys ready to lose. Hey, let me tell you something.
Hey,
we going live.
Chill out.
The cash app in the
Hey, Nate. Hey, Nate.
Jersey Shriek.
Hey, Nate. I know Nate was rooting for the Oklahoma City Thunder, being that they used to be the Supersonics. I know she was rolling with the Thunder. Ain't that right, Nate?
Hey,
that's right. I'm bringing up pain points on her.
Yeah.
Nate be talking big shit on Twitter. You hear me?
Yes, you do.
Comedy gold.
She said, I hope her Seahawks jersey Shriek in the wash.
God dang, hey, the link's in the chat. If you want to come and address these niggas, if you want. God dang.
Yeah. But damn, PPP, you pulled back up. Everybody got lost. What's happening?
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, and I'm looking on the whatchamacallit. She said y'all want me to cuss. Yeah, I actually was on Big Cat's channel. I was on Big Cat's channel just now. They asked me to come. Well, they were talking about something, and just wanted to go over there and just kind of talk about that. But it turned out pretty good. I was actually able to minister to Fade. And
wow, really?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was actually able to minister to Fade. Well, I mean,
he good?
He
good?
Well, I mean, I don't know, but
okay.
The one thing I will say is nothing that is hidden can be, still hidden, and God wants to reveal the secret things of the heart of men, and I was able to minister some stuff, to him that, he didn't reject. He was, from what I was told in the Discord, saying, was I truly a prophet of God? Does God really talk to me? And anytime that those conversations come up, here go Nay. Nay, what up, Nay?
Go ahead, finish your thought. Go ahead.
Yeah. Anytime those questions come up, the Lord Jesus Christ will reveal. And I saw an address.
That's what's up. Hey, let him use you, man. So I hope the brother got something from it.
I saw an address, and just to confirm that the calling on my life is sure. And I said it twice, and he never refuted it. That's because if only by the hand of the Lord can these things happen. So
facts.
Yeah. So if you go back and listen to Big Cat's channel or whatever, it may be on Theory Streams or wherever it may be at, or even up on his 10 Toes Down channel. But I just wanted to erase the notion of that. That's all it really was. So yeah.
Very good. Very
cool.
Good. Always good to stream, brother.
Shit talking Nay. What's happening?
Hey guys.
What up, Nate? How you doing, Nate?
Happy belated birthday.
Yeah, I didn't mean to comment about your jersey. I didn't mean to comment about your jersey, Nate. I apologize.
No. You did.
Yeah, he did, Nate. Yeah, he did.
Guess what? If one shrink, I got 7 more. It's okay.
Hey, Sean, let me tell you, jersey collection is top tier. I'm gonna say that right now.
God dang it.
I got 87 jerseys. Okay, so
what?
They call shrink for real.
87.
Nah, I really only got 11.
Oh, that's much better.
Yeah. God damn.
That's still more than I got.
But for reference, guys, I want you to realize I've been the same height and same size since the 7th grade. Never changed teams, none of that. So that explains my jersey collection over the years.
Facts.
Okay.
Some people ain't been the same size since yesterday, Nate. And
and where my friend go, I'm not gonna cuss because it's a family site and things.
Who?
But
no. Say what you gotta say. Say what you gotta say.
It's definitely fuck OKC over here. Don't nobody in Washington rock with them niggas.
Oh, she talking about Will.
Yeah, Will left.
Yeah, don't nobody rock with OKC over here.
Hey Nate, quick question for you.
Yeah.
Is your name pronounced like Lil Wayne's daughter's name by chance?
Hers is Regine and mine is Rajane. So there's just
okay. Rajane, good. Okay.
Essentially, it's the same thing. Just hers is like an E sound and mine is an A sound.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to make sure I address it properly.
Who said that? Yeah, I do wear you jerseys. Is that a grown man saying that?
That's Quantum.
Yeah, Quantum.
He's grown like me.
Oh yeah.
Saying he wear youth jerseys like me.
No, I'm too big for that.
You gotta get the weight up, my baby.
Hey, I ain't no little dude. PvP know me.
Oh yeah. Nah. Quantum is he's a Quantum, you could tell her. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now, Quantum type person, you walk up to him, you may not have a temple after talking to him crazy for like 2 seconds. Yeah, that brother is trained in weaponry.
Quantum ain't seen me on Twitter.
What's happening on Twitter, Nate? What you doing over there?
Oh, stink.
You doing what?
Well, I ruffle a lot of feathers. Let's just say that.
Oh yeah, we've heard about it. We've heard.
And then my team won the Super Bowl, so I ruffled all the fucking feathers in the world. Yeah,
we also heard that too.
I do the Lord's work over there.
The Lord's work. We're very familiar with the work.
Yeah, but see, the only thing is when you ruffle their feathers, they can pick their feathers back up. When Qual ruffles feathers, that's the last time they're gonna be ruffled because there ain't gonna be no more feathers. That's the only difference.
I do a little bit.
I don't even understand where this is going.
Well, what he's talking about is what he's referring to, Tony, is I do a little bit of training. I train people to be self-sufficient when it comes to combat. I have a little bit of
I knew that.
Yeah. You knew about that, Tony. That's what he's referring to.
Yeah, that's why I asked you a while back. You need to inform your people about CQB.
Oh yeah, so I train in that. I'm doing that right now, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm pretty okay with that as well.
Hey, see, Tony, Tony, we never had our call, man. I got to call you, brother. I got to call you on WhatsApp.
Man, you know what? Now I want to cuss you out, Quantum, because I done gave you my number about 6 months ago.
Hey, listen. Only way I can get Quantum, I got to throw a freaking bat signal up in the air to get Quantum sometimes myself. And we in the same city.
Hey, Tony. I'm gonna get my guy that lives over there in Dubai to get up with you, man. One of my business partners is there. He lives over there. So we'll talk about it.
Okay.
We'll talk about it. I got a guy that I think you should be.
But Nate, let me ask you a question, because this came up in the topic of discussion earlier.
And real quick, what's up, Django? I just want to say what's up to Django real quick. What's up, Django?
Django.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Tony. Go ahead, Tony.
Okay. So Sam Darnold, y'all quarterback, right? Y'all had Sam Darnold last year, and the year before that, he was in Minnesota. And over the past 2 years, he has led the team. He has led the NFL in passing yards, victories. He's pretty much been statistically in the top 10 categories the past 2 years. Would you call his quarterback play elite?
I think with Sammy, with my Manila Vanilla, I think being transparent, parts of him are very elite, yes. And then there's conversations like, oh, who would you say are like the top 10 quarterbacks and shit like that right now? Like when it comes to those types, I personally, here's my take on it. I would throw Sam in the top 10 QBs going into a season versus top 10 QBs overall, if that makes sense.
So you believe he has more elite traits than just overall being elite?
Yes, and I think when people were saying game manager versus game changer conversation, I feel like Sammy is more of a game manager than he is a game changer for my team. Someone like JSN is a game changer. Sammy is a game manager because there's very many times I've told people that there will be a lot of games where Sammy's not going to have to do anything but make good decisions. And it's going to have to rely on offense or defense to actually change the game. So
like he did in the playoffs.
Right. He had to have his best game against the Rams in the playoffs for a needle to be moved or for anything to happen. That was one of the games I felt like Sammy was going to have to be both a game manager and a game changer in a sense. So, and that's what happened. He played his best game, and
Can you win with that, Nate? Can you win with that?
We just won the Super Bowl, babe.
There you go. That's my point. Thank you.
Okay, that's all I had.
You guys got to listen to me on Twitter. I be yelling at the men's. Okay, I was telling them all season, like, just because you can take this QB and just because, yes, we know Sammy, who Sammy is, but with my team specifically, I was only speaking to my team specifically. Like, I know my defense. I said in the offseason, we were going to have a top 5 defense. I'm very much a girl of offense sell tickets, defense wins games, babe. That's been my go-to since I was a kid.
One thing's for sure, Nate. Since I started following you on, I said one thing's for sure. When I started following you on Twitter, you are a source of inspiration to my comedic relief that I need each morning when I'm making my breakfast. And I sit down and I get to eat my breakfast and watch a little YouTube. All I gotta do is tap in the name, see what she's talking about, who she done cussed out, who feathers she done ruffled. Yeah, I get a chuckle every morning, so I appreciate you for that.
You're welcome. That's what my page is for, the entertainment, because it really is. It really is fun telling the men when they wrong, because all these debates throughout the whole season, like the needle moved consistently, as I'm sure it did for your guys' team too. The needle just kept consistently moving throughout the season. Sam's gonna have to do this. Oh well, the team's gonna have to do this. Oh well, this is gonna have, like, so many reasons, and there's been so many times where I just backfired and was like, well, with me knowing my team and the defense that I have and the offensive pieces I've had, there's going to be a lot of games where Sammy's going to have a horrible ass game, but we're still going to win, or we're still going to come out on top.
Well, Nate,
go ahead, Quan. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Just one thing, Tony. Just one thing, and you can have it, brother. So, Nate, am I hearing you correctly? You're insinuating that you can win with the game manager, a guy that's not going to take over the game. Is that right? You're going to
very much. He just has to be a good game manager. But yeah, man. I stick behind that.
Go ahead, Tony. You got
it. So, Nate, based on this upcoming year, and I know this is, hypothetical or whatever, because the season hasn't started. You guys lost a lot of players from the defensive side of the ball. You lost your leading rusher.
Right.
You got the rookie out of Notre Dame in the first round. Do you believe that Sam Darnold is going to have to contribute more this year in order for you guys to succeed like you did last year when a lot of that carrying was carried by the defense?
Can I paint a picture for you, mister?
Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
Practice squad and the 53-man rosters, there were 73 players that won that Super Bowl. We only lost 10, and 2 of them were starters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
With a game manager at the helm. With a game manager at the helm, by the way, guys. I just had to throw that in there. Go ahead.
That sounds like that GPT just now when she said that.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, she know her team.
That's what
she
I'm
know
saying.
her team.
And that's
yeah.
that's just like, I feel like my team, and I'm sure, but I can say this about your guys' team too. But one thing I've noticed really well about my team in the locker room is it's really man up next. Charbonnet got hurt. Granted, I just feel like the way shit played out was crazy. But Charbonnet got hurt. K9 was up. K9 had to step out for a little bit. Helani was up. Witherspoon came out, and so they put E-Man in his place. Julian Love was out. Witherspoon was in his place. I really feel like my team does a good job of switching roles, and it's always going to be what man's up next. And
y'all got a lot of scheme
that's why
versatility.
I had to paint that picture, because there was a 53-man roster plus the practice squad. And to everybody, to the world, we just lost so many players. We lost our MVP. Woo, woo, woo. Baby, we really only lost 2 starters. If you really know my team, we only lost 2 starters. Everybody
Who's
else.
Who's the other one besides Kenneth Walker? Who's the other starter?
Mafe.
Wasn't Tariq Woolen a starter for y'all last year too?
Nope.
He didn't start last year?
Not all the time. Nope. That baby got benched. After we lost to the 49ers in week 1 because Tunji scored the winning touchdown on his ass, Mike McDonald was sick of his ass down, Bookie.
Do y'all count DK? Do you count DK as a loss last season?
Well, he wasn't there last year. He wasn't there last year.
He wasn't there last year. The year before, like when he went to the Steelers, do we count him as a loss?
Right. Like if you would have had him during that season, you'd have been even more super powered.
For me, no. Personally, I felt like DK had to go for some of our wide receivers to have the season they have. As you see, the moment that man left, JSN was a fucking knockout power punch. Okay, and I knew that was gonna happen, but I also was the one on Twitter, if you guys follow me, calling DK a crash out. Love that man down, but you cannot crash out every time something don't go your way, Bookie.
Was JSN there with DK?
Was who?
Was JSN there? Yeah,
they had
his rookie year.
His rookie season with DK.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so there was a lot of talk about like, oh, the Seahawks aren't really using JSN. They don't know how to use him. Whoop, whoop, whoop. They're not using him the way he needs to be used. Look at his year at Ohio and Buki. We got niggas like DK crying because they're not getting the ball. JSN's not going to have the year he wants as long as we got this 6'4" nigga over here hollering because he's not getting the ball. Yet every time he get the ball, he dropped the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't look at DK as much of a loss because he wasn't a needle mover for me. I'm big on, you can have this great grand rookie ass season and then have a decline. Look at Tariq Woolen. And the boys love fighting me down on this. Like, yes, Tariq is a 6'4", could run a 4.4, could pass break, interception, whoop wah bang.
4.2.
If you
that boy ran a 4, he ran a 4.2 at the combine.
Yeah, excuse me, a 4.2. If you and there was a list that came out. I think it was the Broncos or somebody had, I forgot what it was. But if you took away the 2 or 3 touchdowns that Tariq Woolen got scored on him, we would have been number 1 in that category. So me personally, I just don't give a fuck about some of these players that left. So I don't know.
I have a question for you. Tell me, do you believe what do you think that Darrell Bevel can do to improve our game management situation?
Your game management situation?
Yeah, with our game manager, quote unquote. How can he help improve that? Based on your experience with him running so many years in your city, what do you think? How can he help us to improve our game manager?
I feel like, and with you guys, I feel like because BPPN and
You like that, Tony?
yeah, Tony, they've heard me say this about the Panthers before. Like with you guys, I feel like it with the Panthers specifically. I feel like in terms of you guys, it's not really your players, it's the staff. And the predicaments that these staff are putting your guys' players in. I feel like Bryce Young was put in an incredibly fucked up situation as a rookie. And I feel like just some trades were made that could have been better or more efficient to your team. I also feel like there's some players that deserve to be paid, but the mind shift is focused everywhere else. But first, I guess overall, learn your players. I feel like if the whoever is the head, it starts with the head and not the fucking tail. And I think they expect it. And I'm not saying Bryce Young is the tail, but in terms of like top to bottom, he would be the tail in terms of like leadership, if you get what I'm saying. So, and I feel like they relied on him to be the leader, but also in this, it takes everybody. And I can only speak to my team when it comes to that, because when you have everybody involved, when you have control of the locker room, when you know everybody is hands in, you see what you fucking get from that. So I feel like it starts there. They need to manage the locker room first before they get on the field.
What does maybe you could pick out something in his attributes, in his coaching bag, so to speak. What does he bring to a budding offense as a play caller or an OC or whatever you want to call it? What does he bring stylistically?
Are we talking about Sam or are we talking about Bryce?
No, we're talking about Daryl Bevel.
Daryl Bevel.
Yeah. Because she's familiar with him. I mean,
right.
So I'm just curious.
And they stop bullshit and answer the question.
Yeah, give it to us, Nate. Don't play with us. Hold it back. Tell them what we want to know.
Yeah. Hey, if he ain't it, he ain't it. I mean, shit, it is what it is.
Because in his time with Russell, we seen, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
But I think with that, again, I think it was with everybody. He does bring a very efficient style to the game when he wants to use his brain. If that helps. Like when men, I feel like when guys dig deep into the playbook for real versus just looking at the first couple of pages and going off that. Like some people I feel like he is and this is kind of how the end of the season kind of went when we had him. Like, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Type of play caller, if that makes sense. And I wasn't rocking with that because, as you see, you could do all types of shit. But good luck overall.
Oh man,
right?
God dang.
Yeah.
So Nay, the chat want us to ask you why Sam Donald got cornrows.
Honestly, babe, to answer that for real, it's because the man's in the city for real. Okay, he's.
I didn't know he got cornrows for real.
I don't know. I haven't seen a picture of him with cornrows if he really do got them, but if he does, I wouldn't be surprised because they do goofy shit like this all the time. I don't know if our punter, he's Australian, by the way, Mr. Dixon.
Yeah.
Man was the whitest of white when he got here. It took 9
God dang! I see the picture.
It took
for real, PPP. You got to bring that up, PPP. You got to bring it up.
Arm tattoo sleeve.
PPP.
Okay. Jacket to his dress. They get niggified up here, guys.
Wait. Wait a minute. Which picture is worse if you had to rank it, BBP? That one that you're about to pull up, or Kirk Cousins with the gold teeth and all of that? Which one is worse?
Nah, this one's worse, bro. This one's worse.
Yeah, because I'm trying to picture Sam Donald with cornrows and I can't do it.
Oh my God, he really do.
Oh my
God.
What
the heck?
I know that's right. That's not true. That's not. Let me go retweet that on.
A Super Bowl trophy make you go crazy.
So that's what winning do to you, huh?
That is what winning.
You get cornrows.
Wow.
Hey, Nay.
And you can't tell me shit. And you can't tell me shit because you got the trophy.
Let me find out that. Let me find out Sam Donald up there in the Pacific Northwest getting some of that thunder cookie. Let me find out. Somebody put that thunder cookie on him.
He got a little. Hey, Tony, that thou married guy.
Yeah.
Tony. He just got married to his wife now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just bullshitting.
But let me go retweet that because who gonna say something?
Right.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Man, I look it all now.
Yeah.
Super Bowl ring make you do some crazy stuff.
I told you they come up here and get niggified.
God, dang. You got Rams on the car too.
Real quick,
and then I want to know who did it. I want to find who the braider is.
He got Rams on his car. 24 on his car.
Is there a high percentage of African Americans in Seattle?
Is there a high percentage?
Yeah.
Probably not. But there is some niggas out here. Okay, we is very much out here. You see me? You see me? Okay.
I see you. I see you. I see you.
I'm right here. Okay. So, and I had to come from somewhere. So, we here. We's here. Okay?
Damn. Hey, I ain't mad at Sammy. Sammy said, look, I done came through the storm. I done been through the hell. And now I'm on the side of the sunshine. I'm about to get it all. I ain't mad at you, Sammy.
All Sam Donnie do is a tattoo of his baby mama on his chest. And that could be
look at 336. 336 said, Sam said, look, man.
Look, man.
Didn't they, when he was with the Vikings, wasn't they giving him grills?
Say what? What'd you say, Nay?
I said, wasn't when he was having that high streak with the Vikings, wasn't they posting pictures of him with like chains and grills and stuff?
I don't remember. That was Kirk
that was
Cousins.
Kirk. Okay.
Yeah. Kurt Cobain. Yeah, Kurt Cobain. Kirk 2 Chainz. Yeah, that was him.
See.
What is going on?
Let me go retweet this immediately.
I am tripping. I'm about to say something crazy. He got cornrows, dog.
He got cornrows.
Hey, Tony.
Wow.
Did he sit between her legs on the floor?
Listen. He may be married, but I'm telling you, he got a hold of some thunder cookie one way or another. However you want to slice it. He got something some way, somehow.
Why is he eating a bowl of collard greens and mac and cheese? Getting that work. Wow.
J Live, that's crazy, J Live. Me and CJ talked about that on his live last night when Ejero had to do a press conference the other day when he was talking about playing more Manny or Zoni. Oh my God. I hit the floor. I was like, man, fire this dude now, man. Just fire this dude now. I ain't never in my life heard no defensive coordinator or player say Manny or Zoni.
They talk like that in study hall, Tony.
God damn. What's the study hall where? Princeton?
He must be. He said Manny or Zoni.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Come on, good job, bro.
Manny or Zoni.
That was bad.
That's crazy.
West side.
So Nay, what are your expectations for your team? Let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. Do you think what is, if you had to grade on a scale of 1 to 10, mm-hmm. 10 being the highest, what is your optimism on Seattle running it back this year? Give me an unbiased, give me
a solid 12.
Give me. See, I knew you couldn't do it. I knew you couldn't do it. Wow. I knew you couldn't do it.
A 12 and a 12.
Okay. All right.
And here's why I say this. All bias aside, like real spit, like real ball talk. Here's what I say. And this is why I say we could possibly run it back. Because the last time my team, their defensive core kind of stayed together, and the only thing that really changed was a couple pieces on offense. The last time that happened, we still ended up going back to the Super Bowl. We might have done the stupidest shit ever done by an NFL team on the 1 yard line, but in a sense and as a whole, we still went back to back when our defensive core was the same, pieces of our offense was the same, and we kind of went on a run. So I feel like, not saying we have the same exact, to the T, but with what we have now, with us only losing about 7 players, 2 of them were starters, and we know that we have the pieces that could fill in. We did amazing, I feel like, in the offseason and in a draft. We fulfilled the pieces that we were missing. We let go of K9. We signed Jadarian. We let go of Reek. And we signed, what's that boy's name? Long story short, whatever his name is. So there's like, we replaced the pieces that we ended up missing, I think, on the short end. So we very much could run it big, very much probably will run it back. I'm very confident. I am a believer. Okay, I'm trying to say this without the biasy.
Yeah. No, you can't do it. You can't do it. You already proved that. You can't do it.
So yeah, but I don't think it's impossible for the Seahawks to go back.
Who on you have you looked at your guys' schedule? I'm pretty sure you looked at the schedule.
I
right?
have.
Who on your schedule give you the most concern, whether they're home or away? Who?
The Bears.
I thought you said Buccaneers.
Really?
Oh,
The Bears?
The Bears.
The Bears.
Huh. Yeah, why? Why is that?
Just looking at our schedule as a whole and what I've seen, and what I am currently seeing, I don't think there's enough needle movers. If we want to start with my division specifically, we always whoop on the fucking Cardinals. Nobody give a fuck about them. When it comes to the 49ers, I think, and I don't know if you guys seen my tweet, but when it comes to them coaches, Kyle Shanahan, his name is Kyle Shenanigans. And then we got Mick Vacay. So when it comes
to I ain't heard that one.
When it comes to Shenanigans and Mick Vacay, that's good. I think my coach, and it started with him being the DC of the Ravens, but I think Mike has done a very good and efficient job at figuring them out. We only got better each time we played them. The first time, Sam threw 4 interceptions and we only lost by 2. So, it's just stuff like, I feel like when it comes to my division, we have them figured out. And then when it just comes to other teams, we've already kind of punched on them a little bit. So people on my schedule, they're not needle movers for me. No tea, no shade to y'all. But the Bears, I think the Bears are kind of efficient. If it wasn't the Rams, it was going to be last season in the playoffs. If it wasn't the Rams, it was going to be the Bears, who we would have played. So I feel like the only ones right now that could give us some mumbo jumbo, a little bit of fight, is the Bears. So
that's the only.
So
I have a football question for Miss Nay.
What's up, Freddie? What's up, Freddie J?
What's up, PPP? I have a football question.
That's his name.
PPP. That's the man.
So my question is for her is based on, and I'm talking her coordinators. So question: do you don't think your offense would take a step back based on Clint Kubiak's system because because it tailored to Sam Darnold?
No, and here's why. Because as great as Clint is,
Clint Kubiak,
the new coach for the Raiders.
No, I'm saying who's the offensive coordinator this year going to 2020?
Yeah. Oh, we stole I forgot his name. We stole old boy from the 49ers, the tight end coach.
Clint somebody, right? Is it Clint?
Yeah, that was working with George Kittle in them. Yeah, he's now our OC.
Okay.
But when it comes to Clint, for me, there was also times throughout the season, in the beginning of the season specifically, kind of, and throughout the middle, where I called for Clint's job. I am the one girl. Wow. If I'm the one girl, I'm gonna call you out on your shit. And there were certain times. Granted, play calling isn't gonna be perfect, but we also don't have time to be fucking up right now either. And there was also a lot of plays that kind of was on his play calling. And I'm gonna hold you accountable, babe. And not every OC is meant to be a head coach. So right. I just also don't feel like my team specifically or my offense or how they are is going to take a big old step back. They never do. Even when we had sucky ass fucking Geno, we went 7-10 in one season. Like one season, we had one bad season. And that was with fucking Ryan Grubb, and he was a one.
That wasn't that Pete Carroll last year? Was that Pete Carroll last year?
Pete Carroll's last year, and then we got Mikey and Ryan Grubb, and so I don't ever feel like feel like with my team, and maybe this is biased, but I don't feel like he was a bit. I feel like it's gonna be a little bit, but it's not big enough to make us take trip back.
Hey, J Live, what? What's going on? Did something happen?
No.
Uncle, you up here? What that mean?
Right. He don't be around sometimes. I'm always on PPP's channel, bro.
God.
He talking to
Freddie. Yeah, he is. But he late though. Because I'm always on. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know what the fuck that means.
J Live stupid, man.
Yeah, he's stupid as hell.
Oh, he thought it because of the coat. That's what he talking about. He talking.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
J Live stupid, man.
Hey, go back up and click on Panther Pride B5V comment. He had a question for Nate.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said, Nate, would you put Emin Warrior on the same tier as Cam?
Chancellor? Fuck
yes.
yeah. Fuck yeah. Pookie, and I'll say it again for the people in the back. Fuck yeah. He got snubbed for Defensive Rookie of the Year. Hell to the fuck yeah. Period. I don't know who the fuck who got it. Hutchinson? Whatever that fucking man's name.
No. Who the person that got it was from the Browns, Carson Schlesinger.
Yeah, fuck him. It should have been Emmanuel Warrior. I don't give a fuck. And I'm gonna stand 10 toes behind that.
Hey, Nate, don't we play you guys in a primetime game this year?
You sure do. Bookie in your house, and I can't wait to come to the litter bar.
Oh yeah.
Litter bar.
Yeah. The stray is real. All right.
That's cool.
Say less. All right. Say less.
Oh my God.
That game gonna be cold in a that game gonna be cold in a bitch.
You tell redhead Sam to wear them cornrows so we can knock them loose.
It's okay, because I'm gonna be matching. I'm gonna have cornrows too. Watch.
You ain't gonna have no cornrows.
I'm gonna stand 10 toes behind my QB. Okay, y'all heard Ernest. Y'all heard him. And if you got anything to say about Seattle, and you got anything to say about my QB,
you can turn that into a bet if you wanted to. Like,
baby,
hold on, Nate. Eternal 252 said he sent a Cash App deposit of $100. Don't bet and run.
Oh,
baby, I'm not running from shit. I ain't ran since PE in the 10th grade. Don't worry.
God. Damn.
God.
Burn.
Damn.
Listen, when I tell you she is Twitter gold.
Yeah. Nate the one y'all
when
want to
I
mess
tell you
with,
she is Twitter gold.
Yo,
these dudes do not know how to handle her.
I just saw the post she put up on Twitter. You was cussing somebody out about 2 hours ago, Nate.
PPP, it never fails. It never fails. And then what's so crazy about it? A lot of the stuff that she posts, you won't see nobody comment. These niggas scared to comment.
That's why when I put the comment up under her post, when we was getting ready to play them, I saw the veracity of how she was talking. That's why I said I need to get you on the show, yo, because I know this is gonna make some good.
Yeah.
That's how I got here, guys. I was talking.
Hey, she's slick with it. She's slick with it.
Mm-hmm. He must have said something, and it came across my timeline, and I said, "Oh, fuck no, not the Panthers." But it was all fun.
They want to know what your name is on Twitter. Hey, PPP, you gonna have to give me a co-host deposit or something for this episode.
Well, Tony, you beat me to the punch. I'm trying to get there, but you beat me there. I appreciate you, Tony. Now, question, Tony.
I can't get an offer for nothing.
Wonderful CJ for a co-host fee yesterday because y'all had an amazing show yesterday. Amazing show over there.
That's blood.
Well, I'm not blood.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, you blood.
Yeah, let's get Tony up out of here. Yeah, let's get Tony up out of here. Yeah, I ain't blood.
Oh, hey, PPP, you can't do that, man, like that. It's fucked up.
We say nepotism rules, PPP. We say nepotism
rules. Hey, that's blood, dog.
That's messed up, Quantum. Hey, Quantum, that's messed up, Quantum.
I know, right?
That's messed up, Quantum. Quantum, that's messed up.
Who was Taco? Okay, Taco, the girl. Okay, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Someone just asked for the link. Now this brother that's getting ready to come in here. I'm
willing to come up here.
Yeah, someone just came up here.
Let me mute my mic.
For the link.
Come on, Bookie, bud. Come talk.
Yeah, now I'm gonna say I don't know if he coming up here to say something to you. I just know the person that's getting that just asked for the link. He comes with the fire. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, baby, don't worry. I keep 2 9s tucked like my age. Come on.
Damn.
What a horn
Damn,
at
savage. She's savage. She's savage.
As soon as they pull up, I'm gonna drop the alarm. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the alarm. Shout out to Jesse Panther Boy. He said, "Imagine Nate and your girl Taco on a show together with PPP." Hey man, listen, man.
People keep saying I need to meet her. Who is this Taco girl?
Let me text her real quick. Let me see if she's available. Let me see.
With Knucklehead Kate. With Knucklehead Kate. That would be
Knucklehead
dope.
Kate at the same time, boy. That'd be crazy.
That would be so dope.
Boy.
Yeah, she's a diehard Panther fans. Nay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, this is I mean, I'm exhausted from arguing with niggas about the Bryce and the E word. So I'm glad I get to relax a little bit and just sit back and watch the show.
Freddie, don't even bring it up because you know PPP be on your head. Don't start it. Leave him alone.
I know.
Hey, real quick, I know Nate dropped the cash app in the chat.
I meant to put my Twitter name because he asked my Twitter name and I accidentally put my cash app. But it's okay.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. No. You the only person that can do that. Yeah, nobody else can put their cash app.
Yeah, I'm taking all bets. All bets.
Yeah.
Boom.
But my cash app been in there for 7 hours almost. Yeah, it ain't done a thing yet. It ain't moved.
Hey Nate, I'm gonna tell you like I told Freddie yesterday. Now you taking on all these bets. We want to see your W-2 or 1099 or something.
Baby, I'm an assistant manager, babe. I got it. Don't worry.
Okay, all right. Hey, I got your back. I'm just trying to help you. You know what I'm saying?
It's okay. And don't, babe. I don't never lose.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get to this 150, in subscriber and chat love, because StreamYard costs a lot of money. I got apps that I use that do this right here. Here, let me show you what it do. These are apps that I got apps that do this right here. That I pay for. Look, Elite. You see that right there? Elite. You see what I'm saying?
And then don't say nothing. Freddie, don't say nothing. Just don't say nothing.
That did this right here. You see what I'm saying?
They said we can win with a game manager. She said so.
And then hold on. Wait a goddamn second. Oh snap. Hold on, is he here? Oh, he's here. My nigga Trail. What up, Trail?
Oh my God. Did I get this?
What up, Trail?
Goddamn right. Bad news is in the motherfucking building, niggas. Bad news is in the motherfucking building.
What up, bad news? What up, niggas?
What's good, Trail?
What it do, Quanah? My guy, Quanah. Tony, what it do? Freddie? Who that is? The Django, what it do?
Yes, sir.
That's a Seahawks fan right there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
How you doing, Miss?
I'm great.
Let me mute my mic.
Now, you coming up in here and you raising hell.
Fire.
You raising hell, but I'm the real hell raiser around this motherfucker.
Talk to me.
I just want to say hello.
Oh,
I got to hear. I only heard you for 5 minutes. I got to hear the whole totality of everything before I start going at your neck. You get what I'm saying? Because I heard you said you got like 2 blades. You got like 2 blades or something. I got porn star boots. You get what I'm saying?
I just say 2 9s because I'm 29, so I keep 2 9s tucked.
I got you.
Porn star boots.
I got the all black porn star boots, Tony. The all black porn.
No, that's right.
I'm walking up in there. I'm walking up in the car line.
He a real stepper for real. Damn.
I'm walking up in the car
that
line
nigga
with a
stepping.
With a blue Nick sporting on and my custom black forces on. Anybody want problems?
That nigga stepping.
Anybody want problems? We going up in this motherfucker.
Yeah, that nigga stepping. Yeah, that nigga stepping.
Miss Nate, you said you coming to the Panthers in Seattle game?
I will be in the litter box, correct?
Let me dot that down because I think the Hellraiser and the Hellraiser got to meet each other.
Drinks are on all of the Panther fans. Yes. Mm-hmm. Starting with Mr. 3 Ps, and then we're gonna go to Tony, right?
Yeah, we just gonna work our way down.
I got you, Nay. I told you I'm gonna take.
Oh no, I won't be there, Nay. I won't be there.
You will be. Mm-hmm. We gonna make sure of it.
Nay.
All my
Nay,
friends gonna be there.
I'm too far away to be able to make that type of commitment.
What's far away? What's that?
I'm about 8,000 plus miles away.
The fuck is you at?
I'm in the UAE.
Oh my god! I'm thinking I'm far Washington. Shit.
No, that nigga is.
Hey, SC Panther boy said, "What's your prediction?" No, he didn't say that. Somebody said asked to give us predict the score or Panther Pride. Say predict
Me
the score.
Predict the score or y'all predict the score?
Oh boy.
No, you predict the score of Seattle and Carolina.
Last year, what did I say for last season? I think I said 24-13 and it was 27-10. This season, I got to think of your guys' pieces for real.
They're all elite, so I mean, just think of the highest receiver and go off of that. So,
but you also told me you was the same one that said last season that JC was gonna lock up JC. He got smacked in one good play. So,
well, hold on. The very first play, what happened? They did not Sam Darnold almost? Come on now. I know you was watching that. You about to cuss Sam Darnold out? Don't play with me.
We do not
lock that nigga up.
Okay, let's talk about after halftime. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Let's talk. Let's talk about the first 3 quarters. How we both had 3 points.
Yeah. Hey, Nate. Go ahead. No. Hey, Nate. Go ahead. Let's talk about coming out of halftime. 3-3, sat down to throw that pick. What happened, Nate?
Yeah.
What happened?
We won. Let me get a score first, and then I'm gonna get into the tea. Okay. I think this year I'm gonna give you guys the benefit of the doubt. So I'm gonna go 30. I'm gonna go 30-21. 30-21. 30-21. 30-21. That's it. Ding.
Let me go ahead and log this real quick. Yeah.
Yeah. 30-21. 30-21.
You want to put some money on that?
21.
Yeah. You guys know. Period. I do not say no.
So
if I'm close, do that got to be like exact for me to win?
I mean, we could do a margin of 3 points.
Okay, because last season I was only 3 off. You see, I said 24. We had 27.
Yeah. We could do a margin of 3 points.
Okay,
and
interesting.
We could do a Bowberry box. I don't know.
See, at least I didn't say we was gonna blow y'all out. That's what I said last season.
Yeah, well, we know that wasn't. Gonna happen. Not out.
Okay. What's up?
Was last year. So yeah.
If we could pull up the podcast from last time we had me on here, guys, I said we was gonna binge all over and smack you on the ass. I did.
Yeah, she said those detestable things, and
Yeah.
You talking about that Seattle game?
Okay. I respect it as a fan. I respect it as a Super Bowl champs fan. I respect it. We gonna get our get back though this season.
Shut up, Freddie.
That's
shut up,
PPP. That's what everybody's saying.
Hey, you know what saved y'all? It was that exceptional tackling y'all had. That's what saved your life.
That whole game.
That's what it was. That exceptional tackling. That's how you won. Yeah, that's what it was.
And you guys had a couple of fuck ups. Let's take the accountability.
For sure.
There was definitely some times where you guys could have taken advantage of the fucked up things that we did.
The 3rd and 20 when it was 17-10, that kind of fucked it up for us.
Yeah, there was just like there was opportunities for us. There was definitely I'm not too biased to say that there weren't opportunities for you guys, because in that game there definitely were. It was 3-3 all the way up to halftime. After that is when both teams needed to make some really constructive changes, and some heads needed to be knocked and shit needed to be figured out. So there was definitely opportunities for both teams. It was just who was going to execute those opportunities.
Nate, we would like to see us Bryce Young supporters would love to forget that game, because that's where we were ceremoniously dealt that 54 yards. Can't get rid of.
And why were people calling for honest question? Because I seen the backlash on Twitter. Why were so many people calling for that young man's job after that? It's like
because they're ignorant, Nate. They're ignorant. That's why.
And I don't know if this is also, I'm not a Panthers fan.
Not too trail.
You can yell at me for saying this if I'm wrong. Please correct me. But
I was talking
he
to you,
was him and Mike Jack were a critical piece in that game. Yell at me if I'm wrong, but him and Mike Jack played critical roles in keeping you guys in that game for Seattle.
Yeah, Mike Jack played his ass off.
Why were a lot of people, and it probably wasn't y'all, but why do you guys feel like a lot of your fans was calling for that young man's job? Like, I feel like
they've been calling for his job for 3 years, Nay. They've been calling for a job for 3 years, Nay. It ain't nothing new.
Yeah, for me, my opinion, Mike Jack really came on, and you can say I would say on a Pro Bowl caliber level, the second half of the season. The second half of the season last season, I think that's where he really took a step forward, and he matched the energy of JC Horn on the other side, to where I could just look at them and say, well, we got 2 shutdown corners now, because you can't deny the defensive game that he put forth. Even when JC Horn, I think, missed a game or 2, and Mike Jack was the number 1 corner that game, he played a hell of a game. You know what I'm saying? So he took steps like that when you go from number 2 to number 1, so you're gonna get the opponent's best wide receiver, and you still did your thing. So for me, I say that the last 8 to 10 games, including the playoff, he really, really stood out, and you could arguably say he played a better second half of the season than JC.
Okay, that's fair.
And that's just my opinion.
Fair points. Honestly, okay, let's get to the real shit for real, because I'm tired. What's y'all flow and what's y'all ceiling? Did I miss that? Because y'all be communing and talking for a while. So what's y'all flow and what's y'all ceiling?
So
Bryce Lovers, answer our question, Bryce Lovers.
Yeah,
so PPP can't answer this question yet. He gotta wait till the end of his series. So we can't get no score predictions from PPP. He already announced that he's going to wait. Yeah, but I'm not gonna give a final prediction, but I think the ceiling this year, I mean the floor this year is what the ceiling was last year. So 8 wins. I would say the ceiling was 10, maybe 11. So I'm gonna put us in that between 8 and 9, 11, 6, type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I would actually take it a step further, Tony, because I'm gonna just one up you. Yeah, I'm gonna one up you a little bit, because I'm gonna go one more game and one up you. I'm gonna say the floor is. I agree, the floor is 8 wins, but I think that the ceiling is 12 wins.
Okay.
All right.
Your girl Taco getting ready to pull up.
Yeah. Wait, she's a Panthers fan too?
Yes, she is.
She's a Panthers fan. Yep.
Yeah, Nay, you the only outsider, Nay. You the only outsider.
That's okay. Okay, because I like to come in houses and step on toes. But you see, I do it respectfully, though. Okay, I think you guys fuck with me. Okay,
she's a respectful stepper. She's a respectful stepper, Tony.
Today on stream, listen. She been respectful today. You have to follow her on Twitter.
You got to see her when she in the wild. Yeah,
come back and tell me, Freddie, is she being respectful?
You got to see her when she's out in the wild.
Now, okay, I got to give the warning. Don't at me on Twitter saying something wild, because I'm respond wild back. You got to let me know it's you, baby. Okay, because okay, I knew Tony was Tony. I knew PPP was him. Somebody at me and I didn't know who the fuck it was, and he got that mouth. So please let me know who he is. Okay.
Don't do it, Tony.
Don't. Okay, I'm sorry.
Tony's stupid.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh,
leave that.
I'm just saying.
I know.
Tony, you got to stop.
I hear you giggling over there.
Tony, you wild, bro. Tony, you wild.
Hey,
bro.
no, because I know how y'all get. I know how
I wasn't even gonna say anything, Tony. You said it.
I know how y'all get.
I wasn't even gonna say. That's
why
why I didn't say nothing.
I didn't
What
say
if
anything.
I said genuinely, and this is Nay not being biased. What? This is just the ruffle feathers.
Oh, Jesus.
What's good, everybody?
What?
Oh,
I said
boy.
Yo, what up, J Live?
Hey,
hi.
man, shit, you know, enjoying this
Go ahead,
beautiful
girl.
Saturday. You
Girl,
heard
don't
me?
come in here being mean, girl.
Saturday.
It's all
Are you
love,
high?
baby, okay? But
Sunday. Hey,
Nay,
listen,
bro,
look,
you finna come beat me
bro,
up,
you gotta
ain't it?
understand. We're live. Every day is Monday, bro. Every day on go, bro. Every
Oh,
day
I
is
put my
like
Twitter
every
name
day
up
feel like
there for the
Monday.
Oh,
people that keep
Lord.
asking. I put my Twitter name up there. I changed it.
Okay.
It's in a white.
Okay.
So if y'all want to go follow me for funsies and things, please go for it. But
Okay.
what if I said, and this is wild, crazy Nate talk, nothing fucking serious. What if, right? Let's just throw out the what ifs and the ifs, ends, or booties and whatnot, right? Let's say, just like us, what if? Do you guys first? Let me ask before I say this. Before I say it, do you guys feel like? How can I word this? Do you guys feel like there are players on your team where if they are injured, it would affect your guys' gameplay?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Okay, so give me one player.
Derek Brown.
Derek Brown?
Yeah, Bryce.
Okay. So if we could run through whatever players you guys give me. So if you guys say let's say Bryce Young, hopefully, and I'm tapping wood, knocking on it for sure. Let's say an injury does happen to, I'm not even going to say a name. Let's say an injury does happen to one of the players that you guys feel like would change that game. Is your guys' floor and ceiling still the same?
No.
Depending on where in the season this injury occurs. If it's in the first 4 games, yeah, my ceiling definitely changes. If we're talking about the injury happened to Bryce, and then you're talking about the last 6 or 7 games, I have no idea what our record would be up until that point. But I just think overall, because I don't believe in the quarterbacks behind Bryce. So if something was to happen to him, yeah, there would definitely be cause to pause for me for the whole team, especially offensively.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to, throw out a little, I like being the devil's advocate. I just want to throw a little.
Yeah, but everybody ain't gotta get quiet. Corner answer the question.
You know what? I was just about to, Tony. You know what, Nate? One would ask the same question, of course, leaning to the offensive side of the ball, which is our Bryce Young. But even in the defense, we lost Derek Brown and completely wrecked our defense the year prior. So I'm going to say any one of our secondary pieces that gets hit. Well, maybe not so, because Tony just made a good point about Jack stepping up. So I don't know. Anybody on that line that falls short, I'm hoping the Icky loss doesn't really hurt us, because that is a big piece right there. His blind side needs to be protected. Without Icky being there, it's yet to be determined if Rasheed Walker can step up and do his thing, or Monroe Freeland can do his thing. And also the running game. So those two things are heavily dependent upon what the quarterback can actually ultimately accomplish. So I'm gonna speak it there.
Okay, fairs.
Yeah.
Same question to you, Nate. Who's the one player or players on your team if something happened to them and they miss
The game is
significant
cooked.
time or the rest of the season? Yeah. Or the season is cooked.
Yeah, the
Honestly,
season's cooked.
right now, honestly.
Oh.
Yeah, girl, Taco. What up, Taco?
Hey, I came running.
Yeah. Let me put the two ladies up at the top real quick.
Oh my God, I love this. This is so exciting.
Yeah. Taco meet Rob.
Girl, they've been telling me about you, girl.
No way.
They say you be coming with the fire.
I do what I can. I do what I must.
Oh Lord.
I do it.
Y'all are true.
I love when the girls talk, bro. I love it.
No, really, because it's hard to find another girl that just, actually know what they're
talking
about.
Reunion.
A lot of the other girls, this is just my dad's team, and no, I can't talk to it. I can't talk to you.
Well,
Don't argue me.
let's just skip the pleasantries. Taco, they done call our home turf the litter box and everything. Like she talking big shit.
Oh boy,
Like
damn.
they just talking big shit, Taco. You gonna let her handle it? You gonna let her handle us like that?
That
What
nigga.
he
Oh
said?
man.
like
Oh shit.
Tony, you might be blocked.
Damn.
Tony lit the fuse.
Man,
He no,
Yeah.
wait,
Oh
he
yeah.
ain't
Tony
like no
decided to light the
time. He ain't
fuse.
even give
All
me
right.
a
I'm
chance.
about to mute my mic.
He ain't even give me a chance. He ain't give me a
You
chance.
started the chaos before. Yeah.
Put the
But to
granny
answer
black in.
his question before the chaos starts,
Not the chaos.
to answer Tony's question, the one player I do feel like we be cooked, and this is just after watching my team after multiple seasons, would be the QB. If the QB goes out, we're cooked. Over the last season, I feel like enough players have been injured. We lost Witherspoon, we lost Love, we lost K9 at a point. We lost Sharp at a point. We lost Woolen at a point. Not that he was big, but I'm just saying there were so many different pieces that fell out, and my team still came out on top. So I feel like if at this point, if we lose the QB, we're cooked. I got a little faith in Drew, not that much, a little bit. He beat the Eagles, so yeah. But that's about it.
Okay. Okay.
Now fuck what
Not
Tony said,
lying.
because all I said was I was gonna come to your house.
He's not lying.
Talk to him, Taco. Talk to him.
There's some truth behind what she said.
Well, Taco, just to let you know, Nay is a Seahawks fan.
No way.
Yes,
Yeah, she's a Seahawks fan.
I knew
I
that.
thought you was a part of the
I knew that.
team.
Hell nah.
Yeah, she with the ox. She with the ox, Taco.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's a.
Tony, that changes everything, doesn't it?
It sure.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh man. Oh man.
Taco,
Taco,
we played them this year, week 17. So she's saying that the Panthers are going to lose 30 to 21. 30 points, 30 to 21 to the Seattle Seahawks in Charlotte. That's what she's saying.
In the litter box.
I mean,
Don't forget that. In the litter box.
It was a bargain last season, okay, but no.
But to be fair, Tony girl, last season it was way worse. I did tell Mr. PPP man that we was gonna bend y'all over and tap the ass, and it was gonna be what I say 24-13.
Yeah, she
so
said
I was
that.
close, but
Hey, you was.
I was wrong. I will take accountability on the bending y'all over because we did not do that.
Yeah, you didn't bend nobody over now. No, we split up.
No,
We
you did
split
not
up.
do that.
Yeah,
both teams had equal parts. So
So disrespectful. That's hell.
I know you was over there cussing, watching our defense. Stop
mad
y'all.
as fuck. Okay, I'm yelling at the screen. The fuck is y'all doing? Like, why is it 3-3? Okay, no shade, no tea, no nothing. But why the fuck? Why is we not bending them? Y'all making me look bad. I told them guys that we was gonna bend their ass over. Why is it 3-3? Okay, and then they about to come at me and tag me. Oh my God, score! Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Yeah, I was I was so ready for that show that when we lost, you know, this was okay. So this was the first one, and I know y'all can't see it because we on this this layout, but it was me and her back to back. That's Nay, you know, that's the show. After we lost, you know, she was pointing at me. I just had my head down, you know, looking like what the heck happened. It's a whole bunch of Seattle Seahawks fans behind me pointing at me, and that's really what it was. It was like that. They was pointing at me laughing. But this year's gonna be a different year, Nay.
It's gonna be a different year.
Hey, you wanna know why? You wanna know why?
Why?
Because when you see this face,
he's such a cutie patootie.
when you see this face, that means I scored. Yeah.
It's okay. The Carolina Reaper is coming back to do what he need to do. So
Facts. Talk your talk, Taco.
Say it again, Taco. Say it again, Taco.
You the
Carolina
Reaper.
Y'all was quiet.
We making noise. We making loud noise.
Facts.
Hey, PPP.
And then ultimately get to this point right here, guys. Look at this. Watch this.
Girl, the men's was in
Yeah.
here. Okay, they were saying.
And I just want to touch bases. I had came in a couple days ago, and I heard somebody say, you know, the record for next season was gonna be 9-8. Who was that?
I don't know who that was. Who said that?
I said 9-8.
I don't know.
So okay.
We were
I
talking
don't know who said that,
guys.
PvP. I have no idea.
I don't know.
Okay, well, Nate, I'm not Nate. You get Taco. So, what you think the score predictions? The record predictions going to be this year for the Panthers?
I don't know. Wait, we're only going to lose 4 games.
Oh,
period. 13-4. Hey, I like that.
I know that's a high. I know that's
That sound familiar, PvP? That sound familiar, brother?
It sounds very familiar. You know, I don't know who said it. Somebody said it at some point. I don't remember. Somebody said it.
Why you do that, Quantum? Why you do that?
Somebody said it. I just don't know who said it.
I see it being.
Hey, Freddie, I was just drawing correlation, Freddie. That's it.
Yeah. Fair.
We're gonna have one tied game.
Okay, now, sister, if I may ask, who is 4 losses?
Why she say it like that?
We're gonna have 1 loss from the Aints.
Okay.
We're probably gonna have 1 from the Bucks.
So we gonna beat the Falcons?
We're gonna beat them twice again. I don't worry. We did that. If we did it last season, they can get it again. At 85 losses, I take it seriously.
You heard that, Red?
You heard that, Red?
The team that I hate
Red,
the
there you
most
go.
to the Cowboys is the Falcons.
The who?
The Falcons. I hate them. I hate them so bad.
You hate them. Oh, you hate the Cowboys.
Who's the other 2 losses? Who's the other 2 losses?
One got to come from the Steelers because I need that.
You want me to pull up the schedule?
What's this doing?
Because every time I look at it, I get a headache. And I want to change my mind.
Well, let me help you out there, Taco. The Baltimore Ravens.
I don't want to change my mind.
That's funny.
I don't want to change my mind. But one is coming from the Steelers for sure. And
okay. Let me help you out, Taco. Does your list include the Seattle Seahawks?
This one's gonna be interesting.
Taco, don't let me down, Taco. I'm counting on you.
Taco, you there?
Yeah.
I have
to be realistic. But
no, Taco. No, Taco.
Shit.
No, Taco.
We were
damn.
Damn. Definitely not the Seahawks. We were super close last year.
That's your 4th team. That's your 4th team, Taco.
That we're losing to? No.
Yeah.
The Broncos.
Broncos. Okay.
Oh, no, that was
she
number
said
4.
Broncos. She
That was
said
number 4.
Broncos.
You can't lose to the Broncos with no Bo.
We're gonna beat them.
Bo Nix will be back. Bo Nix will be
Bo will
back.
be back by that time.
Okay. So she got one loss to the
7.
Saints, one loss to the to the Bucks.
9.
Buccaneers.
9.
The Steelers.
She said Steelers, and then also to the Broncos, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's a 4. Okay.
Whether y'all see me crashing out on the internet, it's upcoming.
So you know what that means, Nate, right?
Nope.
That means we gonna whoop that cornrows having nigga behind. Hey, did y'all see Sam Donald's cornrows?
That shit is funny.
Sammy Honorary Davis Jr. cornrowed.
I've never seen that before.
Look at him.
Yeah,
look at him.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't come to Carolina with that.
Yeah. We got that nigga up out of here. This is the Bible Belt. Nah, only low.
It's crazy.
Seasons.
When I seen the man, I asked him. I said, "We gonna win games this season?" He said, "We have to." I said, "Okay."
That's what Sam told you.
That's what he told me. That's exactly what he told me. And he looked me dead in my face and lied.
Wow.
Damn.
This is when Baker Mayfield was out there too. I'm mad. I am mad.
Jesus.
Wow.
That's really bad.
That's so unfortunate.
That's for sure.
PvP.
I mean, but it's all good though.
What's up, Trail?
You see what happened, but you see what happened when they come to a winning culture. how it changed things just a little bit. He ain't never said no shit like that.
To be fair,
What you say, Antrell?
Can you do me a favor?
Yes, sir.
To be
Can
fair,
you get
we was under
that punk ass brown skin nigga out this goddamn screen? He ain't
Oh my
shit.
God.
Yeah, I'll take him.
Take Sam Darnold off the screen. Yeah,
No. You take that little midget nigga out this goddamn fucking screen.
Hey, you said I thought you talking about Sam Donald. Yeah.
Taco, you done pissed me off, Taco. I was rocking with you at first, Taco, but you pissed me off.
Why are we mad that
It's
a Super Bowl winning QB was on the screen?
It's okay because it's going to be
No, they're talking about Bryce. They're talking about Bryce.
A different conversation after Labor Day weekend. That's all I'm gonna say. I cannot wait for September. I'm waiting.
There you go, Trail with a big smile, Trail.
Look at him. Yeah, look at him.
That nigga gonna be whining, crying, and bitching and moaning on the sideline. Dave Canales gonna stroke the back of his head again like you did in Jacksonville.
God damn.
We gonna be all right.
Hey, Trail.
Be all right.
Yeah, shout out Bryce. now, I will say this, Trail. I thought about putting out my record prediction on today. I've been advised by my elder council not to do
council.
Yeah, the elder council to not do that.
Don't do it.
And still doing it.
Actually, I would like to hear it.
God damn it.
I will have to put together a whole new show for that because that's going to be pretty cool.
It ain't nothing to say. It ain't nothing to say for numbers.
Okay. Well, how about this? Let me text it to you, but don't say nothing, Dave.
Oh, period.
All right.
Because what? This is blasphemy.
I'm gonna text it to you. Let me see. Don't Nay. Please don't say nothing, Nay.
I'm not. Don't say no crazy.
No, don't. No. What's crazy, Nate? Hold on. What's crazy?
I was about to say.
Okay, what's crazy? I was real quiet because that's my sister. Okay. Anything.
What's crazy though?
Genuine.
What's crazy?
I'm being genuine. Okay. Anything for the Panthers right now with y'all situation, realistically.
What
anything right now over 11 wins is kind of crazy.
No way. We not.
I'm gonna say 11. I'm gonna give y'all 11 because y'all can pack a little punch. You can pack a punch.
Hey, Nate, don't say. I just check your
but
phone.
anything over 11 right now, realistically, is kind of crazy.
It's like
don't say. Hold on.
Oh boy.
They be making me feel like this is that waiting to exhale moment. Like, oh, you're good man, Savannah. He's just in a bad in any situation. We're good.
And that's what I said. I said that I feel like Bryce Young
when you
was
see
in a
it,
very
don't say nothing. Don't say whether or not you feel like it was crazy or not. Just acknowledge that you did see it. That's all.
Okay,
that's gonna be very interesting.
You saw it?
Let's see. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, Nick. We're gonna put belt the ass week 17 to Seattle.
Ain't never happened.
Yeah, that's playoff time. That's playoff time right there.
And that's back on Cam Newton. So
we getting that get back. We getting that get back.
Back get because
She's stupid as hell. Stupid as hell.
Oh god!
I'm gonna give y'all.
That's too funny.
I'm gonna give you guys that you guys could pack a punch. You just not gonna pack a punch over here.
Hey, Nate. You know something? That's the face of that quarterback right there. That's how he's gonna be looking at you in the stands when you come to Charlotte. Just like
but
that.
Let me tell you something. You see Mr. Cornrows over there? You saw Manila Vanilla. Okay, I got faith in that man. He done took 2 different teams.
You
such a square.
You know damn well he ain't gonna have cornrows come week 1.
Listen to me. No, but listen to me.
Yeah.
He took 2 different teams to 14 seasons. I mean to
That
14 wins.
Okay.
That is a fact.
That is
a whole fact.
In the moment that this man, in the moment he needed to step up, he was the only QB to have 0 turnovers in the playoffs when everybody say it matters most. Okay, I got faith in this man in this season. My team did not move that many pieces. I told you guys, 53-man roster plus 20 and so on the practice squad. We only lost 10 and 2 were starters. My needle is not moving much. We're not going to bend you guys over and smack you on the ass. You guys going to put up a fight. But this is also why I asked you guys what you guys feel like about the pieces on your team, because it took more than 2 pieces for you guys to win. It was Mike Jack and Bryce Young. Yeah, JC Horn had a couple of plays for you guys, but it is going to take more than that for you guys defensively and offensively to beat us. So that's also why I'm standing on my 30-21. Will it be 3-3 up to fucking halftime this go round because we have played each other and we know each other now at this point with the teams that we have? Hell no. I realistically think both teams will actually come out packing a punch based off this, how the games played, obviously, up to the weeks we played each other. But yeah.
Yeah, historically, we've always had good games against Seattle, whether it was home or away. So, you know, I don't know what it is about.
Hold on, that one playoff game was horrible.
Except that one, yeah.
God,
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
And not to mention, this go round, it is a primetime game, correct? Right. And if I know my team, and if I know factually and statually, we are the most winningest team. And it don't matter, babe. We're the most winningest team in primetime history. So
okay. Well, how do you feel? How do you feel about being Super Bowl champions and knowing that each week you're gonna get everybody's best? Because you're no longer the hunter, you're the hunted. How you feel about that?
Honestly, to me, it really don't shake much because I feel like my team is really good at. Last season, they showcased a very good mentality of it's just a game. Each game, 1-0, 1-0, each game, next game, next game, next game. And Mike McDonald also he just did in a press conference. They said they asked him pretty much the same thing, kind of you just asked me, but they more worded it like, how do you guys feel like pretty much having to defend being Super Bowl champions or running it back, I think was the correct phrase. And he was like, well, pretty much like that's not even our mentality right now. We're not running anything back. And if anything, we're running it forward, like just going game by game. When we keep moving it forward, there's nothing to defend. At this point, it's kind of just about getting better. And that's when I realized, niggas don't give a fuck. We won. And of course, we want to go win again. And that's always going to be the goal. But in order to get there, you do have to go game by game. You cannot be in week 1 worrying about who the fuck you going to play in week 7 or week 8 or shit like that. You kind of really do have to take it game by game. I do feel like, yes, there is something to defend because we are the Super Bowl champions. So everybody's going to give their best. But at the same time, these other teams can't just sit and feel like we're not going to give our best as well because we do have something to defend at the end of the day. But it is just another game and you can only play who's in front of you.
That's a fact.
Okay. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. That's still not gonna stop this belt to ass y'all gonna get week 7.
There's not gonna be a belt. Panthers don't even wear pants.
I was just about to say that. I was just going through all of that just for us to say it don't really matter. We still gonna whoop that ass.
Oh, y'all are funny.
Yeah. Hey, now I'm gonna check back with you. I'm gonna check back with you on that same question that I asked you after about week 6. I'm gonna let y'all get 6 good games under y'all belt, and no matter what the record is, I'm gonna pose that question to you again and see if your tune has changed any.
You guys have already felt the talons. Okay, I told you we already came to the litter box. So,
Taco said, "What talent?"
I'm just playing.
You heard her.
She was trolling. She was trolling.
I was trolling. Not even go there.
Oh yeah. She was trolling Tony. Hey Tony like chaos. I see how that nigga is. That nigga like chaos.
Nah, like so. First of all, I don't talk shit to women like that because I respect them. But damn, Taco, you can do it.
I get down.
Let me go get my sister.
Yeah, let me go get my sister.
Stupid,
my sister
bro.
And now she don't want to throw no hands.
Stupid, bro. God, it's so funny. So
we don't want Taco to the fight and she don't want to throw no hands.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So you understand?
My sister. I'll be
so
right
you
back.
understand my justification when I said that nigga like chaos? I told you. Oh,
you understand my what? My justification. What you said? My justification. What you said?
Yeah, juxtaposition.
Not just
juxtaposition means side by side.
A new word. There you go.
No, it means side by side. Juxtaposition.
There you go. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I got you, pretty.
There's
got you.
nothing
Appreciate
more
it, Quantum.
than I love is hearing women talking about the game of football and know what they talk about. I
Oh
love that.
yeah. I
Hey, that was
actually
Who is
got
fact.
into it
okay?
with
Who
somebody
is this?
yesterday in person.
Huh?
So I got a question for Mr. Man in the comments that said it's gonna be word salad to a steak dinner. Who is the
Whoa.
salad?
Where that's at? Who that? Where that's at?
Whoa.
Who
The
said that?
Panthers is the salad, correct?
Who
Uh-oh.
the
Who
salad?
said
Who said
that?
that? Who said that?
Now
Who
we
the
know
hell
got they
said
salad
that?
now. Not
Well,
Salad.
yeah,
listen. Well,
yeah.
listen to
Who
me. Rock
said
with me.
that?
Rock with me. Rock with me. A Caesar salad is still motherfucking top 10. So what do we? What?
No.
Okay, I'm
We
just
got the
saying. I
meat.
like a
We
nice
got the
little
beef.
salad. I like a little Caesar salad and steak. But I'm
I'm
just
weak as
asking,
hell,
who
bro.
is the salad in this
So I'm guessing
situation?
that make y'all the water on the
Yeah.
side.
Who the salad?
No, because no.
If we the salad, y'all got to be the
Get him,
water.
Oh,
Taco. Get him,
Taco. Hey,
Taco.
Taco's stupid as hell. Hey, Taco's stupid as
Yeah.
hell.
Taco throwing punches over my shoulder.
Hey,
Hey,
hey, yo, Tony, that was so funny. That was so good. That
hey,
was so
Taco
good.
with no ice. Yeah, no ice.
No ice
No,
at
No
I
ice.
just
all.
thought
Tony,
he
Oh,
melted it and just
Jesus.
Tony,
dumped the
Tony.
whole
She
water
said,
That
on
is
hold me back. Hold me
too
back.
funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Taco.
man.
She said,
Hey,
hold me
Taco,
back,
that
Tony.
shit
Hold me
was,
back.
that was funny. Oh, man, that was funny. That was
But
good.
listen,
That was
it's
funny.
okay. Everybody got to drink
It was so
water.
witty. It was so
Everybody
witty.
don't eat salad.
That
Everybody
shit
do
was
drink water.
hilarious. I'm like,
Period.
Yeah, that
wow.
sounded something I would have said. Yeah.
But guess
it,
Yeah.
it does sound something that fucking PPP would have said. That sounds about right. Sounds about
The water
right.
on the side with no ice, punk nigga. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
would
I
have said.
get down with the nitty gritty.
That
did he
was
just
what's up.
call us
My
project
goal is to
pigeons?
make somebody
Who the
so
fuck?
mad
Who
they
is a
ready to
project pigeon?
do something.
Whoa.
Someone said, no, them project pigeons.
Oh, the
You talking about
No,
Seahawks.
he's
team.
not.
He
Oh,
talking about Seahawks.
nah.
I know he's not talking about my team.
Yeah,
Okay,
he talking
Uh-oh.
about
I
your
just
team.
know
Well, he
Yeah, that's
talking about
Panthers
your
Oh
pride.
team,
yeah, it
Nate.
got to be
as a
And
y'all.
Damn
what?
grown
sure
ass man,
is.
Pigeon.
as a grown
And
ass
what? Nate, he
man,
talking about
you
you.
root. He roots for a black ass cat. Don't talk about a project
Oh,
pigeon.
A
God.
You
cat.
root for
Oh,
a pussyfoot.
God.
You hear me? You hear me?
Uh,
You root for a motherfucker with 4 legs and he pisses in a litter box. Don't
You
oh,
talk
know,
about a
some
project
city
shit.
pigeon.
teams have birds for
Yeah.
their
Okay.
mascot.
Period. We a bird, but we not birds. That's
It's
the
just a
same goddamn thing.
bird. Bird brain, bird
Okay.
food. You
Okay.
know,
Okay.
God.
We don't lay with the
Damn.
pigs.
You know,
Okay.
I blame Tony for this. Tony, you an
Hey,
ignorant nigga.
Tony. Hey, I told you that Tony
Yeah,
like
me too.
chaos. I
Yeah.
told you Tony like chaos.
Yeah, I'm
I
blaming
tried to
Tony.
tell you
Nigga in the
niggas.
background laughing while sipping on a Mai Tai. I don't like
Hey, listen, I tried to tell. Hey, I told you, PPP, that this nigga like chaos. I told you.
Papa said, what's wrong with black?
Sometimes control
Sometimes my ass.
control chaos ain't never hurt nobody.
Oh, Jesus. Controlled chaos. Yeah.
Hey,
What's wrong with a black ass cat?
hey, Nate, have you decided how long you gonna be in Charlotte for that weekend?
I don't know, but if we win, I bet to you it'd be a week.
win
Oh
what?
shit.
Y'all not
Damn.
painting the city green. It's
7
always
days.
gonna
I
be
promise.
blue.
That
I promise.
shit
I promise.
dead.
7 days.
Not in
Oh,
our
yeah.
trap.
Well,
Not in our trap.
I gotta take you to one of my favorite restaurants. It's called Tupelo Honey.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Tupelo honey is gas.
Oh yeah.
That's how I know
Honey is
honey,
so
I ain't
good.
never heard of shit like that.
You never
It's
heard of it before?
really
Hold
good.
on. Let me pull it up on the screen.
May I recommend
Tupelo honey?
potato
Is that
pecan
what you said?
pancakes? That's
Yes, sir.
The what?
the sweet potato pancake.
Tupelo
The sweet
honey.
potato
Okay.
pecan
The
pancakes.
best
May I
brunch
recommend?
spot ever.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah. Again, PPP, as I told you before, like it would be my first time in Charlotte week 1. I've never,
Yeah, I know.
Hey, another restaurant.
45 times, Freddie. We gonna make sure you good, Freddie. Yeah, we gonna make sure you good. I'm gonna take Freddie down there to the Nasty Kitty on Tryon. Yeah.
Oh my God. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Oh,
Nah, Freddie, you don't want that, Freddie.
Hey,
Hey,
PPP is just an asshole, man.
Hey,
this is
Nate,
so funny right
another
here,
restaurant that my sister put me on, the Southern Pecan. How we say it?
Oh yeah.
Southern
Big time.
pecan what?
Big time, Tony.
A restaurant. That's another
Oh,
restaurant.
that's what it's called?
Yeah,
Yep.
Southern Pecan.
Oh, shut up.
Good chicken. Good chicken.
I be
Look at
trying to
Yes,
unbig my back and you pull up some shit like this.
Hey man, look at this right here.
Damn. Yo, this is hilarious.
The
She
honey,
said,
the honey
I try to
sriracha
unbig
chicken
my
and
back.
waffles
That's
is
funny.
so good, yo.
Yeah, it
Yep.
is.
The honey
Bro,
sriracha chicken and waffles.
Sweet potato pecan pancakes will blow your mind.
Yeah, it will.
Well,
So they got a bar in there that you can sit around, or they got like tables as well. They got an outdoor area too. Like
yeah.
it's
So how about this right here? And I'm gonna say this in front of everybody. So you can't.
Uh-oh.
Okay, right. However many touchdowns we get, yeah, drinks on you.
What?
That's how many. That's how many shots.
Wait a minute.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll take that bet. And however many
Guys, it can
touchdowns.
only be max like 4 or 5 guys. Like, max.
I honestly think you should put on our jersey. It really don't even matter how
Oh
many
my
touchdowns
God.
you get.
Hey, yo, that would be. Hey, you know what?
This
That
should be
would
here for a week.
That's a good idea.
That will crush her. She can't wear no other person's
That's
jersey.
a good idea.
Oh, hold up, PPP, hold up. We would get you a personalized chain to wear. I know the right guy. We would get you a personalized chain to wear. Yeah.
You see how I threw out
That's
drinks
fun.
and you guys just throwing out apparel?
Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah.
We can
Because
do
we
drinks
got
anytime.
memory.
I'm
Every
gonna
time
be
you come back
drinking
around
during the
here.
game. I'm gonna be drinking during the game.
Every time you come back around here, we need a memory of you. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta throw on something.
That chain ain't leaving Charlotte.
It's gonna get back on our frontier. It's gonna get back on frontier.
I'm sorry, it's not leaving the liquor.
Especially if you come into the bank, you got to. Taking a nice little stroll in the bank.
I'm gonna hand it to the nearest 6-year-old little boy. Hey, boo, you want a chain?
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, are you gonna go to the Super Bowl this year like you did last year?
Hell to the fuck yeah.
Yeah, because it's on your side. Yeah.
Yep.
I want to go to the one when they do it in Atlanta.
Yeah. Hey, listen,
I'm
going to the Super Bowl in Atlanta. I'm gonna be there.
I have to go. I think that's going to be the Super Bowl we actually attend. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Yeah, we're gonna be in the one tonight. This year.
Tonight.
We're gonna be in that old bowl game this year. Taco. Yeah.
Tonight. That's funny.
I hope so. So every time somebody be like, "Where's y'all's ring?" Look, we got it. Don't even worry about it. Cool.
Yeah, and it's fresh.
That's why I like arguing with the Falcons. You cannot say we're trash. We're literally the same.
Oh my goodness! Look at this. Hey, Quantum, look at this. Quantum.
Damn.
Hold on.
We're the same. I don't get it.
Look at this one. Look at it. Look.
Oh yeah.
Oh
see,
my.
here we go. You see how I said I was trying to unbig my back?
Fucking day stupid as hell. That's a funny analogy. That's such a funny analogy.
Like, bro, I'm
trying to unbig my back. Come on, bro.
It tastes absolutely the way it looks.
The way it looks.
I'm sure.
Oh, here go mine. My honey sriracha chicken and waffles. Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
You know
that sounds insane. I didn't.
Like,
doing it like that.
Hey, Freddie, it's good, Freddie.
What's up?
Trust me. It's good. Freddie.
I've never been to Charlotte, Quantum, so I
We
wouldn't
know, Freddie. God damn, why you keep saying that, Freddie? We know you ain't been here. We know you ain't going nowhere in your natural life. We know that.
Oh, I've been places in my natural life. I just never been to that place.
What did he say? Oh, period. Who's Mr. First J? Who that is before I say what I say?
Yeah,
that's me.
Freddie.
Young Freddie J.
Freddie J.
Yeah, hey, Mr. Freddie. Yeah.
Hello.
Period. Pookie. When please I want you to quote me on where hey sister, when I ever said that we was better than you guys. All I ever said, right? Was that we was gonna win, right? I said you guys were gonna pack a punch. This all the respect you guys really gonna get out of me. But when did I say we was better than y'all? And honestly, I really disagree with that comment because there's not that many matchups. There's some, but What do you mean by that?
That's it.
Now don't stop saying that, nigga. Talk.
The one that said across the board, position for position, can match up with the Seahawks. Bryce to Sam, JSN to Tet. I think that says JC to Witherspoon.
To I was the one that said. I was the one that said that we have 12 win talent. Oh yeah. Oh, I said that we could bang with anybody. Oh, I did.
Talk to me, honey pie.
So basically, what I'm saying is like pound for pound, though, and the pieces that we brought in Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd, in our defense side, of course, Derek Brown, as you know, who is our stud in the middle, and then of course our 2 lockdown corners who you guys have came in contact with. And as you guys know, we can blow for blow. Now we have the talent to match up with you guys. And remember, it was 3-3 without the talent that we did not have a season ago.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I says that, and also with the weapons that we've also added with the Chris Brazzle, with the return of Jonathan Brooks, with also the other elements along with that. We also our uninjured JT Sanders. He's also coming back. So we've got talent around us to bang with you guys who you guys were uber talented. Not taking anything away from y'all a season ago because you guys were obviously the best team. But we can hang with anyone because we hung with the Rams and y'all barely beat the Rams. So if we can hang with them, we can damn sure hang with y'all.
Well, in which game?
Well, both games that we play the Rams.
No, I was talking about with us because in totality.
In totality? Are you talking like as the like throughout the years?
No, with
in totality, nigga.
No, in totality with my team. See, listen, and that's a divisional team, so it's a little bit different than you guys playing the Rams, and we managed to play them 3 times. So
yes,
in
correct.
the first game, Sam Darnold played the worst game of his life, had 4 interceptions, and we only lost by 2. Right?
Yes.
So we kind of hung around. In the second game, Sam Darnold threw 2 interceptions.
And you won. And you
right?
And you won in that crazy overtime game.
In that third game, the game it shouldn't have been as close as it has been. If you follow me on Twitter, you see that I say get Tariq Woolen off my team faithfully. Because if Tariq Woolen did not make the play that he made in that game, the game would have easily been 31-20. It would not have been 31-27 in that game. So I just want to know in totality how we barely stuck around when the games were proven to be games. And each time we played them, we managed to get better.
Well, the only thing I'm saying is like you two teams are the 2 of the best teams in the game, and I'm saying that Carolina has stuck around with both of you guys. Because as I said before, I think you guys are better than 85% of the entire NFL when it comes to talent wise and the way you 2 teams are built. And Carolina stuck around, and we actually beat the Rams, and we only most beat them the second time around.
But also, is it fair to say that you guys had a lot of momentum and a lot of shit going in your way in that Rams game with you guys versus when you guys played us? I think that momentum kind of fucked you guys up in a way.
I would say that a young team got ahead of themselves when we played a team like y'all.
It couldn't. You could say that on both sides for both teams because it was 3-2-3 all the way up to halftime.
Right. Correct. I'm not arguing with you there. I'm just saying that I think that we can, hang with y'all. Is what I'm saying with the talent that we've also added from a season ago, because our linebackers was the worst coverage linebackers last season. And that game was 3-3. And now we've got an all-pro linebacker in there right now.
Fairs.
So, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, all I'm saying is we did last 7 hours and 18 minutes, and that Cash App still ain't did nothing. Yeah, I done gave y'all a whole Sunday service sermon.
Come on, guys, send him $150 because he has to buy 4 drinks. Come on, please. Come on, send him $150 right now.
Oh Jesus!
You know what? Let me look and see how much those tickets cost for that game. Let me go to ticket.
It's probably $1.
I don't know. It probably is.
Eternal, y'all got to say it was 3-3 until the fourth quarter, because that's not true. Seattle scored 17 points in the third quarter.
Yeah,
that game.
And it was actually because the onslaught started with that Chuba fumble. As soon as Chuba fumbled the ball, that's where it took a turn. And then the very next drive, Bryce threw the pick, and then they scored.
Oh,
and
you
so
giving me
right.
PTSD. I forgot about all of the best. And I just couldn't. I almost broke my TV. I was so mad.
Again,
Hey, you girl talking. Let me tell you, I was out there for that game. It got so bad. It felt like it started snowing on me. I was like, man, let me get the heck up out of here, man.
Yeah.
I ain't got time for this.
It's gonna be in January, by the way. It's gonna be the beginning of the January. I know that shit gonna be cold. God, I know that shit gonna be cold.
That's okay, because I'm gonna have
still
drinks to
debating
warm
on
me
if
up.
I really want to go to that Steelers game or not.
It might snow. And
it
also
started off looking good for us in that
sure
third
did.
quarter. My
All right,
bad. Go ahead, Freddie.
Nate. So this is the section I like to sit in right here, Nate. It's going to be hold on. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Come on, act right. There we go. So I like to sit right here in these 300 section. That ain't that bad. 539,
like 300.
Yeah, so the 345 section, like right here.
Okay.
345. Okay, they ain't got that many.
Like
seats left.
how I gotta walk a ramp or some stairs.
No. We take so when I sit in the 300 section, I take an elevator. We coming through the south gate. I take an elevator up to the second level, and you're inside. Like you're like, hold on, let me see if I can find
because the 300 level in Lumen Field traumatized me. I sat there once, never sat there fucking again.
Hold on, I got a video of it. I got a video of it here. Let me show you real quick.
I got a huff and puff to get there. I'm okay.
Let me see. No. You ain't got a huff and puff. No, I don't do no huff and puff.
Kind of like big, so the 300 section ain't really like up there.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's we got 100, 200, and 300, and that's all like basically like on the bottom part. And then our 500 section is up top, but
no.
yeah, but
you don't even got to bring it up. Don't worry.
She said, "Fuck that."
Yeah. So let me
fuck that.
Here. I have the Let me see here, because I have that game where we was at me and my kids were actually inside of the 300 section, and I want to say that was the Buccaneers game. So you can see how the inside looks, because you can walk right from the seats and go right on the inside. So if it gets like I can only do 300 section when it's cold like that, because it'd be too cold. I need to get in quick. Here it is, game day blog for me and the babies. I think it's pulling up. Can y'all see it on the screen?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Let me fast forward it. Let me go past that. Hold on. I think it's
so if I wear my black jersey, I'm gonna blend right the fuck on in. Period.
So here, so see right here. So yeah, this is it right here. We're gonna be inside there before we walk out.
Fancy.
You see that right there? So let me go.
Okay, litter box. Come on, period. It's so nice.
So right here, you see, and my seats are normally like right here. So if it gets too cold, I just turn right back around. But you see the view isn't bad. Like you're right there. So
can you show me where that
right
section is again? Because somebody made the mistake by buying me a ticket, and I don't promote anybody to buy me any kind of football ticket. But we were in the nosebleeds in December, and I'm talking about that wind was cutting through places I ain't even think it could touch.
Nope, you are not putting me with the Lord. Sorry.
And then we lost that game too, so I was 38 hot.
Right? Nope.
Yeah.
Hell because it's Sunday. I do not need to be that close to the Lord right now.
Oh no! Even the chicken tenders couldn't stand a chance.
Here you go right here. Let me show y'all. So when I first come in, you make a left. Here you go. So we'll come up the stairs. This is Southgate right here.
Mm-hmm.
Come up the stairs. Then you make a right, and then you go up the elevator. So they take you back here.
I see it. I can't believe I passed that spot so many times.
Yep. So that first elevator is going to the 500 section, but we take the one that goes to the 300 section.
Right.
So we ride up on the elevator. I mean on the escalator.
I love that. I love the fact your kid got a jersey. Train up a child the way they should go. Amen.
Oh yeah. You see,
my son, he got shirts, he got jerseys.
You see, little Gabe. Hey, now I ain't gonna lie. When Gabe go to the Panthers game, he wears his Panthers stuff. Now I don't think he's gonna do it when we play Baltimore. He may be in his Baltimore stuff, but
I'll tell him he got to pick a side today. Let me stop.
Damn.
PvP. I'm thinking it was a real like an elevator. I'm like, where's an elevator in the stadium? It's my escalator. I'm thinking elevator.
Yeah, I kept saying the wrong thing. I said,
where's it? I'm thinking in my mind, like, where's it when they put an elevator up in Detroit?
But see, over here, it's like an eatery spot over there. Oh, here it is right here. This is when I was talking.
Yeah, that's it.
Eatery spot. It was cold, man. What was I saying? Hold on.
What game you talking about, PvP?
Oh, y'all can't hear it, can y'all?
No.
Hold on.
No, but that's dope. That is dope. I be trying to do
fire.
everything in my power to be on the Jumbotron. That's my top situation. And I get on there every time I go. And every time I've been, Cam Newton has been there. So I hope he's seen this face.
Oh wow.
But now I feel like I have no reason to be on that Jumbotron.
Is this the play with he
Oh my gosh, y'all.
Oh yeah, yo, look how tight I was, man. This the DJ Chart play, y'all. I was so hot,
yeah.
bro.
Oh,
I'm already
that
knowing.
one. The 1 yard line PvP, that one?
Yeah, bro. Look at this.
Oh my
Look at
god. It's a blitz. It's a blitz. It's a blitz. Get the ball out quick. Go, Bryce!
I would have got up and left.
Yo, just wait. Listen to how mad I'm about to get, yo.
A travesty what it was.
Oh man, come on, man.
Travesty.
My sister, why is the Underwood here?
Travesty.
Ooh, that is so unfortunate.
I want him to pack his bags right after that play.
Because it was terrible. It was
Pack your bags, Charles.
So bad.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Hey man, let me tell y'all, man. You talking about my heart ripped out my chest. Yeah, that was it for me, man. I went on home, boy. I went on home after that.
I remember I went to one game. The fans were literally like booing at Matt Rule, booing at Sam Darnold, hollering for Cam to get back in. This was one of the, it was stupid. I was so depressed.
It was rough times.
I've never been at the bank and we sat there and booed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah.
It was different. So for us to experience that moment, it was just like, okay, something got to give. And I swear that at the end of that season, that's when they were like, oh, Matt Rule is fired. Yes. But then we messed around and said, oh, we got Frank Wright. No.
Hey, Nate, I got something that's gonna piss you off. Yeah, since we showing what pisses me off.
Piss me off?
No, don't do it, PvP.
Yeah.
You got to.
It's sunny outside. The weather is nice.
Oh, really?
I can't really be pissed off.
We were going to be besties.
You don't think so?
She started talking trash.
Personally, I say, you know what I say, sister. I say, fuck the
There go my sister. There she go.
Hey, Nate, you said that there's nothing that could piss you off right now, right?
Yeah, personally, quite frankly.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, when I put this up on the screen,
Reel the tape.
How does this make you feel?
Not bad at all. And when you get done playing it, I'm gonna say why.
Yeah, let's play it.
Play it. All of it.
Let's play it.
So stupid.
This was what, 2014? How old was Nate? I'm about to give my age away. I was
Bevel the offensive coordinator?
Were you in high school?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I was a junior in high school when this happened.
I can't stand Tony. Tony's just
I really wanted to know. I really wanted to know.
Such an ass.
Tony, let's not get the answer to that right. Let's wait till next year.
Tony's an asshole, bro. God.
Hey Tony, let's wait till the season's over and ask it again.
Tony's an asshole.
Damn, y'all, I'm going to sleep.
Yo, hey Tony, the answer scares us at this point in the season.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Oh
quite
man.
Tony, it's frightening. The answer is frightening right now, Tony.
I'm just gonna sit over here and sip my hot tea.
Yeah.
No.
Dang, Tony.
And how do I feel? How does that make me feel? Honestly, right now, shit, I don't give a fuck. Personally, I was 15, 16 when it happened.
Girl, you better than me because I was 15, 16 when we lost the Super Bowl and I was boo-hoo crying over a bowl of Fruity Pebbles.
Because obviously,
and it still
a bowl of Fruity Pebbles.
If you got Marshawn Lynch, why not fucking give it to him? So I was pissed. But now, up until this Super Bowl, which is honestly, quite frankly, also why I really need
lucky you. How does it feel to be God's favorite? I understand.
You know,
I
prayed.
in my nose
You know what's
too,
crazy?
girl.
I prayed before. I prayed not with my team. Look at me. I prayed for my team before every game, and I was like, look at this.
Okay.
Look at this.
Your team is a one-hit wonder, so that's fine.
The first
Y'all not going for another.
Damn.
Yeah, baby.
It's a cold.
There you go, Taco. There you go.
There we go.
It's okay.
There you go.
You know.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Man.
I'd be impressed if your team can do what Kansas did. Or the Patriots.
But guess what, babe?
But it's cool. Like
before
impressed.
Kansas was gonna do it, and this is what everybody need to understand. Before there was ever a Mahomes and a Kansas City Chiefs, there was going to be the Seattle Seahawks. We just did the dumbest shit ever on the 1 yard line.
Oh, yeah,
I get that. But you know, all that
so
negates.
stupid.
You know,
Unfortunately,
what you saying, all of that happened in the past. Guess what? That's the past. We're here now.
And look, these motherfucking Chiefs ain't made it big. So dynasty over, I guess. Womp womp.
Yeah, the Panthers are the new dynasty.
Yeah, I'm happy about. I've never been so proud to see somebody.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. I was so happy when they got their ass whooped. I was so happy when they got their ass whooped. I was so happy when they got their ass whooped.
Bash him for being a crybaby, but he had a legit reason to be a crybaby. Patrick Mahomes, no, he's a total baby. He's a crash out. A crash out. He's a whiner.
Yikes.
He's a whiner, and I'm sorry if there's any Kansas City Chiefs fans out there. I'm sorry, but that's what I have to say about your QB.
Who is Mr. Three Piece? Who the fuck is Mr. Panther Pride?
Who said that?
Yeah,
he
he's
wants
a
me to
freak.
cuss really bad. He really wants me to cuss.
Well, you know the floor is yours, Nate. You know the floor is yours.
Unfortunately, I want you to know, with that man who was washed up and had, over 100 yards in that game and whatnot, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? If you watch that game play for play and go back for back, or even the talk going leading up to that game, everybody had the Broncos winning with that washed up ass Peyton Manning, right? The world had them winning. And going into that game, if you paid attention and if you was deep in your football bag, it was one of the most defensive teams, the best defensive team versus the best offensive team, right? Bookie Butt Bears. So it was the LOB versus Peyton Manning's washed up 100-yard ass, right, babe? So listen, we didn't go into that game for anything offensive, quite frankly. So yeah, my defense beat his washed up ass, who was supposed to beat us with his 100 yards, and it was 43-8, and he didn't do anything. So if he was so washed up, why was the talk about his number one offense? He couldn't have been that washed up with the number one offense, babe. And I'm not talking to anybody on the stage because you guys didn't say it, Bookies. But him, if the talk around him and the Broncos was him being the number one offense going into the Super Bowl,
fight back. I'm not fighting this battle with you.
Why are you? How are they so washed up? How is he washed up? And the talk around the Broncos at that time was they were the number one offense with a washed up ass QB. Talk to me, babe.
That nigga got cooked. Damn.
He did. She
that nigga Taco, he got cooked. Oh, that's bad.
That's embarrassing.
Well, all great things must come to an end. And
And
you know, the
we got
Cavs.
our ass cooked on the 1 yard line the next
Ooh.
season. Like, you know.
I don't care what nobody say.
Know
That
your
was
football, babe.
I
If
don't care what
you know
nobody say. That was
anything
the
about
dumbest.
football, that's what she said. She had
Like,
ready
Don't,
for filth.
and I don't care what nobody say. That was hands down the dumbest coach fuck up of
but
all
listen,
time.
babe, and to speak to that, it hasn't came to light, but when I worked in Bellevue, which is where pretty much all the NFL players go for when they shopping and shit. Cliff
Right.
Averill had came in pretty much, and we asked why niggas was beefing with Russell. Long story short, let's get to the nitty gritty. What's the beef? So it
Right.
came to the light. It pretty much came to the light that was not a Pete Carroll thing. He took the blame for it. Pete Carroll called a run and play to Marshawn Lynch. When it came to the huddle, Russell called that motherfucking play himself. He thought of that him motherfucking self, and he changed it. That's why
No.
that's why the next season
So
the talk was pretty much how the dynamic changed in the locker room, and the LOB started leaving. And you guys know the LOB, everybody started going different teams. Wah bang. So that was the start of it because Russell himself made that decision on his.
So Russell fucked that play up,
and Pete took the blame for it.
Wow.
There's a lot of things I can say
That's
about
terrible.
Russell.
That's terrible.
Russell just need to continue on catering to
Sierra.
Yeah. Because honestly, she's the reason why he's still floating around.
Kind of, sort of,
Ooh. Damn.
She's the reason why he's still relevant.
That's fair to say to
Yikes.
girlies, okay?
Yikes.
I mean, it takes a woman's doing, but hey, what do I know? James Brown said this world ain't nothing without a woman. So
big doing. Okay,
that's what they say.
That's what they say.
We got the motion. We are the motion in the ocean. Simple. You see, all the men are quiet.
Quiet.
They know.
Yeah, we'll yield the floor to you, ladies. On that.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not going to
argue with you. Why would we argue with that? Why the fuck would we argue with that? We ain't stupid. Come on.
Hey, we're not going to contest those points.
No, hell no. Absolutely not.
So just to make a long story short, Sister Girl, you say you're gonna be in Charlotte to see your team get whooped. I'll be there. We gotta link up and have a couple of drinks.
I'll be in Charlotte. Yes.
Okay.
After the game, I'll be at what's this? I was about to say tilapia. Tupelo, honey.
Yes.
I'll be there with the 4 shots from Mr. 3-Piece. Thank you.
4 shots.
Yeah,
Narrowed it down to 2.
So
that's all y'all getting out of us. 2
shots.
Shit.
What? He's 0, so that's okay.
0. We've never left a goose egg in a long time.
If we only get 2 touchdowns, y'all not getting
It's been a minute since we left a goose egg.
Oh, I wish this was a
ain't no goose egg.
Oh my god,
happening over here.
Oh man.
If we only get 2 touchdowns, y'all only getting 3 points.
Hey, hold on, chat. Hold on, y'all. Jack Malanio.
Hey, what's good, guys?
Who's he?
Who's it? Who are you?
I'm just calling in to talk. I taking a break from studying for my LSATs.
Okay.
Oh.
Are you a Panther fan?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
You cool.
Hell
I
yeah.
thought you was
You
gonna
good.
All right. Oh, wait. We got to vet everybody. So we got 3 questions.
Bring it.
All right. Quantum, are you there, Quantum?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Okay, Quantum. We always got to vet new people around here to make sure that they're true Panthers fans.
Yes, we do.
So
absolutely.
My first question to you, Jack, is this. Can you please name the game in the 2022 season where both Deontay Foreman, Chuba Hubbard, and Raheem Blackshear went off in that game? Which team did we play against?
You played Tom Brady.
Okay, next question.
He's trolling.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh, why you leave?
Why you do that nigga like that, PP?
Did you kick that in?
Why you do that nigga like that?
He said, Tom Brady.
Why you do
You
that
must
nigga?
have, first of all, you must have already had your hand on
No, I didn't do it.
Why you do that nigga like
that? You had your hand ready.
Did he just leave or PP you kicked him off?
PP
He just left, y'all. I didn't do nothing, y'all. He
No,
just.
All I can say is this:
lying.
get
To the
up
people
here,
that
just
lying.
know this
Itchy.
is the wolf pack. Okay,
He
That's
lying.
right.
He
Hey,
lying to the
PvP.
people
Hey,
that he was
PvP.
on the way.
Hey,
Oh God.
Hey,
Oh,
PvP, when PvP, when you want to go after a snake, you don't chase him into the woods. You burn it on fire and bring him out. That's how you do it.
Oh
No,
Jesus,
I
that
swear, I
was
did not kill that
Put it
terrible.
on
man.
fire.
He
That's how you
left on
do
his own,
it.
y'all. I'm telling
Yes,
y'all,
sir.
I
oh
didn't do nothing.
shit.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Ask me that question, PPP. Ask me that question.
I think Mr. Panther probably want to rumble with me. Let me tell you something, buddy. Hey, let me tell you something,
That's
sir.
how you did it.
Because listen, I don't think you can really sit here and this is no shade, no tea, not questioning your knowledge as a grown ass man. But as long as I've known my team, you cannot sit here and tell me more about my team than I already know as a 29-year-old woman that faithfully talks football, boo. So anything that you're saying right now about the players that they know that they should have been mad at, woo, wow, I'm sitting here telling you the truth, Bookie, and it's only gonna come from the horse's mouth. And right now, I am the motherfucking horse. My name is Nay, and what do horses say? Thank you. So, I'm just letting you know, Bookie.
Well, Nate, I want to introduce you to the person who had to leave the panel when you came on. Will Robinson. Meet Nate.
I think I've met him before.
I've met Nate before.
Oh yeah,
you
have. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Nate said you left when she came up on stage. Yeah.
Okay.
No. I did. Hey, Nate, that's the reason why I jumped back on, because I had to take care of something for my aunt. Because I threw some rage at you earlier about your Sonics. So I just wanted to say, yeah. So I want you to be able to get your get back. So that's why I came back up.
Oh, my Sonics. Listen, Wookie. All I said was, okay. All I said was that nobody in Washington, if you find any video currently right now going around, actually, I was at the Mariners game and they played OKC and the Spurs in the final minutes, and they showed OKC fucking losing in the momentum in T-Mobile Park. Okay. I've never heard a Seattle crowd yell and scream so motherfucking loud. Don't nobody over here fuck with OKC or give a fuck.
I don't know why. That's y'all squad.
It's not. Let me tell you something, baby. Anybody who knows Seattle know the Sonics and know the
history. I know. I'm only saying that to be.
Nobody fuck with that shit.
Oh yeah.
He got mad because didn't nobody want to rock with him, so he sold the team, baby. Fuck
the
you.
owner sold it. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad as the NBA when the NBA get ready to do their expansion, I'm glad that they did not make it the OKC Sonics. That y'all will get y'all name back and y'all team. I'm glad.
Yeah,
he didn't want to play in Key Arena. That's what it was. He wanted some new stadium.
Listen.
So yeah, that's how it went down.
That's so fucked up.
Motherfucker fit. Okay, nobody care about his crybaby ass. But yeah. Mr. Bev.
And that stadium has been retrofitted since then. So
it very much has, but we no shade, no tea. They don't know about that.
They don't know about that. Nah.
Yeah, but I'm reading these comments fast.
Well, Mr. Penderpie on your ass, girl.
Yeah, he
girl,
talking
that's
big
what I'm
shit,
saying.
Nate.
He must have not no shade, no tea.
I did tell him to fight back.
He
so
didn't put his ears up.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean, Taco.
black ass
But you
cat.
kind of lined his ass up for an ass whooping.
But he did not put his motherfucking ears up.
I mean, you kind of lined him up.
Where was his antennas at when did he not hear me say that when I worked at Bellevue? Cliff Avro, who was on the Super Bowl squad, told me this. Why you telling me what players have said out of the words of their own mouth, baby? These players done told me at my place of business. Okay, one of the Super Bowl players on the roster. Why you telling me what these players said? I'm telling you what the same player that played with these grown men have said. I don't give a fuck, excuse my language, about what Richard Sherman has said. This is the same man that has a podcast and was rooting for the 49ers whole time with a white ass 49er hat on. And then when the time came around for him to show that he played for the Seahawks, and once he's seen what we were doing in the playoffs, then wanted to throw on his Seahawks hat, baby. I do not give a fuck about anything that man has to say. Respect to him and everything he did. But he is also the same man that will switch up a hat by a play of a game. So don't tell me nothing about what this man has said about my team. Thank you.
Okay.
That's it.
Shots fired.
Damn.
I keep 2 nice tips like my
Taco, why
edge.
you line that man up like that, Taco?
I didn't
Why
do
you do
that.
him like that?
He set himself up for that. I'm telling you, as a Panthers fan, sometimes you got to pick and choose your battles wisely. I suggest picking the battles you can win.
But you told him to fight back,
up.
Nay.
Yes.
No, Taco. No, I'm sorry. But Taco, but you told him to fight back. And
Yeah,
that ain't a battle. But that ain't a battle that he was gonna win.
She said what she said. You got to. Like, if
That ain't a battle that he can win. Ain't no battle he can win.
Look, hey,
Sister had her. Sister had her a shot of yak. I see you, twin. I'm proud of
Don't
you.
get me wrong. I respect everything he's saying.
Oh my God, Tony's stupid as hell, bro. Tony's stupid.
That's like me saying something far fetched like, "Oh, Cam Newton is the best the best quarterback in the NFL that's ever been out there," and da 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 da. Yeah, I can't fight that battle, but if I said it, I'm gonna have to.
Dude,
I'm gonna have to, whether I lose. I know I'm gonna lose, but I have to. I have to.
She giving a lesson right
respect
now
it.
without knowing she's giving a lesson.
I really do respect it, but I'm just saying.
I'm gonna shut up.
No shade. No
oh man.
Yeah, this.
Hey, Nate, you said you coming out to watch your Seahawks play us at home.
Why do you guys keep phrasing
That's
it
what
like
she
this?
said.
Yes,
That's what she said.
I'm coming to the litter box to watch my.
Hey, wait.
You coming to the bank? You coming to the bank, not the litter box. The bank.
See, wait.
Twin. Talk to her.
Hey.
Don't do too much now.
Yes.
Hey, you sprinkle a lot on there.
You know what? Nate, you may be right. It is the litter box because every time a team steps foot in the bank, they get shitted on. It's
That's my twin. That's my twin. Go twin. Go twin.
You know what?
Wait, what
Tony,
you
hey, Taco, all I need is for Taco to be on here to fight my battles from here on in. I'm good now.
Damn. Why didn't he drop the bomb for that one? That was, oh my damn.
It's all Tony's fault. All
That's
Tony's
good.
fault.
I like that. I like that litter box phrase. I'm gonna steal it.
And she stole it and actually hit with it. Yeah, she flipped it. I was like,
but I love
damn.
You see what I mean?
All Tony's fault.
Yeah.
She said,
just know when you come to the bank, you gonna get shitted on. It's gonna be the litter box.
Stupid. Why you say that, Quantum? Stupid.
Taco, I'm proud of you, twin.
Quantum, you stupid, bro.
You know what? Tony started it.
Honestly, Tony was the one that started this chaos. You right. You right.
Mr. Panther Beverly, sir.
Panther Beverly.
I ain't never said. I ain't never fucking said in these 2 hours of me being here that my football knowledge was more than people who get paid to play the game. In the last 15 minutes, I said a player of the game said from his mouth, in the same way you're telling me to go watch a show with players saying words out of their mouth. These same players that played with the man that told me words out of his mouth. Okay? I never said that my knowledge was better. I said what I was told, and I said what I know. Okay, Mr. Beverly? And nothing is going to change anything that I'm going to motherfucker say. And that's just that. Period, Bookie. Now let's keep it about the litter box and how I'm going to come tap that ass. Because now I'm going to start sending shots because of you, Mr. Beverly.
Hey, that litter box thing is you're doing a lot with that.
It's
sprinkling that in kind of thick.
We gonna do a lot of shit in that litter box. Don't worry about it, Will. We gonna do a lot of shit in that litter box.
Babe? Please tell me where cats take.
You know what I'm saying? You're doing a lot with that one.
That's where you know what I'm saying, and that's where we're going.
Oh man.
God damn! I didn't come in here and yell sea chickens.
Well, no,
you know what I'm saying?
What was it? What he say?
Well, yeah, because you're not bloody, Will.
So
sea chickens. I mean, come on now.
He said no, but as soon as he said Project Pigeon, that's when I started saying.
Oh yeah,
that's where it came from.
He
Move
said
out
Project
okay,
Project Pigeons. Hey, you know what? I will. No, I gotta use that. No, it's okay. So project pitches. Okay. All right, I got it. I can
I
use
ain't
that
gonna
one.
lie.
I wish we would have saved that for the Georgia pitches, because that's what they really are.
Oh, I be calling them. I
But
be calling them everything but a child of God in the book. You
hey,
know.
man. Hey.
Georgia pitching. Is that the Atlanta
We can
Falcons?
call them Bryce Young bitches because I mean,
Who said that? Oh
Hey.
yeah, we
Hey, you
are.
know
I
the
mean,
area
come
code
on,
in
let's just
Atlanta,
be
right?
honest
They
here.
Hey.
are.
Because
The
I
area
mean,
code
let
in
me talk.
Atlanta
Let's be
is
serious.
448.
Oh, you
Right.
guys piss me
Code
off.
448. You right. Code
Area
448.
code 448, baby.
Yep. You know. I mean, we damn sure can call them Bryce Young bitches because I mean Bryce Young owns them.
Literally, we still own Atlanta.
So it's like, you
I don't
know.
even care. You know,
Hey, hey,
however they want to feel about it, we own them. I don't care.
hey, I
It
cannot
be
wait till week 2 because I'm gonna be
at
in
the
their club seats
stadium.
eating barbecue, talking
But you're gonna be
shit.
at the game, Will.
I'm going to that
I'm always gonna go to the Atlanta game.
Hey, Will,
always.
I'm gonna be across the street
Hey,
at a watch party.
Bryce Young got a desk in Arthur Blank's office. Yes, he does.
When I go to that game, I gotta
Bryce
wear
Young,
my
the owner of the
boxing gloves.
Falcons.
So
Bryce,
they don't like us. We're not welcome there. But we got to take
Hey,
over
I
their South
sit in the
every
same section every time, section 130C. I sit in that section every time. Hey Taco, if you go sit in section 130C, you get to go back under the dugout and go behind the bench and talk to
Okay,
the players.
bet.
oh, so you talking shit
Section
to?
130.
Are you talking shit to Tua and them? I see. What
Hey,
the
it was
hell?
in.
I'm dead.
What the hell is going on? Whose phone is that?
That's Ace. I'm sorry, y'all. That's my kid. He
Oh,
like
okay.
Kind of
watching it.
blast,
Very
boy.
scared.
Hey, Ace, that's a dope name though.
Yeah, that's a fire name.
Oh yeah,
That's a
That's
fire
nephew.
name.
That's nephew back there playing. Let him play, y'all. Yeah, don't
that's
stop
my
nephew.
little
Let him
cub
play.
in the
Fire. That's
making. You know
fire.
what I'm saying? He ride with
Ace.
me.
Yes, up.
Hey, that's a cool name.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah.
fire.
Oh yeah. So the thing with Ace, so when the Carolina Panthers would come to Spartanburg for training camp, I was pregnant and he was due in August when they were there. The plan
Mm-hmm.
was for me to go. I was going to go out there purposely knowing I was going to be due just to have an NFL baby. But God said, "Psych, he's going to come a little early." But it's okay because he's gonna be out there. Ace is gonna be out there. So when Ace goes to his first game, we're gonna have signs, all that good stuff. Yeah, he's
Oh
I love
he's
man.
he's gonna be
Yay.
drenched in
Yes,
black and
I
blue.
love the background story.
Yes,
Like that.
it's fire.
Yeah.
That
That
Well,
was
is
I was
cool.
planned.
born. I was born by the river, in a
Okay.
little tent.
God damn it.
Here we go. Thank
God
you,
damn
Mr.
it.
Sam Cook. Thank you, Mr. Sam Cook.
Amen.
God,
And
BBB.
Ace is really close to my grandpa. He's the one that encouraged me to be a Carolina Panthers fan at a
That's
very
what's
young
up.
age.
Shout out to Grandpa.
Hey, shout out.
So I
Yeah.
gotta keep it. I gotta keep it in the blood.
Oh yeah. Hey. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. My uncle Kenneth was. You couldn't live in his house and not be a Panthers fan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you couldn't. And that was the same year that we went to the Super Bowl in 2003. So yeah, it worked out perfectly. I came in a Panthers fan at the highest height, and it felt good. Then the next year it was
Yeah.
wow.
Oh yeah. My
Wow.
grandpa did what he was supposed to do because we wound up moving to Atlanta.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah.
So what was it? Cam got drafted in 2011. That's when I actually started
Yup.
paying attention. Oh, he was the icing on the cake for me. That
Mm.
was it. I don't care. I didn't care. I did not care. I was already following whatever. It's weird. I am a Georgia fan, like Georgia Bulldogs fan. I don't know how that happened, but CP
I'm
for
sorry.
life.
SC Panther boy said, "PB, you was born in a barn in Orangeburg, sir."
Oh my
God
God.
damn.
Oh my
The real
God.
Berg is up here in the upstate.
Oh no.
Man, SC ain't
Oh
worth a
Upstate
cuss,
no.
all
man.
day.
Hey, PvP, he just
He
he
ain't
just did
worth
you
a cuss.
dirty.
He
He
ain't
just
worth
did
a
you
cuss.
dirty.
864
Hey, see,
way.
PvP, the value behind that statement is the fact that you probably know how to get to that barn in Orangeburg.
Oh let me tell you, man. I know exactly. Well, I don't know what barn he may be talking about, but I know about 3
Oh, I'm
barns
stupid, bro.
in
I'm stupid,
Orangeburg
bro. Oh,
on
I'm
North
stupid.
Road
I think that's exit 135 or 136 North Road.
Stupid.
Man.
Stupid,
Freddie,
bro.
you hear that,
What's
don't you,
up?
Freddie? He knows how to get there. He knows
he
how to
does.
Yeah.
He
There's
does.
there's literally
It's a
nothing
barn.
out there in Orangeburg other than
It's nothing out there.
It's in the
South
middle.
Carolina State and Clapton. That's it. South Carolina State and Clapton.
So when you hold on. You missed one. OC Tech, right on St. Matthews Road.
Look at that.
Yeah.
How you know the exact coordinates of the Latin alone, the latitude and longitude?
I mean, we call that nigga Google Maps, Quantum.
I know.
I mean, we call that nigga Google Maps, fucking.
Hey, he dropped the 8-digit grid on us.
He did. He dropped the pin.
He dropped the 8-digit grid on us.
I'm gonna tell you.
I mean, that's the walk-in map.
There's no mile marker in the state of North I'll say South Carolina definitely. North Carolina, I don't know too much about that. I-95 area past Fayetteville. But if you give me any mile marker in the state and tell me the interstate, I'll tell you what city you in.
I'm from the 26, so I fuck with the
8563.
8563.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 50 something is around Greenville. 63, I think that's around Spartanburg. Yeah.
Okay. It's South Carolina 95 exit 5.
Exit 5, that's Hardyville.
Hardyville, Savannah, Charleston. I mean, Beaufort, Savannah, Hardyville. Yeah, that's right.
This nigga PPP is the walk.
You see how fast he answered that question?
Yeah.
Okay, what about 26 101?
26 101 100s are that's hold on let me think. Boom, you come on up. I know the Columbia is that that's around Newberry.
You saying it though.
Well, I'm trying to think here because 45 that gotta be Columbia.
Yeah,
man knows what it is. Hey, Freddie.
Yeah,
Freddie.
What's up?
I gave PPP a random curve in a mountain in western Denver somewhere. He pulled it up on the computer.
Serious right now?
I'm not lying.
That nigga is walking Google. Hey, listen. We don't even need Google Maps. Hey, yo, we got the Google Maps right here. The Google Maps is online.
Freddie, I kid you not, Freddie. I told him, I said, PPP, what about that time you was on that mountain ridge? He was like, let me pull it up. Boom! Right there on the screen.
Yeah.
I said, what the heck, man?
Yeah, what the hell?
Give me one more. Give me one more. Somebody, give me one more.
Okay.
This is rich, man. This is rich.
Okay, what is it? Highway 75.
Highway 75.
Is it 75 that runs through that also connects with North Carolina? I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know about I don't know too because I don't really do U.S. highways like that. I mean, unless it's like 52 coming out of Charleston, something like that, or maybe 78 coming out of you said 70. If you would have said 78 runs through like Barnville, St. George.
Oh my God, that's insane.
Oh, you done been around.
This nigga is the walking Google Maps, bro. There's no need.
He knows about all the good spots where they can cook.
There's no
right, Barnville.
So his stomach is the Google Maps, not him.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up.
So his stomach is the Google Maps. I get it.
Freddie. His name Freddie is now it's Atlas Prime. That's his name.
Hey, Will.
Atlas
Prime.
Will.
That's
I got one for you. PPP.
Oh Lord.
Go ahead, Tony.
I-95 exit 208.
What state are we in?
No, you tell me.
Well, hold on. Wait a second, because hold on. Wait, hold on.
95 South exit 208.
Well, okay. So there's no 200s in the state of South Carolina. I know that because I believe it ends at 190 something. So I know South Carolina's not it. That could and you know what? I don't think that's North Carolina either.
Nope. Wow.
So it's not North Carolina. It's not South Carolina.
Oh man.
208.
Now somebody doing some hella typing.
No. It ain't me. I know that there's a 200 in Florida because it goes all the way up to 360 something, if I'm not mistaken.
Holy shit!
Are you in Florida?
You narrowing it down?
Yeah.
Okay. You're in Florida. Okay. 208. Okay, let me think here. Daytona Beach is one. I see Daytona. That's one something. 200. Okay, Miami is in the teens. Fort Pierce is 130 something. So I gotta be somewhere between about Jacksonville and Daytona Beach.
Oh man.
Holy shit.
I gotta be somewhere between there.
Yeah, it is.
That's insane. I thought you gonna get it right.
That's crazy.
Cocoa, Florida.
Freddie, what I say?
Cocoa, Florida.
That shit's
Cocoa,
crazy.
Florida.
Yeah, Cocoa, Florida.
Cocoa, Florida. Okay, yeah. You know, I'm not too familiar with that, but I knew something is still around there. Yeah, I knew
that motherfucker is insane, bro. Are we
PPP
serious?
he is actually a satellite. He is a satellite.
He's a fucking dude. That motherfucker is Google Maps. How the fuck, man?
Yeah, I love it.
There ain't no need. Hey, listen. There is no need to Google. To put in Google Maps. Just as PPP.
Hey Tony. I know that's the first time I had to like really think about like what state you was talking about. Like, because I thought, hold on, was I right about?
I got one.
Go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm telling y'all, he's gonna keep getting them right.
Okay. I-5. Exit 165.
Yeah, I've only been to
it's the West Coast.
I know, and I've only been to Seattle driving. I've only been to Seattle or Washington one time, and I went up from California up to Seattle, and when I went there, it was nighttime. And you said 2 something, right?
I-5 exit 165.
165. Okay.
This is interesting. This will be interesting.
I'm really trying. I'm looking at cities. Am I south of Tacoma?
You're north of it.
I'm north of Tacoma.
You want to go north?
I want to go north of Tacoma.
Away from Tacoma, yeah.
I'm thinking. Hold on. Yeah, I don't really frequent that. I don't really frequent over there as often. I'm seeing okay, so I mean that if I'm north of it, I believe Tacoma is about let me see, how far is that? Hold on. So I'm about 2 hours from you. Okay, so from Eugene, it's about 3 hours, right?
Yeah, well, depending on how fast you drive, yes.
Okay. So 3 hours driving, typically 60. Okay.
Driving north or south?
I'm going from Eugene up to Tacoma. And Tacoma is right on the south side of Seattle.
Right.
So I'm just thinking right now. Hold on, y'all. I'm like you should see my mind right now. Okay. That's 180 miles.
That brain doing all kind of gymnastics.
It is. And it's so funny.
It's 180 miles. From Tacoma to there. Tacoma to Portland. Dang, that you got me thinking. I think is that the border?
No love. That would be. Do you want me to tell you what it is?
No, don't tell me what it is. If it's not the
Okay.
border, if it's not Tacoma and it's not the border, then just thinking it has to be somewhere like Seattle proper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it has to be. I mean, just ruling out because Tacoma is south. If it's north and it's not the actual border, I mean, it has to be
I thought
somewhere
it
in
was
Seattle.
close to the border.
Is that the exit? Is that hold on, is that the exit for the stadium?
No, it's exit for downtown, but you can take that to get to the stadium.
I'm about to say because it's like because okay, hey,
It's
so
literally
what
the
I'm
exit for downtown Seattle.
what'd you say? What'd you say?
It's the exit for downtown Seattle.
It says for downtown Seattle. So what I did, I knew that I see my I couldn't think how far the state line from Oregon to Seattle was from Seattle. So
Gotcha.
I had to like take a city that I knew and how far it is from Portland to like kind of get my mind or Eugene. I knew that Eugene was like right before you cross into California, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is.
I've
Yeah.
stayed at that Crown Plaza a couple
PPP.
times in Seattle.
Hey, PPP, I got one for you. See how good your memory is.
Okay.
What towns connect to Highway 601?
In South Carolina?
Yeah.
St. Matthews.
I said 601 now.
Oh, 601. I was thinking about no, yeah, 601. Yeah, 601. 601, St. Matthews. Because 601 runs through Orangeburg.
No, PPP. No, PPP. You think about
60,
the other one.
601. 601. Oh, I'm thinking about whatchamacallit.
321.
Yeah. Hold on. 601. Doesn't that run? Doesn't that go through Sumter?
No, not that far up.
Yeah, I don't remember. I know. Wait, hold on. I thought 301 is 5 Chop Road.
Yeah.
That takes you through Sumter. That takes you through Sumter.
Yeah.
601.
It's the one beneath it. I know it's the one you talking about. It's the one beneath it.
Oh, like go through like Vance and all that?
No.
No.
So
I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie. Look, little small roads like that, I don't be on them, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It's small. I know them back roads.
Yeah, I don't know,
them
man. I
back
mean,
roads.
I think you can catch 601 out of Hardyville, and it runs you like down the
That's
back
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Right down that way.
Django gave him a road from the Civil War.
No, I remember PPP said he was in Orange.
Underground Railroad, Tony.
I'm like, you got to remember a couple of these.
Yeah,
roads,
so like
back
601
roads
goes like isn't like Branchville and something like that, or
it goes down to what? So it's like Bamberg. Then you got Earhart, and then like Furman.
man. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I've probably been through there one time in my whole entire life, man. I don't go down there at all, man. So
shoot,
PPP highway named after the Green Mile.
Your great granddaddy ain't been on that road that long.
Right. Panther Price said I-75 exit 153.
Shoot.
In what state though? In what state? Y'all give me some hard cut.
I-75.
I-75 is it 153. So if it's Florida, if it's Florida, I know there got to be if it is Florida, there got to be somewhere around.
PPP. Somebody blocked that Harry Cat vampire dude. That's that dude that been blocked like 2-3 times already.
Keep coming back.
Oh, he said
he's making up these different names to come back in.
Yeah, we'll get him.
He said in Georgia.
We'll get him.
Okay, so let me think here. So I-75 starts in Valdosta. 3 hours. If it's exit one, they got be near Atlanta. Just thinking because from Valdosta to Atlanta, I believe that's 3.5 hours. You go through Macon. I want to say that's around Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken. Because I'm just thinking 200 miles from the state line would put you north of Atlanta. So you got to be somewhere around Atlanta. That's 3.5 hours. Three hours is 180 miles. So yeah, I would say somewhere around about Atlanta is what it is. But I don't know for sure. I'm just at this point right now. I'm just using mileage right now because I don't know I don't know the mileage system over there too well in Georgia. On 75 because I rarely drive 75. He said it's Macon. Macon is 175. Okay. Wait, you sure about that? Oh, I gotta look that up because if that's the case, unless the interstate is in reverse and I did it backwards. Unless when you go north, when you go from north down, the numbers, that would make sense because if you go towards Tennessee, if Tennessee the state line from there downward is going higher, then that would make sense. That Macon would be that. Well, the north and south doesn't matter, y'all. It all depends on the direction in which the number system starts from. So if it starts from the Tennessee line going down, that would make sense because from the Tennessee line down to Macon is about 3 hours. So that makes sense. I just didn't know which way the number system was, but I'm about to look at it real quick because I don't like missing.
Trying to come from the Coca-Cola place in Atlanta back to Columbia, man. How many turns you got to do just to get back on the interstate is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's how it is, man. Oh, is he? Let me see if he's right. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to derail the show, man. Okay, I see Macon. The start of Macon is 160, so he's right. So maybe on the north side. Let's see here. What's this exit right here? 170. So okay, so cool. Yeah, so Macon. So dang, I didn't know it was Georgia's that big?
Yeah.
God. So that means around Atlanta it must be 2 something. I mean, I don't really frequent I-75 in Georgia like that. So I rarely have gone on that road, man. I normally run I-85 through Georgia because I'm going towards like New Orleans or Dallas or something like that. So yeah. Now you got me on that one, man. But, yeah, what's up?
You have officially passed the cognitive test.
Yeah, you funny. I had a question for Nate though.
Ask the Wonderlick, Tony.
I don't know if Nate's still here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Putting Nate and Taco to sleep.
That's crazy.
Y'all funny.
Well, I wanted to ask and say, and I wanted to
like a show, Tony.
And I really want to talk about the running back room in Seattle for a second, just based off Zach Charbonnet's injury when he got hurt against San Francisco and based off losing the explosive element of Kay Walker. Do you think that your rookie running back will be able to replace or if not upgrade that and get that explosive element back that you guys lost?
You want my honest answer?
Yes.
Honestly, I don't think it's going to affect anything. I think he's going to be able to jump right back in it. I'm not saying let me not say he's gonna hit the ground running or anything like that, but I don't think it's gonna affect much. Here's why: because John Snyder gives away running backs like it's nothing. He kind of lets them surf for the price they feel like they deserve, and he lets them go get that. We're never gonna pay bigger than another team when we could go get one thing for sure, and everybody knows you could get a running back in any draft. It might be a hit or a miss, but you could still go get a running back. John, the only one he was willing to spend money on was Marshawn Lynch, and probably Carson. But that's just being for real. So genuinely, I think it's just kind of a position for him, unfortunately, to say. So I think he's gonna have to get in and kind of hit the ground running to fulfill that position for us. But at the end of the day, we're still gonna have Sharp coming back at some point, hopefully, and then we also have Helani who's been doing reps. So it's not it's not fully rely on Jadarian, but at some point he will have to step up with him being the rookie running back that we drafted. So
hey,
in the
Nate,
first round.
Isn't Schneider a Microsoft guy? Isn't he part of that?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
John
Snyder?
Isn't he with Microsoft? He's with. Isn't he partners in that with
What?
the other?
No, you thinking maybe you thinking about Paul what you call it? Used to
Allen. Allen was the
Yeah,
man.
Paul
I know
Allen.
that. But I thought
okay.
Snyder was like a minority owner or something. I thought, okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, well,
I don't know. Man.
Okay.
Hey, PvP. If I go to a late game like we did last year,
Yeah.
like Seattle game, I'm gonna have to get a suite because ain't no way, bro.
Hey, ain't no way. Y'all, me and Django was at that Seattle Seahawks game. It was so cold.
It's gonna be January 3rd.
Like
it's gonna be January 3rd. It's gonna be cold in a bitch. It's gonna be cold in a bitch.
No, because the thing is that they didn't say they was supposed to be cold that day, and it caught me off guard because I was going to get my jacket if in that case I didn't know.
And then me and Django walked back to his car. Django forgot where he parked at, so we just walking.
Oh man!
I should have left him.
I knew where I parked that PvP. I
He
didn't
ain't
know
know how
I
to
had
get
to
back
cut
there.
down that way. I ain't know how to
That right there is why I
Wait. Park at Django.
What'd you say, Nay?
He parked way down by the goddamn rail, man. And then
I will pay for the convenience.
Oh, he's over in South End. He's over in South End.
What you say,
Good
Nate?
God, Django.
I said that right there is why I pay for the convenience. You ain't never gonna inconvenience me. I'm gonna know where my car is, and I like to drink at games. So yeah, I'm gonna pay for it.
Man,
that was my first time in a minute going to the bank.
That brother parked way down there. So Quantum, on not on I'm trying to think of the road there. Tryon Street. Okay, so you take Tryon Street, how it breaks down from 2 lanes to 1 lane, right?
Yeah, right in the center of Uptown.
It was basically
no. Before Uptown. Before Uptown, right next to hold on, let me get that
Church Street?
area real quick. No,
Church?
it's before that. Before that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's before that. It's down there off of hold on.
Sound like Hill Street.
Nah, Bland.
Okay, yeah, Bland. The Bland station.
Yeah. Uh-huh. So he parks on the back side off of Summit Street.
Oh no, you can't park on Summit. It's a tow man. That rides around on Summit on purpose.
Oh, he know because he ended up getting a ticket.
Damn, I could have told you that. They got a food. They got a one of those ghost kitchens over there. I be hitting up from time to time. It's a tow man that rides around looking for cars over there. Just
over there.
And you got a ticket for it. Damn.
Hey. So Quantum, over there by Stir and all that over there?
Yeah, by Stir. You see by Stir in North Italia.
Yep.
Hummingbird,
Wood and Robot Brewery, Vinyl, all that over there.
Yeah.
So he was parked on Vinyl in that parking lot, going back over there towards Key Court. So he was over there.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
That's back over there where the McLaren dealership is. Over there.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You toast, brother. You toast.
Ooh.
You toast, Django.
So just think about this. Quantum. We left the stadium and we walked all the way down there to get to the car.
That's a long walk.
Bro. That's a long walk. Man.
You gotta get yourself. You gotta rent a bird scooter.
You gotta rent a bird scooter.
Yeah. This was walking. I said, Jay, where your car at?
Long walk, Fred. That's a long walk.
Hey, but the thing is that PP, the way I was going back home, I had to think about like, okay, where am I not going to get caught in traffic trying to go back home? And I chose that area over that way.
Nah, Django, the area is heavily populated, brother.
Let me help y'all out. Let me pull up Google Maps real quick. I'm gonna show you where you can park.
Oh no, we don't need to. You right there.
I know.
Hey, it's for the visual, Freddie, so you can see it. That's what it is.
Yeah. Because I mean, I can see it right now. I'm gonna tell you exactly where to go park it when you come to the
right
stadium.
there.
You want South
Right
Mint
there?
Street, man.
Yeah. I
Yep.
would love
You
to
can
go
do
to a
right.
Seattle game because I already know that I'm gonna have my ears ringing by the end of that bitch.
Yep.
So
Hey,
here
park
it
over
is
there
right here.
park over there in Wilmore. You'll be all
Please
right.
do. Please do. Please do.
Nate. All right, so here's Uptown Charlotte. That's the
Heck was
beautiful
that?
bank,
Shit.
not the kitty litter box or whatever she was saying. That ain't it.
Yeah,
So boom.
we don't got one of them.
So I want to tell y'all that when you come out of here on
She's
Brooklyn
stupid.
Village, you come down. All right, you come on down, and this is at the corner of South Church in Brooklyn Village. All right, this is where the Westin Hotel. I think this is the Westin.
I know it well. It's
Yep.
where
This is the JW Marriott right here.
My son
All
used to
right,
work there.
you come down one more street, y'all. That's all you gotta do, and you are right here in front of NASCAR Hall of Fame.
NASCAR
Now, on
Plaza.
the weekends,
Oh my God.
on the weekends, you can park up and down here with no pay. All right, you ain't gotta pay nothing. They're not gonna.
I got another one for you, PPP.
But I'm gonna say this last one. But if you so happen to want to be in a garage, hear me out. You can park over here at Whole Foods.
I was just about to say that. You gotta be a Whole Foods member though. You gotta be a Whole Foods member, and it's free.
Yeah. You can park at Whole Foods, y'all, and Whole Foods is right here on this corner. And look, this right here. That's the little entryway to get into the parking deck. The parking deck is right here. This is Whole Foods parking deck. You can park right there, walk right out, and go right here, straight back to the stadium. Don't do what Django did to us. Don't do it. Django brought my right behind.
I learned my lesson. I'm gonna be just like Nate. I'm not gonna be driving. I'm gonna be fucked up. I'm not gonna be driving.
Out of goddamn
Fuck that.
Street. Brought me home Moorhead. We walked all the way down the goddamn Tryon Street, made a right, and came we all the way down here, y'all. This is where Django was parked at right here.
Oh my God! Wow.
Like I said, PP, it's been a minute.
Hey, Nate,
Now,
I'm gonna take your advice. I'm damn sure not driving. Fuck that.
I learned my lesson this time, PP.
Yeah, no, fuck
Django. Hey, PPP, you could have came out. You could have came out the faster way. You could have came right there on South Mint Street and took it all the way down and made the left on Bland.
Exactly. Django said, "I'm gonna go down this." I said, "Okay, cool. We walking. I'm like, well, goddamn, we walking pretty. We done passed the Gentleman's Club. We done passed the old
And
site
quite
with the Midnight Diner.
if you ask me, you took too long to ask him where you're walking to.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I did. It ain't hit me until we was about.
Hell no.
It hit me until I was like, dang, we've been walking for a long time. I said, Jingle,
Hey,
I live in the city, mate. I could have went ahead and just got an Uber, but I wasn't gonna leave my boy. I wasn't gonna do that.
You can't follow a dude that ain't from Charlotte.
Hey, PP. you know what, PP? I just thought about it. I waited too long just to go ahead and get a ticket for a parking garage, and it was already done went up. It was already done went up that time.
Hey, and guess what? If y'all want to do this also, you ain't even got to go up to the stadium. If y'all go down here to any rail station, preferably the 485 rail station down here, if y'all want to go to that and just park y'all car on South Boulevard at the rail station, you can do that. They have a whole parking deck. They got a whole parking deck right down here for the rail station, light rail.
They got another one that
they
got a parking ride.
PP, this time if I go, I'm gonna just go ahead and get a garage ticket ahead of time.
No, Django, you're doing too. Listen to a Charlottine. I'm basically a Charlottine right now.
Charlottine.
You can go park just like Quantum said. You can park at a parking ride and take the light rail.
Yep, $2.90.
Yeah,
get you right up there.
And sometimes it's free.
Yeah,
if you just walk on.
Hey, they cracking down on that PPP. They cracking down.
I know they are.
Y'all stupid as hell.
Allegedly, I've never done that. Allegedly.
Right. Allegedly.
Yeah,
Quantum,
allegedly.
you were actually his attorney, so you know.
Yeah. You heard I just gave him advice.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, there's like 3 or 4 of those PPP, those parking rides up and down South Boulevard. A few more.
Oh yeah, them Chicago tickets, by the way, are still stupidly expensive.
Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, Quantum.
Them motherfuckers are crazy.
I don't go no further in the parking ride off of Westinghouse. I don't do Archdale.
Oh no! No.
I'll do that one right there around Westinghouse because that's probably right before you start getting into the hood. So I'll do 485.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
I'll do I ain't going to Archdale. I ain't
Archdale
going to the railroad station.
You're gonna get in a fight. That's what's gonna happen.
You'll get in a fight. Yeah.
They'll
be there when you come back.
Oh boy, that's funny.
Hey, you might not make it to the game. You get off at Archdale.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Well, fellas and wonderful women, you know, the Cash App ain't did nothing, which is totally fine. You know, it's fine. But we about to get up out of here because I'd have been live for 8 hours and 25 minutes.
Yeesh.
I've been here the whole time with your PPP.
Good, come on.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Late to this. Come on.
Say what now?
You could just
Y'all is the reason I'm late. Okay, I was supposed to be gone to this little bridal shower. But here I am talking to the guys. Talk to the guys. So come on.
Hey, Nay, real quick. Talk to them. Let them know where they can find you at, Nay.
And if you ain't sent him 150, respectfully, F you, because I need 4 drinks. So yeah.
2.
You're supposed to do that. Thank you. Yeah. Go
Hey
ahead.
Taco, that was a good one. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good, Taco. Yeah, that's good, Taco. Oh yeah, Taco said 2 max.
What up, please?
Yeah, she said fuck that. 2 max.
Taco, let them know where they can find you at, Taco.
The crash out for this season is going to be so real. I hope they don't make fun of me on the internet, but they do that every year, and I don't care. So yeah,
that's a fact. Well, gentlemen, I will catch y'all later, man. I may come back live. I may do my record prediction tonight. I don't know.
Hey, but PPP, don't do that 30-minute live no more.
Oh no!
And Taco, I appreciate
PPP. You wrong for that one, bro. You was wrong for that.
Like, what the hell?
You was so wrong for that.
Y'all wasn't about to come on stage. It was like 2:00 in the morning. Y'all wasn't about to come up here.
Nigga, it was 11 o'clock. Nigga, fuck you, mean?
Yeah.
As soon as I did that live, I went to sleep.
That was so fucked up, bro.
As soon as I did that live, I went to sleep, yo. I was tired.
Dog, you should have just waited. What you should have done is you should have done a part 7, part A and a part 7, part B. That's exactly what the fuck you should have done.
Nah. I gotta do what? 92. The
92 more episodes of this shit.
Yeah, of this wonderful podcast. Yeah,
God damn it, bro.
Hey, Quan, I'm gonna call you real quick afterwards, man, because I gotta tell you what I'm doing, man. All right,
that's cool. No doubt,
sir.
Hey, PPP, and also PPP. Good luck with your fasting, big brother.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. Big brother.
Yes, sir.
God dang.
Yes, sir. Big brother. Big brother.
I ain't like the way you said the word big. Yeah.
But you big brother because of your age, goofy ass nigga.
Right
nigga, ain't nobody talking about your size, goofy. I'm talking about your age.
Yeah. It's
whatever,
nigga. Around, PPP. Right when you think you're coming around.
Touch.
Talk to him, Nay.
Yeah, guys, I'm about to take my black ass to get ready. You guys can find me on Twitter. You know, Native Menace, I be talking shit. Don't be none unless you really want that. Yeah, you know, I always am willing to come into people's house and vibe with you guys.
Facts.
Oh yeah, it was a vibe for sure.
Shut up, Freddie. We out.
Shut
up, Freddie.
Yeah. Gotta end with that one.
Shut up, Freddie.
And you shut up too.
Shut up, Freddie.
You shut up, motherfucker.
Shut up, Freddie.
Whatever, nigga.
Shut up, Freddie.
You shut up, nigga.